trucks, and then they're stealing, they're looting the trucks. So what is that?
So anyway, okay, here's one. I'm just going to read it to you as I see it. Okay. So yes, the group unofficially collecting money from the people operating trucks and facilitating passages through border crossing is closely linked to Egyptian security and government leadership through a business named Ibrahim El-Organi. He is a tribal leader in Sinai with strong ties to prominent Egyptian figures, including the president's family. Al-Organi controls key companies such as Halal Consulting and Tourism, Sons of Sinai and Golden Eagle, which dominates aid and commercial operations at the crossing. These companies charge exuberant unofficial fees ranging from $4,000 to $20,000 per truck and thousands per person for passage, effectively creating a shadow economy at the border. And the Egyptian government officially denies collecting fees but does not act to stop these practices. And last paragraph.
A person would pay for himself, but who would pay for them?
That's why it's connected.
So the point that the gist of this thing is the money, maybe not totally, but partially goes to some of the government leadership and their families. That's all.
Yes.
So Amir is correct.
So they were doing the same thing when they're charging people to come into Egypt. The same thing. I think his nephew and his friend was involved. There's a lot of the connections to it. They do it.
Last paragraph, I think that's summarized. Hold on. So the last paragraph that I did not read. This monopoly and collection of fees are connected to Al-Organi close relations with Egyptian intelligence and political leadership, giving them de facto control over the borders crossing operations and enabling profiteering from the Gaza blockade situation. So from what I read right now here is that the money, if not all, not probably some of it goes to the Egyptian leadership in the government and their family. So, Chico, you have any comments on this?
Yes, Ali, can you please just simply ask the AI, is any of this confirmed? And watch what it would tell you. Guys, like, it's more complicated than that. Has any of you seen the people, the Palestinian people in Israel demonstrating like against the Egyptians, like in front of the Egyptian embassy? Like, can they go to demonstrate against the Israeli embassy?
Yeah. There's two kids, Ms. Chico, in America. Two kids actually were protesting in front of Egyptian embassy. You know what they did? They grabbed the kids. They, brought them inside the border. They beat the shit out of the Egyptian kids. Did you see the video, Chico?
I've seen the video. They held
Okay.
and we said that anyone.
Yeah, but they were already protesting before Egyptian embassies all around the world.
No.
Yes, they were, dude. No, I showed you. People were protesting was because because an order came down that people are protesting in front of Egyptian embassies all around the world, and the order went out that when they do, for you to beat them up. After they started protesting in Europe and all the other places in front of
the young people like us, they are childish and stupid, so they kept doing it all over the world. So it became so trendy. It's making some like problems inside the Egyptian community because all of this is bad. Like the Egyptian community is under
why is it childish and stupid?
pressure.
Let's go back to why are they childish and stupid? Can you explain that, please?
If you let me, yes, because what they're saying is open the borders for Gaza, but what they meant to say, open a war with Israel, because what's really happening is Israel has occupied the other part of the Rafah crossing, and for Egypt to enforce the aid end, we have to go into a full-scale war with Israel, and they know it. So instead of saying go into war with Israel, which they would be blamed on, they would put it like open the border. They're like such a stupid propaganda to make the Egyptian dream go against the government, so the government would fall.
Okay, so
And
it's
what
just
they
your
believe
opinion.
that
It's just
that
that you
happened-
believe. It's just that you, the person, one person, believes someone is stupid. That, basically, because you can't show me where these people are stupid. You can't show me this. You just know. You just gave your belief system. You just believe. It's like right now, right? I'm a Liverpool fan. If someone tells me, well, I'm a Tottenham fan or Manchester United, I'm saying you're stupid.
That's a matter of
That's
opinion.
my opinion. That doesn't make that person stupid.
What I just said. Yeah, but I'm not
So
speaking
you're just
my
giving your opinion that somebody's stupid. This doesn't make them stupid. You
I'm
just
not
believe
saying
in your brain.
stupid and that
Your brain.
stupid that you say evil. Okay, so this is not my point.
Right, no,
I'm
but
not trying to
everything
prove that you're
all you're doing now is giving us emotional terms. That's all you're
not
doing now.
emotional.
Yes,
No,
you're just giving us your
listen.
emotions. Oh, I believe in this and I believe in that and I believe in this and
Let
I
me
do.
break it.
Oh.
Let me break it so you can dispute if you want. So instead of saying go to a war with Israel, they would put it like open the Rafah border crossing for the Gaza people. They would frame it as it's an evil country, lying, because what they really meant to say is go to war, but they're not saying it. So isn't that evil or stupid to you? This is not my opinion. This is fact. This is happening. So what do you say?
So, I'm just a little bit confused. Are you trying to say that the European governments are preventing people to demonstrate in front of Egyptian embassies in the country? Is that what you're saying?
No, they're
No.
not doing
Oh,
that.
I'm asking you.
No, the Egyptian government ordered their embassies to begin to attack people
Yes.
who are protesting to protect to attack the people out
Not
front
the
of the
protesters.
embassies.
The people who would come close to the door to cut the locking because they wanted to end that stupid trend. What I called stupid was that trend, because what does it mean to come and put a lock on the embassy and frame it like, yeah, open for the Gaza people, you're doing the starvation. So first of all, you're taking the blame from Israel and put it into Egypt, which is stupid. Second of all, you're doing something even against your own country.
Let me just. You're suggesting that a group of people, let's say Denmark, in Scandinavian country, any country in Europe, go and protest in front of the Egyptian embassy. Now, the Egyptian guards from the embassy, Egyptian embassy, they can't go out and start beating people up just because they're demonstrating. It doesn't really make sense to me, because in Europe, in the US,
And Amir just showed you, and I can show you Amir just, and I thought you said that you saw the video of them dragging the kid in, dragging the two brothers into the building in Manhattan. In Manhattan, they dragged him inside and then, shut up, man, shut up, I'm not talking to you.
No, zero.
Okay, so anyhow,
Brother, hang on. Let Ali finish. Let Ali finish really quick, if you don't mind, and then we can get to the video part.
might have been very close to the bar or at the door or whatever the situation might be. Drag him into the embassy and beat him up. I'm not suggesting that actually did not happen. But in general, making an assertion, and that's what you just said, the countries are preventing, not allowing people to protest in front of the Egyptian embassies in different countries. I find that to be very difficult to accept what you believe, unless you can show me that that's actually the case. There's just no way.
okay, no, I'll post right now. I'll be happy to post right now, but let me just read a bit. This is from one article.
Sure.
It says security personnel standing guard at the Egyptian mission at the United Nations in New York have beaten and dragged two teenagers to its headquarters. The two men were part of a protest regarding the deteriorating humanitarian conditions in Gaza Strip caused by Israel. The incident, caught on video and shared on 21 August, came only days after a leaked video showed Egyptian Foreign Minister Badir Abdeladi asking a senior official of the Egyptian embassy in The Hague to forcibly drag people who demonstrate outside the embassy in and call the police. The instructions of the foreign minister triggered fears that protests now taking place outside Egyptian embassies in several countries against what the protesters point to Egypt's complicity in Israel's Gaza will escalate further. Okay, so here it is. The Egyptian foreign minister is the one who said to do so. And I'll go ahead and post.
explain the whole story to you guys because like there's a lot of propaganda. It all started with someone named Anas Habib. Anas Habib is a son of a Muslim Brotherhood leader. He was jailed in Egypt when he was a teenager, which is traumatizing. He started all of that uh, propaganda. He started that in Netherlands. He went to the embassy, put the lock. He put the video in the social media. It got lots of reactions. So people all over Europe started doing the same. So yes, there was a video where the Egyptian Minister of Foreign Affairs telling the ambassadors that anyone would try to put a lock on the embassy, drag him inside and call the police because like what's illegal in that? Like it's a full scale inconvenience to the Egyptian embassies because of that stupid agenda. Because again, doing that would like put the blame in Egypt instead of Israel. Israel is the real doer of the starvation, not Egypt. So you're an Egyptian and you're taking the blame and putting it on Egypt, and you're doing problems inside the Egyptian street, and you might do some disruptions, which is dangerous in such time and situation. Why all of you are not getting any of this? You're just following the Muslim Brotherhood agenda
So
blindly.
I would suggest you guys to look into the Rafah border crossing, right? It's basically if they wanted to, they can open it. But this idiot, since he's a nationalist, and I came across quite a few Egyptian nationalists, right? And it actually bothered him. And this is the problem with a lot of these people, right? When they're like very, very deeply in love, when on the other side of that border, Muslim brothers, sisters, and kids are getting butchered and slaughtered into tiny pieces, you know. And this is a very, and I heard this on X as well. I came across quite a few of them even on this app where they're like, we don't want the Palestinian disease. When this actually makes you want to lose your humanity or whatever
You're
is
not
left inside.
replying to anything I said. You're just
I don't care about that. Reply to any of the bullshit you make. You make up a lot of bullshit as you go. I already tested you on that video, right? Which you try to debunk. You're disgusting. Hold on, you're disgusting. LCC and government officials are involved. Not only charging the fucking money per person, charging for the 8 trucks they're supposed to be free, charging bribe, making money on the 8 trucks. A disgusting entity that's
paying for them.
your fucking government is no different than fucking Zionist entity.
You do have a great usage. Who's paying?
And even in the book that they did in 2007 and 8, you know one of the borders was controlled by Egypt.
20,000 here.
Who's paying? Okay,
Yeah,
Mr. Chico, does the money come into the account directly or do they pay at the border?
You said there is a payment. I said there's not. So
No,
you should tell.
okay. How do they? Can you tell the room how are they supposed to make this big amount? Should the drivers keep it in their pocket, or should they do it electronically? Which one is more safer?
Exactly. I'm asking you. And which kind of driver would have this money?
I just told you. I just gave you logical explanation. They would, of course, they would deposit the money directly before the truck even gets to the fucking border. I don't know what part of that don't you get.
Go there.
Look, Chico. If I was collecting bribes, you know what I would be doing? I would make the deal with the company directly when it arrives at the airport. Directly transfer the funding at the border. It would have a green mark on that fucking truck. That way it gets a free pass because it's only gave money, private money. But you're just a fucking fucktard, man.
Each $20,000 and they're waiting there.
Did you read the article? It says it could go up to 20,000 per truck. Did you read the article?
The article doesn't have a
You're
single
just
source.
an idiot, man. I gave you the name of the fucking even.
You
I'll
are
even
the
read it out to you.
idiot, Amir. You didn't state one single source so far.
So
And again, who would pay this money?
Chico, you're not being honest here. I think I posted something, and I independently actually went and checked on this, and then I can give you sources within the sources of.
Ali, can you ask the AI if this is confirmed?
I'm sorry, come again.
Can you please ask the AI you're dealing with if this information is confirmed or not? just group, but
Yeah,
you can
okay,
just
so let me just, as you well know, and at least what I use ChatGPT and I use Perplexity as an AI. When every time there's a statement being made, when I read this, for almost every paragraph, they tell you where the sources, where they got the information. So if you click on the source, like on source 1, 2, 3, 4, it takes you directly to the source that the AI went on this one, went at least to four
Ali,
different
Ali,
sources.
please, man.
So
I can create a
just
website. I can publish it, and the AI.
And you don't have close friendships because you end up fucking
Dude,
everybody over.
that's source.
Right. You have a point. And the credibility of the source that the AI is using is also important. So let me try go to the very first number one to see which so the first source that they are going to is an article is by NPR National Public Radio, and the title is "What Does It Take to Free Gun? Thousands of dollars paid to an Egyptian broker." So I can keep this. So that is the source, the first that the AI went to. NPR, as you well know, is a very incredible U.S. Media audio reporter. And let me go to the next source so you can. The second one. So NPR is very credible. Second one is the EPSIL, which is Israeli news agency, and Rafa. So this is the title for that. Rafa's shadow economy, profiteering, and corruption in Egypt's northern.
Those are not sources. Source
Yeah, so
would be
let me.
a person.
No, source. Actually, I'm so surprised that you're saying this. So a person would necessarily would be not a very good source. What I call a source, a group like Associated Press, NPR, New York Times, which the investigators, the journalists, they do a thorough assessment of a given situation. Let me finish, please. I would be grateful. So when the article is published or NPR reports or something, or Associated Press, they've done the darn best to make sure that the story is credible and they can back it up. So they, in turn, the reporters, they talk to the people in the field or the witnesses and so on and so forth. So I can go beyond that, in terms of giving you my views to summarize what Emmy was trying to tell us. So what else can I say? Yes or no? That's something we can take.
The thing is, this is not how journalism
If you're a
works.
nationalist, just say you're a nationalist. No one's judging.
I'm
Like,
not
yo,
an
if
activist.
something
I am
exactly
a
comes up
journalist.
listening from them, yeah, I'm a Persian. I'm also a nationalist. But when it comes to like human life, we all are watching it. Anyone with the slightest bit of humanity would, especially for them.
The other side is controlled by the
This is the
Israeli
thing.
people.
I'm sorry, like it just doesn't match. It's not doing it. Like what you're trying to do, I understand, but just call it nationalism because that's how it's coming across.
Come on, like again,
No,
you
really,
do
bro,
understand
brother,
that the
really.
other side of the crossing is controlled by the Israeli army. You do know.
Where is that? Like, if they're waiting for them to, they want some sort of opening somewhere, right? Like Israel is also trying to do the same. I mean,
Yeah, so it's a border and got two crossings, like 2 points. The first one is from Egypt. We're opening, we're getting the trucks inside, but the Israeli army would stop them. And for the Israeli army to kill one of our drivers or to shoot one of our trucks, that would ignite a war. So what's your point? Do you understand what you're discussing here? And Ali, by the way, a newspaper isn't a source. If you got me a like something from the Guardian, I would ask for the source from the article. They would care to give you the source. Like, where's the source on the article? Like, I can write an article and I can say that Ali is the biggest terrorist in the world. So that would be a source. I just made it up. So what's your point? Like, finding a
Chico, I'm afraid you. Okay, I probably did not clarify this correctly. Let me tell you again. Are you familiar with the media in the United States, for example, national?
Yeah, I know that.
That's very credible source. I mean, everybody to understand that. It could be liberal at times, but in general, the reporting is very good. Then things like Associated Press, which is the largest media organization in the world, as you probably heard, many media entities, they say according to Associated Press, and so on and so forth. So the sources that they provided in my judgment, are credible. And I explained to you when these agencies they report something like Associated Press, they do a great job. They have 8,000 staff throughout the world, and that's the greatest media organization in the world. They do their darn best to go to the field with the reporters. They hear the first-hand account of what's going on in the field, and then they assess their information, they compile it, they report it because they have their credibility. Let me just finish. Because they have the credibility of the leadership online. And if they are not sure about something that they're reporting, say, for example, the Associated Press has not been able to independently confirm this information. So what else can I do? I mean, that's all we have. Do you want me to go to someone, some truck driver who had a good or bad experience at the crossing and get some
No,
information?
I don't want to do this, but the ABC of the journalism is to mention your source. Who is your source? Every professional journalist would know this. When there's no source mentioned and just 1, 2, 3 newspapers have posted the incident or like that report, why would I believe it? Especially if it doesn't make sense. Because again,
Okay.
for news journalists.
Right, brother.
Like people would pay for themselves to push across an understand. Like who
Brother,
would pay for
brother, this is basically what you're saying. But this is called the argument from incredulity, right? Or divine fallacy. And what it means is that there's a proposition, it has to be false because it contradicts his personal expectations or beliefs. You see, so this is a fallacy. It's a mental condition that we're gonna keep. We're not psychiatrists, so it's not our
I'm
job
not
to get
being
these guys.
emotional. It's not just I don't want to
It's
believe
not
it.
our
I'm
job.
giving you facts, but you're just using that narrative
Right.
to
We
prove
gave
me
it
wrong.
to you. That's what I
And
said.
it doesn't matter. Like let me say Egypt is charging that. Then what? Would that solve the problem? Why are you trying to find someone to blame? What you're all do, you all need therapy, not me. You all can see the situation and you're afraid to blame Hamas, so you're finding someone else. This is what you're all doing.
So you don't think that Egypt is working with America and the Zionists? You don't believe that?
American designs are asking Egypt to approve the moving people from Gaza to Egypt since like 1 year or more, and Egypt is disapproving this. So how come it's working with?
They're working, right? They're working to deny the Palestinian people the aid. Matter of fact, you know what? That's a good point that you made because it shows that it's going to come back and bite them. If they didn't do something in the first place, same thing with Jordan now. Now Jordan is saying, okay, let's get our army together, blah blah blah, and then now you see because you, Egypt, didn't do what you were supposed to do. You tried to help America, and now thinking that was going to be it, and now it's coming back to bite you. America's taking
What
advantage
we
of
were
it now.
supposed
They could have gone and
Egypt
gotten their
did
gas
not
from
pay
Iran.
that.
They could have gone and get their gas from any other place.
Egypt did not pay that money. That money is supposed to be paid on 15 years.
It's a $35 billion
Egypt.
gas deal. They did a deal with
Yeah,
them.
on 15
Right?
years.
Right. They did. Right. They traded with them, and they're also trading
Yeah.
with them, buying gas from these people for years.
Israel have been buying gas from us till
But you
2010.
can cut it off. You can cut off the
Since
trade. You can cut off airspace.
2014,
You
we
can do the same thing
started.
Turkey did. There's a lot
For
of
a
things you
week.
can do.
Cut off the gas for a week.
Turkey did that yesterday.
Dios mío, los freaking bullshit. What is this? Why you go through this transmission?
Come again? What?
That's the fear. You gotta
Why
have-
are you working with this right? Begin with. Why?
Yeah, at all. And especially when you're right next door. And they want to bring these people into your Sinai. guy's like, we're destroyed, my family's dead. I'm not fucking leaving here. I'm staying in Gaza. I'm gonna die in Gaza if that's the case. But I'm not leaving. So I don't know what people are talking about. Oh well, if you open the gates, they'll leave. The people said, I don't give a fuck. I said I lost my family, I lost my home. I'm not leaving. I'm still not leaving.
2007, they stormed all over the Egyptian border and they came all in
How
Egypt,
many?
allowed them in a city
How
called
many?
Arish. Lots, like thousands and thousands, like a lot of people,
You get to at least
like
a million,
tens
let
of
me know.
thousands.
When you get to at least a million, don't look at it as a permanent. They looked at it as while shit's going down. Did they go back? Yeah, they went back.
Why do you think that
Did they go
price
back?
came up to
Are they there?
$5,000?
Listen. In 2007, are they there? The people that went across in 2007, where are they now?
We got them back. There
Okay,
were
you
some,
see,
like,
they're back in Gaza. You see, that's what they
movement.
thought at that time. This time, they know that these people want to get rid of them permanently.
Yeah,
They
but no, we
who
are
would
not
have
allowed.
allowed what? The people said
The
they're
very
not
simple-
leaving.
The
I
very
don't
simple question
understand what you're
is,
saying.
the very simple question is, what if they all leave? What do you think is going to happen to that land? Take a wild
Israel will take over.
big disaster.
Israel will.
Is that anything on the table?
We know this, man. I'm just trying to explain to him, like, if Egypt was working with the American and the Zionists, we would have got all the people in. For me, as a person, I wanted this to happen. Like,
Keep them where they are. Keep them in. Keep them where they
yeah,
are.
I'm just empathizing with the people because this is too much what's happening to them. But what should have really happened is to kick Hamas out since the 7th of October because we all know what's going to happen. Like,
Why?
this is
Dude,
repetitive.
why are you kicking Hamas out of their land? I don't understand. Why are you saying that?
Because they're dumb.
Oh, here we go now.
So
The
how
emotions again.
about we remove, all the Iranian, proxies from the Lebanese and the Mediterranean side? That is the only thing. Let me tell you what is going to happen then. Israel is going to take a. Why do you think Israel wants Iran weakened? Because of their proxies. The idea of Greater Israel is being stopped by resistance groups, which are proxies of Iran and resistance groups like Hamas. Hamas did not start off as a, armed.
Why me? Why I want to say something because you're not from the army, like the Egyptian army. Yes, you're not seeing it doing anything because it's an army. It would not just move like militia. When it would move, there will be no coming back. So the move is calculated. Everything's calculated. Iran can do such things because it doesn't have borders with Israel. So there could be some bombing here and there. The Houthi can do this, some bombing here and there. The Hezbollah is not even a militia, but Egypt as an army, if the first bullet got out, there is no coming back, and it's gonna be a full-scale war in the whole region, and the whole region will burn because Egypt will crush the Israeli army, and that was the whole thing. The 7th of October, just think about it. A militia like Hamas taking 250 hostages. What would they do? Like, if you are one of their leaders, what would be your next phase? Nothing. They just wanted this to happen. They got this to happen each 2 years. And each time it ended in 1 week or something. But this time they made sure they would control the end of it. So they've taken 250 hostages. As long as they have them, the war would still be on, and the pressure would be on the populations next door because no one would be able to watch this happening live 24/7. They want the big countries next to them to get involved in the war, so it would be a full chaos in the region. So then the things could be redistributed. The Iranian regime thinks that a situation like this would grant them more leverage in the area, in the region, because right now the Saudi family, the Khaliji ruling families, they do have all the leverage, and also, of course, the Egyptian army. They don't want this. They want to redistribute the whole thing. And Hamas, as a stupid, extremist, stupid, like zero, you need to understand how Hamas was created. Netanyahu created Hamas.
No,
to
really,
divide.
are you blaming this on Iran?
Yes, of
Not
course, I'm
only
saying
are
that.
you trading with the
All of this
Now
is
we're
Iranian
blame it on
agenda.
Iran. Like, how
Yes, yes.
shameless are you, man?
All of this is Iranian
How
agenda.
shameless are you? Not only
100%.
have you not
You are not just saying that I also think you're deeply ungrateful.
Come again, one?
Okay, let me just conclude my discussion with you really quickly. So zero, I don't know the answer to this question. But if Palestinians in Gaza they had a choice, free from Hamas's pressure, or would they leave Gaza or not right now? I don't know. But it seems to me, based on what I've heard, I cannot tell exactly the source, that thousands of people actually are trying to flee Gaza from Palestine and go to Egypt and other places, probably more. So your assertion that Palestinians in Gaza right now will not leave and say, "Oh, this is my homeland," which it is. I'm not quite sure that would be. It seems to me that people would leave. Do you have any information that it says otherwise, except for anecdotal kind of thing that you heard here and there? Is there a kind of statistics or somebody interviewed with a sample large enough that be representative of what people are thinking if opportunity would leave the country or not? I mean, outside Gaza. I don't know the answer, but it seems to me that they would leave, but maybe I'm not like that because there's no information.
There's reports.
Actually, I know people
Hold on,
in Gaza right
Mr.
now.
Hang on, Mr. Chico. Willingness to give up administrative governments of Gaza to a unified Palestinian body. However, the group has been a major sticking point in ceasefire talks. So they want to keep the weapon as like of resistance, right? They don't mind being resistance against the occupier, but they are willing to give the administrative control to other parties. Because this is the problem.
We have to understand.
Sit in the audience. Go in the audience yourself. I won't be there. You want to go in the audience? Some people come up with uninvited. I don't invite you for, if you want to come up and troll, just shut the fuck up and shut your fucking mouth. Go to a different room. Why are you here? There's a genocide going on, and these fuckers, they come into this room to troll. Ali, the report that, it was reported in NBC. I actually pulled out the Google AI. Let me see if I can put the link in the chat. So the problem is, the PA, Netanyahu doesn't want the PA, doesn't want Hamas. Now, in my opinion, he wants the Abu Shabaab. Abu Shabaab is, we talked about this earlier, right? Which is the ISIS, right? And that's run by, Netanyahu. And that's the feeling I have about it. That's what they're talking about, So Hamas is willing to give the administrative control up to whoever they want to give it up to, it doesn't matter. Palestinian body. What do you think about that, Abu?
Okay, then number one, the article that you posted, there was nothing in there that says Abu Shabaab gang in Gaza, supported by Israel, is an ISIS group. Well, if you read the paragraph, then it says some linkages to ISIS. I would not make.
No, not linkages. Identified with ISIS. Do you want me to read it out to you?
No, yeah, read that paragraph that it talks about Abu Shabaab and the ISIS relationship. Yeah, read that to me. Go ahead.
Sure, let me pull it up again. Netanyahu report article.
Hey, I just Ali, I just posted one video for you, Ali. The Palestinians are telling the news people that they'll never leave. And there's more videos I could give you. Maybe I'll post one other.
I'll read it out to the room. The Israeli government is giving weapons to criminals and felons identified with Islamic State at the direction of the Prime Minister, Lieberman charged. To my knowledge, this did not go through approval by the cabinet. What is identified with Islamic State, Ali?
Yeah, well, that means identified is basically that to me means it follows the ideology of ISIS.
If you Google it, there's an article, I believe, Wikipedia or something, that said that they have to. Let's go around the room. Let's ask Nergis. Nergis, if the article says identified with ISIS, and this is official from Israel, that would be ISIS, would it not? So I think maybe different interpretation. I guess maybe you're understanding it in a different manner. If this is official from Knesset,
No, but I mentioned when saying identified with ISIS, that means they're following ISIS. Yeah, it could be that. Yeah, that's the right interpretation. Or engaged. But now that FBI lists up more identified.
Right? He fucked up.
And you continue trading with people a little more and safeguard your own freedom.
Go ask Netanyahu what's he gonna do, because he can't defeat Hamas, so he better come up with another plan.
Come on, man. We as like
and there's four Iranian soldiers.
Israel to begin with, but that again poses the same question.
What's
Yeah,
the
go
question?
ask Netanyahu that question. Say, what the fuck are you gonna do now? Because you know, and your IDF commander who you want to go defeat Hamas tells you we cannot defeat Hamas. He wants him to make a deal because he says my army is being depleted, my weapons are being depleted. I can't win this thing. What the fuck do you want me to do? They had an argument about this.
They didn't
So
want
now-
to defeat Hamas. They want to keep it like this. They said, what's
Okay.
the solution?
If they cannot get rid of Hamas, what is the solution, right?
For
They cannot
us,
get Hamas to leave.
the solution for us, the Palestinian people supporters, not for the Israeli. They're
It's
not
not
the ones
hey,
who are dying.
I throw my
We are
hands up.
dying.
I throw my hands up, dude. That's for them to decide. I can't make a decision. Why would you ever ask somebody who's not there in the battlefield to make a decision for them? Go ask Brother Haddad, who's the leader right now of the forces in Gaza, and he's doing a damn good. I'm glad he came in. Saying all along. Number one, why is it you don't shoot the helicopters? And Amir will tell you that here.
Respect
Stop,
for
stop,
this
stop,
guy.
no, let me finish. Amir's here, and Amir and others have always said, well, we Muslims, we don't fire on the helicopter. Fuck that. Fire on the fucking helicopter. Like the Vietnamese. Anything that had United States star on it, they fucking fired at it. Now, Haddad had them do that in Beit Hanun. They fired on the helicopters, they took 4 soldiers hostage. I mean,
What
one
about the
soldier was
expert
captured.
by
Brother Haddad is still, I don't know if he sat down and read the Vietnam General Jack's book on how to fucking be a guerrilla force in the fight and defeat an enemy that's 10 times bigger than you. But he's definitely bringing these guys in step. And if they keep battling the way they're battling, it's fucking over.
land.
These guys have an extra breath.
Vietnam wasn't an open land. Please understand.
This is now the second half of the game. The first half, okay, maybe Zionists were winning 23-3. But now these guys are scoring like every other time they get the ball. So now it's like 23-17. I'm telling you, man. If this were a soccer match, if it were a soccer match in the first half,
Not a match.
the Zionists were winning like 7-0, but now the score is 7-4.
Are dying, man.
They're killing them, man. That's right. The Zionists are dying.
Idiot.
They're dying, and they need to understand that. They're gonna keep dying. They're gonna keep being wounded. They're gonna keep losing equipment. They're gonna keep losing. They can't go anywhere in the fucking world except fucking Cyprus. The only fucking place they can go is fucking Cyprus. Every other place in the world doesn't want them.
Oh, man, you live in your own world. The Palestinian people who are dying, not the Israeli people. And it's gonna happen like this no matter how
Israeli
much
people are
it's
dying and wounded, dude. of them have PTSD.
And that's nothing. Yeah, but
One
that
soldier was sleeping with his friends in a barracks, and he woke up with a fucking nightmare and grabbed his rifle and started shooting in the fucking barracks.
compared to a
This is what you this is what you have to
100,000
live with.
dead body, this is nothing. Like
It
Anyway,
is something.
double.
I think
We're trying to
hang on, brother, hang on. So it's we'll see what happens. Hopefully they can do a permanent ceasefire and get their hostages released as well. Palestinian hostages are in Israeli dungeons. Right. That was the objective for 7th of October, to grab some of the ideal soldiers, to exchange them for their own people.
But they just started full-scale occupation yesterday.
Yeah, but the thing is, you're going based on the Zionist talking point, 7th of October, 7th of October, 7th of October. You keep bringing up 7th of October.
The
You keep bringing 7th of
problem with
October.
the Palestinian
The problem-
side that we're not realistic.
Mister, they're under, occupation for more than 50 years. Why don't you talk about over 76 years of fucking oppression and suppression? Should Israel exist?
They built the country. It's not
Okay, so they should exist, right?
They built their country. There are 10 million people living there.
That's fine.
So
They
yeah,
should
the
exist.
country-
You believe that they have the right to exist, correct?
Yes.
Oh, okay. You know that makes you a Zionist, by the way?
No. That would make
It
me
does.
enormous.
Do you not know the definition of
Because
Zionism?
what do you mean? Like, should we eliminate 10 million people? Should that be happening?
No, Mister.
And you're so angry that they want to eliminate
Listen.
2 million?
You asked the question. You have to give other person to respond. You can't have this fucking monologue, okay? Nobody's saying to annihilate, people. People are saying the state of Israel, should it exist or should they live coexist with each other? I asked you a clear question and you're fucking Zionist. You believe that the state should exist. They build their state because your Egyptian government recognized Israel as a state. Yeah, that makes you Zionist by default. And what is the meaning of Zionism? Go on, tell us, educate us. What is the meaning of Zionism?
Yeah, Zionism is to take over the Palestinian land and give it to those people to make the country and so forth. But no, I'm not being Zionist. Like, that part of the world was occupied after the Ottoman Empire has collapsed. The British took over. And then there was the issues with the Jews in Europe. They were persecuted everywhere, not basically just in Europe. And there was Hitler and stuff. So they were seeking another place to locate them. So they were like chosen between some place in South America and other place, which is the current one. And they chose this one because of the relevancy where that they Judaism and all this. And that's not fair. Because like when the Netanyahu speak
I asked you a question. When was it created? How was it created? Right? Can you keep it short? Let's focus on 1940s. The
It's the whole thing. You cannot just like. So you just want to make it start on.
The state was. When was the state created? Okay, when was the partition plan?
The partition plan? I don't know.
In 47. When the Palestinian Arabs denied the partition plan, what ended up happening?
The 48 war.
No. They went from one village to another to ethnically cleanse Palestinians out of their homes here. I'll put the link in the chat. Read the second paragraph. This is a UN report.
I do believe that they've done that, yes.
Hang on. This is how this Jewish state was created, by ethnically cleansing Palestinians out of their homes, lands, farms, and whatnot. So it started in 47. It turned into full-blown war in 1948 after they called it Israel.
Yeah.
Because it was unfair to the Arabs because they were offered a smaller piece of land for a majority of the population. And
the USA have the right to
Mr. Jews were offered a bigger piece of the land, then they were in minority. And the way American was involved, Harry S. Truman, that was the president of America, he received letter bombs, 1 million, postcards,
And there was a lot of pressure from Zionism and Zionist entities and a whole bunch of gangs in America. That's not why he was not part of the North Partition Plan. And he had to do arm twisting of other country leaders to be part of the North Partition Plan in 1946, 1947. Okay? And British was not part of it. You know why? British in 1939, after the White Papers, which were issued in 1939, they decided not to give these fucking Zionists a state, a Jewish state. First, according to Balfour Declaration, they said yes. But as the time went by, there was Arab Revolt, which took place in 1930s, in late 1930s. And, they came up with the Pew Commission report, they came up with the White Papers. After 1939, they decided not to give these fuckers a state. What ended up happening? The fucking Jewish militia, which was a lane, they approached the fucking Nazi to get some help to get rid of the British mandate leaders and whatnot. And you know what the Nazis said to the Jewish militia in 1940 41? They said, fuck no, we're not helping you. Then what did they do? They started preparing for the King Hill David bombing and a whole bunch of other attacks. 1947, they killed two of the leaders of the British mandate. 1947, that's when the partition plan was offered to both parties. The Jews accepted it, Arabs denied it. The reason why? Jews had everything to gain, Arabs had everything to fucking lose. And that's when they denied it, Jewish militias went from one village to another to ethnically cleanse them. I put the UN report in the chat. Read it and get it through your fucking dickhead. Okay? Read the second paragraph in there. Jewish militias, according to Elan Pape, that's Israeli historian, according to Benny Morse, Israeli historian, ethnic cleansing happened. They kicked people out, they forced them out. Some people got scared, they left on their own. In 1948, when the war happened, after they conquered Israel, the military from the Arab side, they weren't even prepared. They didn't have proper uniform, they didn't have fucking proper weaponry, none of that shit, right? And they weren't even trained. And some of these people were resisting. They grabbed whatever they could. Some people they even grabbed shovels and whatnot to fight against these Zionists. And these Zionists were well trained because they were trained under World War One, World War Two, and a whole bunch. They even served with the fucking Nazis, and they were prepared. And after they won the so-called war, more than 750,000 people were, ethnically cleansed. The UN mediator was assigned to this project, to this case. He wanted to mediate the situation between the Arabs and the Jews. He comes out, he writes a bunch of reports, he meets up with a whole bunch of people, and then he was on his way back to his office or home, wherever. He gets assassinated by a Jewish militia. In spite of him getting fucking assassinated in 1949, a fucking UN recognizes this Jewish state, a terrorist fucking state. They said that the U.S. was part of it. U.S. was forcing the UN and forced a bunch of leaders to fucking recognize the Jewish state. And 1949, that's when UNRWA was created. They've been refugees since 1949. You see what I'm saying? So if the state was created by ethnically cleansing, killing, raping their women and little girls, according to Tantura, then I don't think the state should fucking exist. Support they have the right to exist. It's a country. It makes you a fucking Zionist. You are a Zionist motherfucker. You fucking Zionist piece of shit.
I am not. I'm just
You
being
are a
realistic.
Zionist
This
piece
is
of
not
shit. You
what
are a
I
Zionist
want.
piece of shit.
If I wanted the Israeli state to exist, yes, that would have made me a Zionist. But I'm being realistic. Yes, they should exist because they have created their country. The same thing happened with America. America ethnically cleansed the American Indians, and everyone knows, and you know it. And still, it's a country. They built a country. They managed to grow a whole population and culture.
Do the Native Americans are okay? So why are they not allowed, the Native Palestinians, back into their own homes? They have the keys, paperwork.
Right now, for them, it's like then for you. Like at the
I'm not
beginning
talking
of that,
about
they were doing.
Mister, I'm not talking about right now. 1948, there's a UN resolution that says right of return. Why aren't they allowed to come back? This is 1948.
Yeah, because it's different here. For the American case, they took all over the land that they created the country. There was like total absolute power and control, but this is not the case here. some of the land
I'm
they
asking
haven't paid
you.
yet, and they're trying to
They
take it.
only bought 6.6% of the land, not fucking all of it. Okay, get your fucking facts straight. I'm asking you,
I
why
didn't
aren't they
say
allowing Palestine?
Palestinian cause to end. They are trying to kill the whole Palestinian thing. This is what they want. So when groups like
so
Hamas
are you
act like
supporting?
this, you're giving them what
So
they
there,
want.
there was Hamas in 1947, 48.
No, there wasn't Hamas in 48.
So
They
I
were
asked you a
coming
question.
in
I asked you a
together.
question. In 48, the right of return. Why didn't they allow them back into their homes? 1949, 50, 51, 52. Why didn't they allow them back into their homes?
Because they're doing what they can do to kill the Palestinian cause. But what they couldn't have usually done is to take their air fighters and go bomb everything.
Do you see how wrong your fucking statement is? That they have the right to exist, their country, blah blah blah. That's what makes you a Zionist. You justify it.
Dude, this is not what I want. Again,
Yeah,
what
you
I want
justify
is
$5,000 or $20,000 per truck.
I did. I
Yeah,
bet
I
they
proved you wrong. I gave you data. I gave you data. You're just an idiot, right? You loser, right? Because you were nationalistic. You want to protect your Egyptian government. And when I asked you about this, should Israel exist, you're like, yeah, it's a country. They made it into a country. Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
It should.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it makes you a Zionist. You're a fucking Zionist.
Call me what you want. I don't
No.
care. But I'm trying to get
That's the definition of Zionism. Go based on the definition. Go read the definition of what Zionism is. Go read it, and then come back.
Yeah, I'm trying to explain. It's not what I want.
I don't want your explanation. I want to go based on the definition of Zionism.
I don't want them to be in the region, but you cannot ignore the fact.
Mister, I asked you a question. You go look into the definition of Zionism.
I know the definition, but why do you
What
want
is the
to
definition of
go to
Zionism?
Land?
What is the meaning? What is the definition of Zionism?
It's to promote the Jews taking over this piece of land. It's as simple as that. But we're not living on the La La Land. Again, this is not what I want, but this is how to
You said it earlier. They have the right to exist, and you're okay with that, and you said you support it. It's okay. They build the country.
Pragmatically and realistically, yes.
Okay. So
What
you
would you
support
say?
Israel.
Okay. So do you think Israel doesn't have the right to exist?
If it was built with consent, sure, but without consent, fuck no. They were coexisting with each other. They were living side by side. Why the fuck did they need to build a fucking state? Go and answer me that question. Why British decided not to give these people a state after the white papers? They said it's going to be a Palestinian state in the next 10 years. Why the fuck did these fuckers have to build a state? Go on, tell me. Answer me that question. You're not gonna be able to answer me that question.
Because of the trauma that happened.
Okay, why? What trauma? Can you tell me what trauma?
Yeah, the Holocaust.
Hang on. The Holocaust, according to the State Department government, the people that are connected to the Holocaust is less than 150,000, 200,000. So my question again to you:
this is not a small number to begin with.
How many people live on the land? How many people live on the land? How many people live on the land?
Right now, 7 billion. But what's been reported regarding the Holocaust was millions, not just 100,000.
No.
That's not the point.
No. It wasn't million. Go look it up. Go look up your data. Go look it up.
I did. But the number.
No, you haven't. You just lie. You lie everything. Even when you breathe, you're lying.
Dude, we as Muslims, we know the persecution. We are the most persecuted group of people. So I know what they meant when it said that the Jews were persecuted on the 1950s and before that. So they were persecuted, obviously. No one can deny that. It's yourself. If you're doing all of this to me, wouldn't I be an extremist? Hell yeah, I'm gonna be an extremist. So what would you expect out of those 2 million people? Like, psychologically, what happened to them? What would they do?
This is not new. I don't know why you seem to think you as an
What's
Egyptian.
happening is new, Harris.
This is not
They were
new.
never a starvation there before. Look it up.
Fine, but the tyranny and the oppression
extent.
slowly and steadily.
People were living there in Argus. There were universities.
So,
being
Mr.
developed.
Mr. Chico, whatever the fuck your name is, Mr. Chico, I'll read you the stats now, okay? Between 1945 to 48, about 85,000 to 120,000 Holocaust survivors managed to reach Palestine. Okay? So, can you please tell me? Now, let's talk about the facts. So, you said these people were persecuted, like Muslims, we have faced it, blah, 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 blah. When you come up here, you make claims, you better provide data on this, okay? Mister, my question to you, people that are living on this land, is less than 200,000 that are connected to Holocaust. The rest of them, the Zionists came in, they did fake bomb attacks to scare the shit out of the Jews. They did it in a whole bunch of other countries, and guess what ended up happening? Other people got scared because they did not want to get killed, right? And that's why they kind of some of them forced them out, some of them treated them like shit because of Zionists. Okay, this whole Zionism was a disease, is a disease to the fucking Middle East. My question to you: you believe in the existence of Israel at the cost of dead bodies of Palestinians, right? So my question again to you: you want the state to exist. You don't want them to coexist with each other, right? Which you support. You support the creation of the state of disgusting criminal Zionist entity called Israel on the dead bodies of Palestinians when they ethnically cleansed them. They even raped little girls. This was in Tentura. If you want the Tentura documentary, I can provide it to you. Do you have time to watch it? It's about an hour and 30 minutes. Yeah, you have time?
Yeah, I've got your point.
Literally, the fucking elderly IDF are laughing and talking about how they raped little girls, going from one village to another, and how they killed people. They did the Deir Yassin massacre. Fucking, they killed 100 or 150 Palestinians in one of the villages. Without even asking them questions, they just massacred a bunch of people. Right? This is what you support. So I want you to stand on it. Don't try to change your fucking disgusting position that you hold. You are a Zionist motherfucker. That's it. Yeah, you're Egyptian. You're nationalistic son of a bitch. Hold on. You're nationalist Egyptian. And remove the Muslim. Hold on. Remove the Muslim title over your fucking head. In your case, you're Egyptian first, then Muslim.
No, do you think it's good for Egypt to have Israel next door? No, it's not. And I've got your point. So you met the Jewish people living in Israel right now who are connected to the Holocaust. It's not more than 1 to 100, sorry, 100 to 150,000.
Yeah.
But the Holocaust claimed the lives of approximately 6 million Jews. I've done my
I'm
research.
not talking about Holocaust claim.
You're not talking over.
I'm talking because what did the Palestinians do? They did not do shit to these people. They're not responsible. They should go after Nazis.
Yeah. True story. So that
Then why the fuck are you bringing up Holocaust? Why are you bringing up Holocaust?
I'm not supposed to joke on there. All of the Jews, the world felt guilty, and they did that. So it wasn't supposed to be happening.
That's not
the idea that Israel was created as a refuge for Jews in Europe to escape persecution is absolute bullshit.
Yeah.
Right?
What?
Like if in 1920, 30, 40, 50, if you were actually like a persecuted Jew, poor, living in a ghetto somewhere, and you signed up to come to Israel or Palestine, you would have been rejected because you were exactly the type of motherfucker that the Zionists did not want in Israel. They wanted rich fucking people who had money to come to Israel. They did not want.
That's true, Mister. They wanted rich.
Just chill. They did not want your average, poor, uneducated, lower class.
No one do the labor work that
They didn't want anywhere near Israel. Bro, can you just chill? Like, I'm just trying to offer a thought, bro, and then I'll be done, and then you can continue. I'm just saying, like, just look into it, man. Like, they did not want destitute, poor, downtrodden Jews because they're trying to have resources. Just look into it. Anybody couldn't just come to Israel. You had to have the means to get there. You had to have the means to survive once you were there. This was not some escape for all the Jews to just come worldwide and just have a place to be safe for once. That's not what the fuck Zion not about some kind of fucking refuge. It was about coming back to claim the Holy Land because of a promise God gave them 3,000 fucking years ago. That's what it's about. Zionism started pre-Holocaust. Zionism started in like 1850, like late 1800s. That's where the idea comes from, right? Not from the Holocaust. Came from the idea that like, hey, if you got some fucking money, you got some resources, we got this plan to take over this little parcel that was promised to us 3,000 years ago. So sign up on your little sheet and get your ass over here and help us build this fucking nation, right? But you had to have something. You had to have resources. More people were rejected. More Jews were rejected to come to Israel than were allowed to come. They only wanted the best and the brightest. So, like, throw away this idea that Israel's a place for fucking persecuted people. No, it's a place for socio and psychopaths to come and fucking commit genocide and shit. Like, that's what it is. These people were stealing a piece of land based on a biblical promise. Not biblical, whatever, rabbinical, I don't know what the fuck you call it. Based on a religious promise. Like, that's what the fuck it is. So, like, don't morph it into something that it's not.
Okay, so I want to actually have a discussion with you. So, do you know Theodore Herzl?
Yes.
So, what was his idea about the Zionists? Wasn't literally to get them a state, to get them to escape from the persecution in Europe? Wasn't it said literally like this?
Look, there may have been propaganda that put across that idea, but like I said, in practice, if being a persecuted Jew was the reason for Israel, or the need for Israel was to have a place for persecuted Jews to go, then all persecuted Jews would have been allowed to go. But that's simply historically not what happened. Being a persecuted Jew was not like okay, you think like, oh, this is for persecuted Jews. I'm a persecuted Jew, so check mark right there next to persecuted Jew. I should be able to come. That's not what happened. Like 90% of Jews who tried to come to Israel, 90% of Jews who tried to come to Israel were rejected for the project. Like they weren't allowed to come. Only the cream of the crop were allowed to come. So it wasn't just like that was like propaganda, bro, or like that was like, some shit they might have said to make it sound good. But in practice, 90% of people who tried to come were fucking not allowed. Only the richest, brightest, smartest, most professional, with the most skills were allowed to come.
It's still not making it sound good. Taking other people's land to create a land for someone else, like to solve someone's problem on the coast of someone else. This is not making it sound good. But like again, who would do the labor work if that's the case?
The best in the. Are you familiar with this idea that I'm like telling you? Like, just spend like 5 minutes, maybe, and look into like the types of Jews that were allowed to come to.
Yeah, look into how our transfer between the Nazis and the Zionists.
You seem to have like you proffered the idea that Israel was a place for persecuted Jews to go, and I'm just simply saying that's not what it was. It was not a place for persecuted Jews, because if it was, then the requirement to come should be, hey, I'm a Jew being persecuted, let me come. Why did they reject 90% of those people? It was not a place for persecuted Jews.
I never heard that.
It was a place that religious Jews wanted to take back because it was promised to them 3,000 years ago. That's what it is. That's all it is. It's a religious fanatic that decided that they needed a place, and they picked that place.
Look into Havana Transfer Agreement, Mr. Havana Transfer Agreement, which was issued in 1933. Look into it. Which Jews were allowed into British Mandate Palestine, and you'll get your answer. And what he's saying is true, actually. What Sydney's saying is true. They were cherry picking who's allowed and who's not allowed. And they were only picking the people that were the richest Jews. The other ones were not allowed. They wouldn't qualify.
I shouldn't be saying this to a nationalist.
What year? What year? What year?
54 or something like that.
I'm not talking about. We're not talking about 54. We're talking about the early 1920s, 1930s, 40s. The wire transfer took place in 1933. Well, look into it. We're talking about before the creation of Jewish state.
I understand. I'm not a big fan of the Israel country. I do say that it's a
No, you support Israel. You support Israel.
No.
Yeah, you did. You did. You're
No,
Zionist.
no, I told you they have their right to exist because they built the country. So what would you do with them?
So that's supporting. No, I didn't say to kill all. I said they were coexist. They can coexist, but the problem is, as soon as you say they have the right to exist, the country now, blah blah blah, you are promoting, supporting, and that's what makes you a Zionist. So you are Zionist, and just call it, yeah, I'm a Zionist. I'm an Egyptian Zionist. Who cares, right? So we know that you come from a Zionist position. You're okay with the state there. You're okay with the fucking Zionist entity. Zionism literally means ethnic cleansing, fucking genociding, expansioning, doing the expansionism project, taking over a whole bunch of countries, what is it, using iron wall, what was it, iron fist or iron wall, according to Jabotinsky, that was one of the founding fathers of Israel.
The Iron Dome.
No, not the Iron Dome. It was using Iron Fist or something. It was Iron Fist, or I'm gonna have to look. I have a book on it.
Which means putting
But you
power.
Yeah. Look. What?
I know why
I
because
just looked
I
up the transfer agreement. The Nazis wanted Jews to leave Germany, but were opposing strict capital controls. The Havar Agreement allowed immigrating Jews to deposit money in Germany, which would then be used to purchase German goods for export to Palestine. Financial deposit requirement. A Jew seeking a certificate to Palestine under the transfer agreement usually had to deposit a substantial sum, equivalent to around 5,000 US dollars today, in a German account. This was far beyond the means of poor Jews. British immigration quotas. Entry into British mandated Palestine was governed by immigration certificates issued under British rules. These were tied to economic absorptive capacity of Palestine and were divided automatically. Workers and laborers needed sponsorship by Zionist labor organizations and had to show and prove that they were employable in agriculture and industry. Coordination with Jewish agencies. The Jewish agency allotted the certificates, favoring people with resources and skills useful for building the Jewish community, or people with political connections. Were poor Jews rejected? Yes, generally. The transfer agreement overwhelmingly benefited middle class and wealthy German Jews who had access to transfer. Poor Jews with few skills and little money were rarely accepted under the Havar framework. Some labor immigrants were admitted separately under labor Zionist programs, but the spots were tightly rationed. This meant that large numbers of poor German Jews, shopkeepers, clerks, older people, or those without agricultural and technical skills were left behind. Many of them later perished in the Holocaust. This is just 1933, but this was the entire vibe of the time and movement was if you were poor, you couldn't fucking come.
And skill, you would have got access.
No, rarely. If you were poor and you had technical skills, you would rarely get access. Okay, you had to be like, if you were like a poor ghetto, like Jew, like literally like not in the political class, not in the money class, you were looked down upon even by other Jews in Europe. Like there was no like racial harmony or like racial like homogeny or anything. Like that might be the wrong word. There was no like it wasn't like a holistic group of Jews that just rose. No, the Jews were a rich political class, right? And those are the kind of Jews that they wanted. Jews were, not early Jews, but lots of Jews at that time, like their political leanings were kind of socialist or Marxist. So there were like labor exceptions, like organizations that would allow poor people to come, but that was like an exception. That was like a very, very small amount of people. The blanket statement and the way that we're told about this is that the Jews needed a place to escape persecution. And if that is true, then how come 90% of Jews, could you imagine this? Oh shit, there's this new place where we can go to escape being persecuted. Let's go, guys. And you sign up, and 90% of the people who need to escape persecution aren't even allowed to come. So the place isn't a place to escape persecution.
Maybe
The
it
place is a
wasn't
place
ready
where
yet.
a place where a bunch of rich Jews or politically connected Jews to go and to enact a 3,000-year-old promise that God made to them. That's what Zionism is.
It wasn't effective. Like going there, it wasn't like a fun trip or something. It was still not a country. They were still hustling and all this. I'm not against that. Israel is a criminal state.
How is it Palestinian exposed? Why are you freaking how is that Palestinian
I'm
exposed?
not saying, never said this.
That's what you're saying right now. That's what you're doing right now.
How? How? All of us Egyptians wanted the country for Palestinians.
Where did they go? You're putting the blame. You're pretty much implying. Where do you expect them to go? Palestinian better than Palestinian. This and that. You're pretty much applying that.
No, I said
Yeah,
they
you're just
have
an idiot, man.
created a country. They created a country and there are 10 million people living there right now. You cannot eliminate them. What would you do with them?
How many were there coming from the? You made a claim earlier, and I had to correct your stupid fucking claim. But what Sydney told you, he actually schooled your he schooled your stupid ass, right? Because you didn't have any knowledge about this, and then you keep coming here making claims.
No, I'm not making claims. I know what I'm speaking of. So yes, they
No,
came
you're not.
They
You didn't know about
kicked
Havana
out
Transfer
Hitler.
Agreement. Did you know that the second time they approached Hitler was in 1940, a Lehi Jewish militia gang? You know why they approached Hitler? To get rid of the British Mandate. Because British Mandate leader were getting in the way of creating the Jewish state. Did you know this?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
So this is the second time.
Nothing that we could have done back then because we were occupied. So they should have been kicked
Just
out when we
idiots.
got our independence. But we didn't kick them out. So we kept like getting into corrupted leader after the other, and they kept building a whole country, and they managed to do it. There is a second and third generations there now. So what would you do? Like, I'm not cheering for the Israeli people or anything. I'm not supporting them, but like I'm just being realistic. You know,
Okay, be realistic and just stay as Zionist.
again, I don't care what you would call me,
You are
but like
Zionist. You are a fucking Zionist.
I'm not that old. We went into
Yeah, you
a war
are fucking
with
Zionist.
Israel.
Go
The
off
Egyptian army
this.
was
You're such an apologetic Zionist. These are all Zionists.
You're not a Zionist.
no. I'm just like I do care about the Palestinian people. Like when I say there must be
Very
peace,
debatable.
Hamas must be kicked out because what would
No, yeah, I don't think you care. I don't think you care. When you say you care about Palestinian people, I think it's very debatable.
why? What I want to see the
But
killing get the start
you-
to stop.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Listen
So
to your
how
words.
would that stop?
I think you care more about. I think you care more about the ethno-supremacist European Jews who came to the land and conquered it and called it a country.
They did, yes, which is immoral. But like they have built it like through the years. We're speaking.
By ethnically cleansing Palestinians.
Yeah, by the corruption, and I can be like, yeah, but
You
why those
support
guys?
the state of
those
Israel.
other- what would
Why are you changing the statement now? You did. You said you support it.
like yeah, the solution with this is to go on a peaceful war with
No,
them.
we're talking about the
And
creation
that
of
would
Israel. You said you
burn that
supported. It's a country. It's a country. It's this. It's blah 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 blah. Bullshit, bullshit. You're supporting the ethnic cleansing of Palestinians. Just stand up.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
Why are they so biased? Like,
You're just a disgusting scumbag. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
This is the problem with some of the Zionists.
This
I
requires
think,
bias. This issue requires, necessarily requires a bias. This is not one of those cases where you can say, I'm seeing it from both sides.
Guys, it's so simple. I support
No, you're
Palestine.
not.
I
You're
want
not. No, you're not.
I want Palestine to have a country because they don't have a country right now. So to get that accomplished, what would we do? We need at least to stop the massacre, the ongoing massacre for 2 years. It needs to stop immediately. How would you achieve that if Hamas is still in Gaza? Israel will never stop as long as Hamas is there. What? What?
nothing, man. Nothing. Thank you. Thank you. For sure.
Yeah, so it would not. How?
That's what the Zionists say all the time.
Hamas is politically stupid group. Like respect for their resistance and courage and all this, but they are like extremely stupid. Or they are like betraying the Palestinian people. You know when they ask them,
General deal with this Egyptian Zionist group.
Mister, can I ask you a question?
yeah,
You're aware that Israel occupied the Sinai Peninsula, right? Many decades ago.
yeah, I'm aware.
Okay, why would you have allowed the occupation? Because it's pragmatic and they
This
occupy
is
it.
so basic.
Or would you have been against it?
Man, there is a difference here. We do have an army. We're a country. I'm telling you the difference that we are an established country with a standing army and all of this. And even back then, there was some guys being like Sadat is a betraying the country, is a traitor, and all of this because he's not going into
I
war.
don't care about
It's
what
like-
that says. I'm asking you.
Let me tell you what's happening. Because he came into presidents on the 1970s.
Don't
He did
preach
not
to the
go
choir.
into war.
I know what it
Not
is.
until he was ready.
There was
Yeah, yeah,
within
but-
society and this and that. Don't
You
tell me
do
about
not
it.
go to war.
I'm
You do not
asking
go
your
to
opinion.
war if you're not ready. Yeah, my opinion is you do not go to war if you are not ready because you're gonna make it worse. So yes, definitely, I do not agree on the Sinai Peninsula being occupied, and we took it when we were ready. We definitely occupied it.
You're aware of something called the Right to Israel Project, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so when Israel occupies Egypt, what are you going to do? Are you going to simply bend over and say, okay, I accept it because I'm pragmatic? They exist there now.
But when you say it like this, what do you mean by when
They
Israel?
have already did twice,
No,
and with the help of UN, they had to
not
withdraw.
right now.
So don't just sit here with the Bratnik and say they can never occupy Egypt. They already did it twice, and then they had to pull back after the UN resolution.
Our army back then is not even 10% what we have now. They cannot occupy Egypt. So basically, every country has some like with balance, with the balance of power. So you have some power to like the deterrent to make a deterrent so people cannot think of
Mr. Are you a very
Uh,
confused individual?
why am I
Are you
confused.
confused?
Yeah, exactly,
Why?
General. You know what's General? He reminds me of that spokesperson for Israel. His name was Levy. What Levy?
Oh, I'm on the British.
Alan Levy. Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
He was even in London back when he asked him something.
He got fired.
He speaks about something else. Exactly.
Guys, I'm not
Absolutely, that's
defending
what he reminded me.
Israel narrative by any mean. Israel is a criminal state. I'm
Whether you
saying
defend them is
straight up.
irrelevant. To me, I think it's your principles. As in you're willing to concede. You're willing to concede on principle that the Palestinians, because the Israelis are there, they should allow Israel to occupy certain parts of their land or their land. But if that same mentality, if that same occupier was to come to your land, you're then all of a sudden against it. You have no right to tell anyone else whether they should accept.
We're speaking
Whether they
7
should accept. I
years
don't care if you're
after.
a state. Occupation is occupation.
No, you're asking me the question 70 years after it's been established. basic.
Okay, but you know
That
what you
it's
can't
don't
know?
want to
What you
bring
can't
you
do? Egypt
into
has just
that.
sold
Yeah.
Russell Hikma, I think it's called.
No, that wasn't selling.
I hope you
The
guys are
UAE.
prepared for that nifaq that you're talking
I'm not a hypocrite, no, and we did not sell Russell Hikma to the
You didn't?
EU.
What did we pay 35 million for that?
That was a mega project investment. Like they are
So you didn't sell the land.
We did not sell the land, no.
What planet are
That
you on?
investment land. What?
What planet are you on? Are you on Earth?
I am on Earth, yes.
Well,
It's
maybe
still
we
under exemption sovereignty, yes.
General, you didn't hear
If you
about
can prove otherwise, please go ahead.
he
But you
denied
can
the
No, I mean-
article. Did you hear about the $20,000?
Sometimes these Egyptian brothers, honestly, they really
Yeah, but
do.
they charge $5,000 to $20,000 per
So
agent that
they
comes to the border. He
definitely
denied
prove it.
the whole data on it. Ali told him as well, even from AI, it says, I asked AI if these people are connected to the government official, and it showed up yes.
Dude, because we know other anything that's going on, I would say it. I have no reason to deny anything. I'm not defending Egypt here. I'm just being objective. I'm being realistic.
You know what?
Yeah.
You
I
keep
can say,
saying,
oh,
brother,
I'm
you keep
supporting
saying that
Hamas.
you're
Hamas is
realistic
great.
and
And people
pragmatic.
are
You're
dying.
far from it.
Why?
You keep saying that you're realistic and pragmatic. You have more affinity to the words of being fight for 70 years, so you have to accept it. You have no moral compass. That when something is unjust, your faith, brother, teaches you if something is unjust and if you are facing injustice, you stand against it, even if it's for your life, for the rest of your life. People have struggled. Algeria struggled for decades for independence. Brother, you're lucky that you were born in an independent Egypt, that you weren't under British boots. You're very lucky. Otherwise, you wouldn't be born.
Exactly, well
And the
said.
sacrifices by the Egyptian people that were made, you were lucky you were not born at that time. Because that would have been very pragmatic.
I get your point.
Be
Yes,
quiet.
it's
Just be
basic
quiet.
to
No,
know that.
okay, stop it.
Oh.
There's no pragmatic way of
Yeah,
looking. It's an idealistic way of looking at this. Because if you want to be pragmatic, then you have to be okay with evil.
This is the point. You cannot apply idealism when people are dying.
With
Yes.
oppression, you have to. With bloodshed, you have to. There's a moral compass, like Jack
What
said.
did
This
we
is
do?
not one
What
of
did we
those
do in
when
Egypt?
I invest in this property or
Nardas.
not situations. This is oppression, tyranny. This is zulm. If you don't stand against it, not only are you not Muslim, you're not human. What do you think? Where's the pragmatism here? We've been listening to you for all this while. Listen, all Zionist points are like yours. Just like I said.
Mister, what would you have said to Jewish people, innocent Jewish people that were being sent to camps? What would you have told them? How would you have acted if that was happening in your lifetime? Innocent people on the dozen, not even just Jewish, Roma, the Soviets, disabled people, homosexual people that were being thrown into gas chambers. What would you have told them? Or how would you have reacted to that situation? Would you say, oh, it's just happening, so we can't do anything about it? Or would you have fought against it?
Yeah, I would have tried to help
Why?
because the situation here is a corrupted government. It's completely different. Like you would do what the situation takes. Like morally, ethically, yes, you're right. No one should be defying any other one.
No,
But
but
you
what the
cannot
main point
beat
is
them
the idealism,
validate.
right?
What?
You know, for example, if you've ever read into, for example, the partisan groups, for example, in the Warsaw Ghetto Uprising, they were approaching everything with an idealistic point of view. Most of those people were guaranteed death. However, they still fought. They rose up and fought. Because they had an idealistic view, as in we could free ourselves from this tyranny. But there was no essentially idealism. There was no
By
practical.
the way, back in 2011 in Egypt, I did the same. I was on the streets within the revolutions, and there was like some fire like whatever you have a context that you can do this with them, you would do it. But like what's happening now in Palestine, Hamas is not realistic by any means. You wouldn't even like if you try to think about what they would have possibly hoped they would get out of 7th of October, you wouldn't find anything. There was like zero possibilities for them to get anything. This is what
Yeah, but then
I'm
you're
saying.
also saying the same to the Warsaw Ghetto Uprising and all those uprisings that happened against the
It's not
Nazi
an
state.
uprising. No. You cannot do an uprising against an occupying country. This is not
What?
only occupying. No.
Are you kidding me?
Take it over.
Are you kidding me?
Colonize it.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
This
he's
is
saying that he's saying
It's 11:30 in the morning in England. I can't do this shit on Sunday.
I'm having my cup of tea, my goodness, mate.
I appreciate you.
I'll just end this. You know, you keep talking about Hamas every moment as we speak. What if the Qasim Brigade doesn't exist in any part of Gaza? What do you think would happen to Gaza at this very moment? The example is right in front of you, West Bank. That is exactly what would happen to Gaza if the so-called you're blaming Hamas. The world did not start on 7th of October.
Yeah, but politically they justified everything they're doing like right now by the 7th of October. This is what I'm saying about being realistic. Yes, I know that it did not start on the 7th of October, but political incidents, it's something that happened at a certain time on a certain place. This is what it is. This is how the impact would go to the world. And this is how they justified it. Just think about it. The Israeli people, they do have the F-35, the F-16s. They could have eliminated Gaza and the West Bank in 2 weeks without even any reason. But no, they have to be morally justified. This is how politics would work. So if Hamas, guys, Netanyahu, like there are some recorded statements for Netanyahu where he fetched and like he was promoting Hamas. He was saying like anyone who wanted to like damage the two-state solution, support Hamas because it's dividing the Gaza and the West Bank. So this is what I'm saying. I believe none of you know any of this.
Of course I do. And the reason why he wants them, you see, Netanyahu don't want Hamas to die completely. They just want to capture enough land, push them little. They just want to keep them alive so they will attack as their last breath, and then take that as a reason to attack more and more. And that's all.
Exactly. So how are you not supporting kicking Hamas out? So it's given them the reason to attack. It's ruining the whole thing. Why?
Because Hamas is the only resistance in that land. And they are gradually going to make settlements, not in a very aggressive way, but gradually they're going to allot settlements, people to come in, take over Gaza gradually, just the way how they did it and still doing in West Bank. So the moment Hamas, they would have no reason to use force, but they will use other means to
Compare the rate of expansion.
And the examples are right in front of your eyes, yet they're not ready to believe.
Yeah. Compare the rate of expansion before and after the 7th of October on the West Bank.
There's no Hamas, there's no two state. There will only be one state, and that state will be growing like a piece of cancer in that region, and that will be Israel.
No, if there was no Hamas, the Palestinian Authority, they would have got a chance to get a state. But with Hamas and the state
they offered was breadcrumbs. The people of that land. That's the reason why they rejected it. If you come to my house and you say, "Oh, I'm going to take over the 3 floors where you can stay in the basement," I'm not going to accept it. All right?
Yeah, but you cannot divide.
Yeah, the bubble is where the problem is.
So one question for this character called, one second, one question for this character called Mr. whatever the fuck his name, Mr. Chico. Mr. Chico, did Hamas win the election democratically?
Yeah, and so what?
Okay, if they won the election democratically, should they be allowed to
election was in Gaza, not in West Bank, why would they want them to
No, no.
rule?
Election was in the West Bank.
No, no. The election for Hamas was to rule Gaza, not the West Bank.
No, no.
And even like not to be lost in the details, even
Order to rule the West Bank.
okay, I'm gonna agree with you, but so what? It's still a stupid militia.
Okay. Why? It doesn't matter. Militia or not, people were happy with Hamas. That's why they voted for it. They won democratically. First time they won, Israel wasn't happy. So you know what ended up happening? An American politician, his name was Jimmy Carter. He went over there and he did it under his supervision, and they won again. But Jimmy Carter, Netanyahu, not Netanyahu, I don't know the president, prime minister, the Israeli government wasn't happy with Hamas because Hamas would have Islamist or whatever, idea, whatever, and they would, people supported Hamas. And what did they do? They got Fatah and all of these factions involved, and they kind of pushed them into Gaza, and they arrested a whole bunch of leaders of Hamas and whatever, right? By 2000.
Militarily, does Hamas stand any chance?
It depends. So then they pushed them into Gaza. They pushed Hamas into Gaza, and Hamas did the attacks in retaliation. That was attacks in retaliation, rocket or whatever. But when they left,
What about the people? What about the civilians in here?
Okay, civilians when the Israeli settlers, it was about more than 8,000 of them that lived in Gaza. When they left, the Israelis left. It was still under occupation by Israel. Okay, the water, you could not go past 7 miles of water.
Electricity, yes.
Electricity, water, everything was controlled by the Zionist entity.
So how can you fight them? So your way here isn't fight them. It's diplomacy. This is your best chance. Why not?
Should you just bend over and get raped in the ass?
Of course not. Who
Okay.
would accept?
So if it's under occupation, hold on. It was under occupation since 1967, Gaza. Okay. My question to you, there was a lot of attacks. You had a whole bunch of idea soldiers in there, 8,000 settlers, and it was getting hard for them to protect them as well, and that's why they decided to leave Gaza. But it was still under fucking
I'm
occupation.
telling you, they had universities, clubs, hotels, and
I'm
everything.
not talking about 7th of October bullshit. No, stop giving me the 7th of October narrative. I'm talking about when they left in 2005. Do you agree they was still under occupation?
Yes. But they were living and they managed to build.
Hold on, Mister, get it through your dickhead. They did a blockade for more than 10 years, motherfucker. You know what they did in 2000? What was it, from 2007 for 2006 or 7? From that date up till for more than 10 years, it was under blockade. That's why they start using tunnels. Do you know what kind of shit was actually blocked? Chips, yeah, and at one point,
There were 500 jobs.
bro, listen to what I'm about to say. Bro, shut your fucking mouth. When you don't know it, don't know it. You didn't even know about the blockade. They stopped allowing chocolate. They didn't allow chips. They didn't allow fucking pasta. They didn't allow, those tools that you use for C-section. Those special tools that you need to cut a woman's stomach out to get the baby out. So what did Hamas do? Tunnels have been there since 2000, early 2000s. What Hamas did, they expanded the tunnels all the way into Egypt. In 2014, the Egyptian court came out. They passed a ruling to blow up the tunnels. They got IDF soldiers to go inside, watch while they blow up those tunnels. Okay? And in about 2016 or 17, you had Qatar, start sending funding to Netanyahu. Netanyahu collected bribes on that. His secretary collected bribes. They would load up the money in cash and they would be hand delivered in the hands of Hamas. So there's a lot of these facts that you're missing out. So the fucking blockade, literally, they had a whole bunch of shit blockade.
The money and the blockade is not true. What
It's
was
not
it?
true. If I provide you data, are you gonna stop yourself? Are you gonna? Yes, everything, including food.
No. No, no, no. It was the construction material and material that could be weaponized. That was it. And yes, the conditions wasn't all good to be under this kind of occupation, but the solution isn't to ruin it all. This would never be a solution. Like, what did they do? Like, after doing some, what did they gain out of it? What?
Free. Have this guy. Say it with me.
Yeah, free Palestine, but 7th of October did not free Palestine.
Look, if this guy comes up and doesn't know anything about Gaza and what's happening in West Bank, well, how they were occupied, how they were, blockaded, doesn't know shit about it, and then comes up here and makes fucking, and he's a Zionist. I can't believe I'm saying this. He's an Egyptian Zionist.
The October the 7th
So
is equivalent. It's
now the
equivalent to
question is,
somebody.
Amir, Assalamu alaikum, Amir.
Somebody was speaking about it. Salam, so did you have to wait?
No, I was just saying October 7th is like equivalent to you're going to school and somebody walks in every day and smacks you, and one day you smack them back, then everybody's mad at you because you retaliated one day. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
But wouldn't it be better to go to the
Did you
police?
read the data?
What if they're not doing it?
For 17 years, did you read the data?
I did. I did read the data and it doesn't say
Okay.
anything new.
Okay, what does it say? Can you tell the group?
The isolation of the Gaza Strip and all of this, and I'm not against that. Yes, the only functioning port they had was the
Okay,
Rafah
I'm gonna read it up to the room because you're just a little bitch. You fucking, intellectually dishonest. You don't have any fucking knowledge about Israel Palestine. You're here to troll. Fucking lazy dog. Anyways,
Don't call me a troll. You call me
you're not only a troll, you're a lazy bum as well. You're always lazy. You even talk slow. You're just lazy as fuck.
Palestine. So I could call you what would be the thing I call dyke.
Just at this moment, shut your fucking mouth. At this moment, shut your fucking mouth.
I don't think I would do that. You fucking dyke.
So at one point,
That's-
for hospital beds,
Ask me a question about your
are you gonna shut up? Are you gonna shut your fucking mouth? Shut your mouth, lazy bum.
Are you gonna be a fucking dyke or are you gonna ask me questions?
Okay. I just need that. Hang on, Dave, brother, I was sleeping, man. Come on.
You are
I'll give you last warning for moving down, lazy bum.
you keep backing up. You keep
Do
backing
you wanna go down in the audience, lazy bum?
I ain't a lazy bum.
Okay.
What you gonna do? Wait.
We got 1.4 hospital beds available per 1,000 persons. Bro, mute the fuck up. Mute up. Mute the fuck up. This is not your fucking space. Mute up.
I'm not gonna use this guy.
Okay, mute the fuck up. Mister,
I'm
you
not
went to go use that toilet. I think when he comes back, then we'll go over the blockade, the items of blockade. Until
That's unfortunate. I need you to go to your local Walmart, go get you some sort of like 12 gauge 20. I'm just step by step on this with you. Go purchase that weapon, load it up with bullets,
Wait.
put the gun to your head,
You is stop
and
making
then
fun.
click the trigger.
Stop making the
No.
Dave, calm down, brother. We don't support this, man. Calm down, man. What are you on about, man?
I mean, that's all you're
Regardless of, look, Dave, regardless of this mental retard that we have, right? No matter how much of a big bitch this guy is, right? Or he's slow it is, whatever. It's okay. We allow terrorists, we allow criminals, we allow fuckfaces like him, we allow retarded people on this app like him. We allow disgusting mental retards on this group, right? We allow Zionist fucks on this speaker panel. We allow genocidal psychopaths on the speaker panel. We allow psychopaths like him that like to interrupt everybody, right? Repeat offenders, right? And we even allow sometimes pedo as well. So which category can I put you under?
Look your face in a fucking mirror. Amir, look your face in a mirror.
I think Sajid wanted to speak. Sajid, do you want to speak? He left on his own.
Yeah, no, the question is simple. I believe that, as far as the discussion is concerned, I believe after all, whatever happened so far with the people of Palestine, I mean, it's all about Zionists. They are responsible for that, and they think they are doing right. But if we can understand, as per the sense, as per the mind, they are not doing this right. I mean, if centuries would go on, if centuries, I mean, there would be books written on this thing. I mean, I just want to write down a book with the pen and paper about the Zionism war in Palestine, which is totally a kind of, you know, bad message to the whole entire world. And I don't know why they have never mind, why they don't have open mind, why they think limited, why they don't think unlimited. Because there is more universe. World is big. It's not all about between the two parts. It's now they should think that Muslims are not part only for Palestine. Muslims are all over the world and they have huge population on the planet. So they think about it. They should think about it. And my message to everybody, Mr. What is your name, Mr. Jacob? So you should think about it. I'm thinking also about it that what is going on, whether who is discussing all those things, and this is a kind of my message to the people of Palestine and Israel. So far, the Zionist people, whatever they have done, I mean, in terms of they sent IDF, they sent whosoever, ultimately they have killed the innocent people. And, you know, let's let's forget about that. And now the discussion is all about the Hamas and all. Why they are doing it, everybody know it. Because it's same when you hit someone, they will hit you. When you shoot someone, they will shoot you. They will take the revenge, and this is human behavior. You can't delete. This is scientifically this is proven that if you kill somebody, he will kill you back. I mean, there is a line, there is a generations. So Muslims, you can't say that we want to kill the whole Muslims on the entire planet. There are people who are living. They are living with peace, with good environment, with safe zones. So it's not all about that. You should think about it. The policy is different. The targets are different. The rhythm is different. I mean, the entire thinking as per human behavior is concerned. The thinking is different. And you should think about it once again. Whatever is going on, that is not the perfect, sensible behavior of the Zionist people are, as per Zionists are concerned. They have totally a kind of psychopath mind wherever they think that they are doing right, but that is they have some kind of disorder, and they should go to the doctor to keep them, you know, counseling that why they are doing this thing, because innocent killing is very very brutal and it's very unjustified. Not only in front of the Muslims, but in front of the also people of different religions. So back to my I'm landing my point.
What's that? What the hell? Invincible. What word is that? Invincible? Invisible.
Indestructible, indomitable. That's what invincible is. You don't know the word invincible?
Is that how his name is spelled?
It says invisible.
No, it's
Invisible.
not invisible. It's invincible.
Invincible. Yeah, he spelled it wrong. Okay. It's a C.
Oh, he spelled it invincible like it's invisible.
No, there's a C.
Yeah. So
It's
trying to say
invisible.
That's
regardless
provide you with a
Actually,
dictionary.
this word is written to the falcon. You know the falcon who is flying on the air. The falcon is a bird, and that's why this word has been written. So it's not only invincible, it's with invincible with falcon.
Please, brother, stop butchering the English.
I think general is invincible.
Oh, I'm his friend this time.
Look, Amir, it's your boy.
Who's the boy?
Lazy.
Oh, the lazy bum's here.
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Right now, lazy bum.
I can tell you my actual name, and you can stop being a dick.
You could change your name to your actual name, and I'll stop being a dick like you want me to be. If you want me to be, stop being a.
Okay, that's my name. How do I put my name there? My name is Ryan. R-Y-A-N.
Okay, Ryan.
Why?
Ryan.
He doesn't sound like a lion, Dave.
No, he's lying.
No, yeah, I know, but he's not lying.
My middle name is David, which is
Oh, wow, David.
It doesn't matter what your name.
Now,
Easy target.
stands.
You're an easy victim.
tell us the story of David and Goliath.
No, it's okay. That's not religious. The question for you, lazy bum. Ryan. Right?
Hey,
Are you about to change your name?
what's your name? You keep calling me lazy bum.
Name is Amir. Okay. The question is, do you support Palestine or Israel?
Neither.
Okay. So do you support Hitler or are you against Hitler?
What is that kind of a dumb fucking question, are you? Like, you are fucking retarded, aren't you? Do you know what Hitler
Do you support Hitler?
Do I support Hamas? No. Do I
No,
support
I didn't ask you about Hamas. I'm asking you about Hitler.
Do I support Hitler? Like neither Hamas nor Hitler.
I didn't say Hamas. You keep on derailing the topic. I'm talking about Hitler. Do you support Hitler? Yes or no?
I have said no like 4 times here now.
Okay. So why would you not support Hitler?
Do you know anything about the Stasi?
No, I'm talking about why would you not support Hitler? Don't deal with the fucking topic. That's why I call you a lazy bum. Okay. Stick to the
No,
fucking
I'm
topic.
calling you fucking lazy.
Intellectually, hold on.
You don't know shit for shit, dude.
Hold on.
Stay calm, stay calm.
We're talking about, just try to be intellectually honest. We're just going one topic at a time because I know you're lazy, right?
Google the Stasi.
No, give me the name. Why don't you support Hitler? So give me a small summary. Why don't you support Hitler?
Google the Stasi.
I'm not googling shit.
Because
I'm
they
asking
knew
you.
it. Mr. Ahmed.
Hold on, invincible,
I can't
invincible,
fucking
They knew
please.
it.
Invincible,
You asked me
invincible.
a question.
Oh my God.
I give you an answer.
You're not invincible. You're not.
You piece of
I'm
slime.
asking you a question. Why don't you support Hitler?
Google.
I don't want to fucking Google shit. I'm asking you a question. I'm not asking Google anything.
So the Stasi was on the eastern side of the they were literally what invented all the
You
shit.
said earlier. You're from
Shut up! You're asking. You explain how
You said earlier you're from Germany. Your ancestors are from Germany, right? And your ancestors probably served in the Nazi regime, right? Nazi regime. And now here you are. You don't support Hitler. Now my question to you again is: do you support Hitler? Hold on. You don't support Hitler because Hitler did was wrong, correct? Yeah? Hold on, lazy bum, lazy bum, lazy bum. Just like you knew Hitler was wrong, we all know motherfucking Netanyahu and his own Zionist entity, the criminal fucking Zionist entity, is in the wrong for committing genocide against Palestinians. Right? What's up with this fucking position? I don't hold a position. Motherfucker, you sound like a Canadian or American, right? Your tax dollars are being used to commit genocide. Whatever the fuck you are, right? Lazy. To me, you're a lazy bum until you change the fucking name to Ryan. Yeah, yeah. You know what I'm saying? So you, in relate to Hitler, you take a position. Bro, in relate to Hitler, you take up and have a heart. You're just a demon inside of you. You still have fucking Nazi body inside of you. Are you a Nazi? Are you a Nazi? You are a fucking Nazi. You're German. You're from Germany. You're Germany. Your families are from Germany. You're fucking Nazi. And you know what the Hitler's main mission was? His Aryan race, right? So lazy. He sounds like a fucking Hitler, and he wants his own people, right? This is why he's supporting you. He wants the whole world to be annihilated. This guy is a fucker. This is a Nazi. You're a Nazi, motherfucker. You are a lazy bum and a Nazi.
No, you are just a loud mouth and a piece of crap.
You're a Nazi. People like you, right? A disgusting human being like you. They do not want to support Palestinians. They do not, they don't want to speak up on it because they got no fucking, no heart in them. They're just demonic.
Lazy, it's okay.
Are you average?
You're a Nazi, bro.
Just admit you're a Nazi. That's it.
It's easier than not having an answer.
Look at his name. Lazy Nazi. Lazy Nazi. It's a fucking, it rhymes. Lazy Nazi.
Oh my god, you can invent a fucking. Oh my god.
Stay calm.
You are the most.
This guy.
Man, you really got this guy out.
Come on, ladies. Listen to me now. Stop about these bad things. Now listen to me. The discussion is not only about the war between Muslims and just Zionists. The war is all about the killing of innocent people. It's about your people as it's all people of innocent people.
What is his people? What is his people? His people are Hitler. He comes from
Yeah,
a
I
Nazi
know
regime.
that.
He's from a Nazi regime. He's a Nazi. He said he's from Germany and his ancestors served in the Nazi regime.
I'm fair. I'm fucking
Yeah, his ancestors have served in the Nazi regime. He's basically a fucking Nazi.
I'm native. I'm fucking native.
Yeah, you're native to Germany. You're one of the Nazis.
Are you fucking retarded? No, I'm.
Did you? Okay, who was it? Was your dad or your grandpa that served in the Nazi? Who was it? Was your great grandmother or somebody that served in the Nazi? Was it your uncle that served in the
And if you
Nazi?
say no, that means that they were against genocide. Should you do the same?
Do you have any idea what I'm talking about? You have no idea. Do you know what head smashed in buffalo jump is?
You should say it.
Fucking
Brother, listen to me. If this world,
What
you know,
head smashed
don't give this bad examples written in Hitler books. We believe in radicals. Believe in radicals. Come to the radical life. Whatever you are doing, we don't accept these theories and all those things. We accept the radical.
Exactly. You don't accept. You don't like. You don't listen to. You talk over. What is?
That is not like
head
that.
smashed?
Who are you talking about? Bad sense, bad man.
Where
person.
and what is head smashed in buffalo jump?
Something you should do.
So what does that mean to you?
Everybody knows that Israel is an occupying force. We were just discussing if it has the right to exist or not.
That's bullshit. No, that's fucking. You're lying. Is head smashed in buffalo jump? tell me that I'm a fucking Nazi and you call me all these sorts of shit? What is Ed Sebastian Buffalo Joe?
We won't answer your question until you answer. Do you support Hitler? So I'm
Yeah,
not
do you
answering this dumbass
I
question.
told you no.
But your ancestors are from Germany.
My ancestors are from fucking Crete. You piece of shit.
You told me
name
from
is
Germany.
Muslim. It
You
means
said-
bear.
Yeah, but you
Muslim.
said from Germany.
Look up Muslim. Look up Muslim. It means bear. You asked.
But you said
He's a troll. He's a troll.
Buffalo Joe. You
Stay
asked.
calm. Stay calm. Why are you acting like an idiot? Stay calm. Be civilized.
You pushed me.
I didn't push you with anything. You're just barking like a bitch. Stay calm.
so. If you were not from, if you personally did not serve the Nazi regime, I don't know how old you are, right? Then your uncle might have, or your aunt might have, maybe your great
Did you
grandma.
look up Muslim? Muslim.
Why should I work for you for free?
Did you look up Muslim? You guys are so fucking dumb.
Are you into Aryan race? Is that what it is? Do you think I'm you're superior to all of us?
Because I was here first? Yeah. That's
Okay, that's it right there. That's a
Say
Hitler
the
thing.
first.
That's the thing with the
Sorry,
Hitler.
how long did your family serve for Hitler? I just heard your family served for Hitler. Is that true?
How long did your family work for Hitler?
Depends what they were doing.
So I said,
Polishing boots.
I fucking made tea. Are you fucking retarded?
Are you? Or you're
Which land are you indigenous to? Germany?
North America, you pieces of shit.
You sound like
Do you have DNA evidence to prove this?
That's a continent.
I have DNA to prove
Was
that
it promised to you
all
2,000
the
years
way
ago?
on my right arm. All you need is an L.
Why do you have white supremacist writings on your right arm?
It's fucking crazy. Retard.
Why are you having breakdown? Stay calm. Stay calm and have a
I've never met
conversation.
anyone whose
Intellectual.
family works for Hitler. I don't know whether I should be excited or.
It's quite interesting now. This.
He's a we.
As in someone like a shoe shiner for Hitler's on there.
Oh, what is she?
So he's just going to be an apologist to the Zionists for the rest of his life because his people have fucking besmirched their name, and now you're just going to besmirch your name now for supporting the same bullshit that your own people did years ago. So you're just a fucking retard, Lisa. It's okay. We're just trying to help.
You're gonna help me.
I mean, we either help you change your devilish ways, or we crash you out till you want to kill yourself. Like either or is a.
that comes down to it. We don't want him to kill himself. But I mean
No, I got it. Guys, you have no idea.
So have you picked a side yet? So you're said you're dated, right? Have your people been genocided before? Has your people, lazy home? Has your people been genocided before? Ryan. I don't know. I'm asking you, since you claim to be native to whatever land, right? Has your people ever been genocided before?
Yeah.
Okay, if they had been genocided, right? Are you on the side of people that genocided you, or are you on the other side, on the victim side? You're against the genocide.
Depends how far back you read the book, right?
No. I'm talking about your people. You would stand with your people against the genocide, or would you have stood with the people that genocided your people? Of course, you would probably stand with your people, right? Your people were the victims.
Don't tell me what I would do. You shut your mouth. Don't tell me what I would do.
Okay, what would you do? Go on, tell us.
This comeback is a white European settler, isn't it? But then he's acting like
Scott, lazy bum. He's native to that land called Israel.
Don't call me lazy bum.
You're lazy bum. God has promised you that land 3,000 years ago, so I know you're living inside Israel. Tell us, would you have...
That's not how that fucking works. You slimy piece of shit.
you. What's going on? I told you to stay calm.
Yeah, stay calm. Don't come in your mouth, just stay calm.
Hey, Amir, you sound like you're northern now.
It doesn't matter. My
You
question
should stop
again,
lazy bum.
my question to you, lazy bum, is I asked you a clear-cut question and relate to your native to the land.
Stop calling me that. And ask
Okay,
me
right.
what you
Okay,
asked.
right. If you're
What would you like
native
to call? What would you like us to call you?
wants to be called Ryan. People against genocide, correct? If somebody was genociding your people, you would be against these fuckers, right? Whoever's trying to genocide your people, correct?
What just happened in my country?
Answer the question.
Oh my god, you don't answer the question.
I burned down with nobody saying boo.
Fuck you.
What is your country, lazy bum?
I think so. He wants to get triggered. You want us to like box, pack you up? I think you wanna get packed up, right? And that way you're gonna go to sleep. You'll be like, go sleep, crying, probably, right?
Whether you like it or not, that's fucking up to you. You piece of
I asked you a question.
Lazy bum, what country do you belong to? Where ancestry is European or somewhere else? Or are you indigenous as in claim that first? Native American and so on. Indian.
You know
Or
what?
you don't know.
Nobody knows about leaving the shoes on the outside of the fuck.
I think this lazy bum is quite confused.
I'm quite
Lazy bum, if you don't mind me asking, how old are you?
Would you call me Ryan? A lazy bum.
Listen here, Ryan. Go look in the mirror and take a really good look in the mirror and figure out who you are, and then come back and review.
Then I would say, go eat shit, rub shit all over yourself, and you can call that skin color. You know what?
This is what you get for calling him Brian.
You just say anything.
I married Indian.
How old are you?
41.
What? You're 41 and you're having like crash outs like this? Stay calm.
You have no idea.
10 years older than me, you're having breaks. Honestly, calm. Stay calm. It's Sunday. No English.
Does your poor wife that you talk like this is rude?
Malformation of the brain.
I know your bitch don't love you. That's a fact. I'm tired.
Maybe he's frustrated. It might be that frustration can lead to this. It's like pent-up anger.
He's never been with a woman.
Do you do any martial arts? Yeah. Lazy bum.
He doesn't know anything about that.
Yes, Wooski, he's back though.
Yeah, no, he don't know nothing about that, bro.
You are a lonely individual.
We know, so you're a loser.
It'll be okay, lazy bum. Don't worry. Just stay calm. Take up some martial arts or
You're not even
meditation.
half a man.
It should help you slightly.
So I do have a question for the Lazy Bum. Lazy Bum, are you from Blackfoot tribe? Are you?
Oh, Blackfoot is south. No, I am.
Are you Blackfoot Siksika tribe?
No, Blackfoot south. And so is all the heads actually in Buffalo Bill. They're also.
Are you from that tribe?
No, I'm Korea up north.
You're Korean?
All you boys are retarded, and so you. Like.
What tribe are you from? Can you give me the tribe?
Musqueam. Moscow cheese. But everything.
Moscow cheese. How do you play Moscow? Is Russia?
How would I spell that in English? M-A-S. What's the easiest one to do? Google NHL player Ethan. He was the defenseman.
Just give me the name of the fucking tribe. The hell, what's the other shit?
Right. NFL is back out here. This is a tweet.
Go fuck yourself. I'm done. I'm done trying.
Yeah, I bet you were going.
Are you from Mosquito Tribe?
Have you been to what's your most northern state? Have you been to Alaska?
You're from California. From the middle of the forest.
Free healthcare.
Retarded? Oh my god, you are fucking retarded.
You are fucking.
You guys are so I can't even placate you. You're rugged.
He's definitely lazy, Bob, but he is not willing to give me the tribe name because there are tribes that have got genocided. What is it?
It's Moscow cheese.
Moscow cheese? How do you spell this? I asked you this question before.
M-A-S-Q-U-W-A-S-W. It's next to Edmonton, Alberta. Look it up, bitch.
You know what tribe I'm part of? I'm part of the KILLYOURSELF tribe.
You're the kill something me. Go eat your dick. You know what? Dave Chappelle did a joke about being part of that. Yeah. Go fuck yourself, dude.
Okay, I'm about to put the link in the chat. Is this your tribe? Moscow,
What cheese?
yeah, Moscow cheese. Check it out. Is that the one?
Is there a casino there?
No, but check the link in the chat. Just look at the name. Is that correct? Is the spelling correct?
I'm not looking at the chat.
Well, look in the chat.
I think it is.
Why are you trying to?
I know your tribe probably been through genocide. I haven't looked into it. So, in relation to genocide, would you have stood with the people that are genociding people, or would you have stood against the genocide? I'm sure you would have stood against the genociding of your people. Same thing in Palestine. They're resisting. They've been under occupation for over 7 years. Okay, what would you have done? Tell us. Would you support the genocide of your people?
I understood history. I think Moscow cheese has done good. Like Sean Cardinal has done good. Like there are people.
I'm not talking about going good. I'm talking about the genocide. If your people,
Because everybody has been genocided.
I'm not talking about everybody. I'm talking about your tribe. Would you have stood against the genocide, or would you supported the genociding of your people?
Our story is very different because we got fucking. They came over and gave chlamydia and they gave disease.
You might be a retard. What about giving a bomb to a hospital? Like, what are we doing here?
That's only recent. That's not what wiped the tribes out. Like you talk about Mississippi in the South. Do you know who the Mississippians are? The Mississippian tribes.
Literally no COVID. Bro, you got it, bro.
You know, you so lost.
And actually, I know you know that you're being a piece of shit. Like, I know for a fact now that you know that you're just lying and you're just trying to get a rise out of people. Google how to tie a rope.
No,
Bro, Dave, calm down, bro. Lazy bum, my question again to you. Okay, Ryan, piece of shit. My question again to you. If would you have stood with the people that are genociding or giving you chlamydia or STDs, or would you have stood against it? Of course, you would stand against the fucking oppression and suppression. Yeah, fuck yourself. You're just a you would have you would support Nazi, right? If Nazi would genocide, yeah, you're just a you are just an idiot. You look lazy bum, lazy bum, lazy bum, lazy bum,
Don't call me that.
lazy bum, lazy bum, lazy bum. If you had the balls, you would actually answer the question. Your side, your people's side, not fucking people that are genociding your people or or raping the shit out of your people or giving you chlamydia or they.
aware of what's going on between the Russian Federation and Ukraine?
Yeah.
Okay, do you take a side? Are you on the sidelines? As in, you don't take a side with regards to that conflict?
If I had to say one thing, I would let the Russian have what they have or what they want to take, and just stop the bloodshed. Because all they want is the Black Sea. Like all they want is access to sea.
So, brother, you're essentially saying might is right. People can take what they want.
Welcome to my people.
No, but we have international law, right? Post World War II, we created a system where the law of the jungle would no longer be the case. You couldn't simply kind of exercise your will and power on people by.
World War One started. World War One started. World War Two started because they impovered people who shouldn't have been empowered.
Yeah, but we created international law.
Yes.
Geneva Convention. All these conventions and laws were created as a result of constant war in Europe to an extent.
So, what I would say is, his speech right before he died.
Whose speech?
The American guy.
JFK. His speech.
He was
I've both of their speeches before he died.
John F. Kennedy. No, John F. Kennedy. He's not dead. He's trying.
I'm actually looking into. Sorry to interrupt. Right. I'm actually looking into your tribe and what they essentially went through. So
And you got all those residential schools and throw it out the garbage. Because do you know how many bodies were found in the residential schools?
I've done some research into it, yes, but I don't know the exact number.
Do you know what the exact number is?
I personally don't. Do you?
0.
0? Are you sure about that?
I am dead sure.
And let me pull up my information. We'll have to have this conversation another time. With regards to residential schools.
Very much so. But there's zero bodies. There's 0.
No,
I'm not totally white, but here's where corruption is. Because the tribes got $9 million, and we're all still picking this out of the fucking ditch.
Yeah, that's fucked up. Canada has a lot of gold.
based on a reservation. No. You also find a whole thing about saying disease, and you know what? If you guys like the Mississippi River, then you can Google the Mississippians.
I don't know, he wants us to freaking do his work for, for himself, so that they can prove that we're in the wrong, we don't know nothing. He thinks he's above us, he just laid it on that at the end of the day.
Ryan, with regards to you said you were 40, so I'm assuming you have an understanding of what is right and what is wrong, and you have a moral compass.
I do have tried to.
Okay, I appreciate that. Now, when, for example, the Palestinian people, and this could apply to any other theater of war as well, or theater similar to it. If you are occupied, for example, let me bring this closer to home. If me as a Brit was to come to your land, come to Canada, and we have done previously, but I'm talking about right now, I was to come to your house, throw you out your house, give you the garden, and build a small shack there for you, and take over your house, how would you react? What would you say?
In the small without understanding the bigger picture.
What's the bigger picture?
With like Palestine and Israel, that's a bigger picture. But
What is the bigger picture?
I'll give you the short. If you came and knocked on the door, I would shoot you in the face. You die before I have any guns.
And you're in Canada.
You won't know it.
Can you please say
When it comes to like,
what's interesting?
Let me tell you, no.
Because you're fighting back against potential aggressor.
There was when he said no, it was a little bit of feminine. Can you say it in a manly voice, please?
That's irrelevant.
There's two different words here. Like everybody dies on words.
Words are very important.
They are. Hamis are not Hamas.
Right.
Those are two different things.
Which is why we have people referring to
Hamas, they are Palestinians.
Pardon me?
Where did the Hamas come from? Who are the Hamas?
Well, if you're Hamas, you shot the
I'm
first
asking
missile.
I'm asking you, who are the Hamas? If they're not Palestinians, where the fuck did the Hamas come from?
Ryan, do you have an issue with
You guys
General, this is the second time I heard.
I think we're going all over
No,
the
I
place.
know, but this is the second time I heard this claim that Hamas is not Palestinians. If they're not Palestinians, where the fuck did the Hamas come from?
The Hamas came from American funding and Russian funding and the Cold War.
Oh my
So $50 to whatever charity of your choosing. If you say one thing correct about the Israel-Palestine conflict, just one.
One thing.
You better get that $50 ready. Start spitting facts.
I don't think so.
He was supposed to be shot dead, and then he wasn't.
Wait, who?
The guy for Israel. And honest to God, like here's the thing that
Which
bugs
guy?
me.
Which guy? Which guy?
Like let's put Israel and
Which guy are you talking about, Lazy Mom?
Bro, what the fuck did I just wake up on?
Can we ask guy? And why can't they get out? Who has the biggest border?
Israel. Israel has the biggest border.
Egypt has the biggest border.
Egyptian borders controlled by Israel.
The Egypt
Not
borders.
true. We have only 13 kilometers controlled by.
I just told you one border, idiot. Get in with the program. I know you're Zionist fucker. Go on, lazy.
Yeah. Hi. Assalamu alaikum, Amir, everyone.
Don't
What's up?
So whoever that guy
All
is,
is good. All is good. Wait a second. Wait, I'm saying assalamu alaikum. Wanna quit?
How you doing today, brother? You good?
Yeah, all is good.
Alhamdulillah. The voice?
والله أقول الحمد لله fantastic man. والله I'm really great to hear your voice and all our brothers' voice here with good health. This is the most important. And for this shit. Wait a minute. Wait.
oh, I'm lazy, mom.
Wait. I'm talking.
Like you, you stop talking. You go fuck.
No, listen. Stop. No, listen. Because you man, you are a piece of shit.
Fuck off. Shut up.
They have half an hour to try to make you human, and you. I'm animal. I'm a fucking stupid person. Go, man. Fuck you. Fuck Israel. Go support them. Keep supporting them. Fuck you and fuck them. Go. Forget it. I will defend my home. Listen. I will defend. Hey, stop. No, wait. بدمسح الأرض على طول. I will fuck his head. Hey, listen, motherfucker. Listen, first of all, when you talk about Palestinian, you put your hand up to your head. First of all. Second, if you say, I defend my home, I will shoot anyone come to my home. But for you, Palestinian, no. Die quietly. Die quietly. It's what you want. Nothing. No sense. You don't have feeling. You are animal. Like when you talk about children die, women die. I did clear. Everyone had genocide. Fuck you, man. Stupid. You are stupid. You are a piece of shit. They try to change your mind and you are just stupid. You listen for nothing. I am, you execute. Motherfucker, listen to me. Why you are talking? Shut your fucking mouth. That's it. You are so stupid, idiot.
Alright. Thank you.
I don't know why they are discussing with you. One like you in the garbage. You and your fucking son together in the garbage.
Hang on, Uber.
عليك خرع حيوان.
We use it as
والله if you are next to me,
a punching bag.
أنا على الأول أقول لي جابوا الحيوان.
We have Eze here. What's up, Eze? How you doing, sister Eze? You good?
No, I'm busy.
We're doing good, Eze. We're dealing with this guy. He's a native Canadian. And he said if somebody was to pull up in front of his property, he'll pull out the gun and resist, right? But then when he comes down to the Palestinians, he makes a claim Hamas is not Palestinian. So I am asking a question, where the fuck did the Hamas come from? If they're not Palestinian, where did they come from? But he's not willing to
In the event that Hamas is a Palestinian and Palestinians are not Hamas, why are Palestinians suffering the actions of Hamas?
Holy shit.
Is this guy actually Jewish?
No, he's a native to Canadian in Canada. He's native. He belongs to some tribe.
Jewish.
No, but he's native to Canadian tribe of land. Some tribe.
Holy shit, you guys. Well, hold on a minute. Why are you here?
Because apparently I'm a punching bag. That's what
He is a punching bag.
Wait.
He knows.
it's not gonna happen. So I'm just a punching bag. But also,
Stop. Let him become self-aware. And I really, really mean this on the stage. Honestly, we need to shut the fuck up and let individuals out themselves. Why are you here? You are on a stage with pro-Palestinian individuals. You know that you are on a stage with individuals abhor what's happening in the state of Israel, and you come and plump your ass So you're here to do what?
As a Christian.
No, I'm sorry. I'm still dealing with Lassie. I want to know why he's here. I want to know why the Calebs are here. Forget why I'm here. Calebs are here. I want them. I want them to state. Well, I know why I'm here. I want to know why you're here. What is it about you that draws you to these stages?
Me?
I go to the store because I want to buy raspberries. I go to the cemetery because I need to bury my dead. I go to the hospital because I need medical attention. Why are you here?
In my own life, I grow my own raspberries from my nephews.
Oh my god.
I dig the holes and I put people in them.
You're the most irrational person I've met on this planet.
I don't know. And the reason you're here is, drum roll please, you don't fucking know. Right?
Oh, you.
To be.
I said,
And you decided to sit your ass in the middle of a conversation because
shut up.
because
I don't like
Stop cursing. This is
because you need a friend. You are lonely. You're feeling miserable. You're probably sick on some level of disease you can't cure, and you decided that if there's any place to spout shit, this might be it, and someone might pay attention to you. You're lonely, I get it, but that's what OnlyFans is for. You gotta pay for that.
Oh my god.
We're not that.
You think that?
We're not attracted. We're not attracted to you in the least. We have no interest in anything you
Good.
have to
Then
say.
stop talking. I will tell you what you want to hear.
No, I don't want to hear anything from you. I just want to know.
Okay, I don't like either side. I'm very scared of either side. I don't come from either side. I have no skin in that game. Hamas is a terrorist group. That's not Palestine. That's not Palestinians. That's not the people on the ground. That's not the people who.
Why?
Brother, let it just be.
If I was a dude in Palestine and you came to my house, I would fucking shoot you. I'm a dude in the middle of the boons in Canada. And I can't do that anymore. Everything's illegal in Canada. It's just completely bullshit. Yeah. I don't like the idea that the money is going to wars. I don't like, but that's now. Otherwise, it's going to be a military-industrial complex. Like we are meant to be fighting each other. I do not understand how America can fund Al Qaeda and fight Al Qaeda at the same time, except for the fact that I do understand that they're making money, honey. But then go back to World War II. Go back to World War II. German Panther tanks. German
I want to address something you said.
engines in them.
Hold on a second. Hold on, Lady Bo. I want to address something you said about.
Would you stop calling me that, you piece of
Okay,
garbage?
Ryan.
I don't care.
Okay, Ryan.
Yeah, just call it right.
Ryan, hang on. So you made a claim about.
Talk to me like I'm
Palestinians. Okay, Ryan. I do mean it. You made a claim about Hamas and not Palestinian. Now the issue with that statement is it's not true. It's incorrect. I can invalidate that statement by saying this. Palestinians are a bunch of orphans running around with a bunch of weaponry trying to resist. According to international law, they have the right to resist. like you said, you come from a tribe. You said somebody was to come up on your property, you would resist by pulling out a shotgun, and that's what they've been doing. They've been living in open air prison. Gaza was literally open air prison prior to 7th of October. You know,
Who
they
shot
sent
the
out
first
bombs.
missile?
Okay, who shot the first missile? 2022 to 2023, prior to 7th of October. Just in 1 year was the deadliest year for Palestinians that killed a whole bunch of people, more than 100
Who shot the
Palestinians. Israel did.
No, they did not.
Yeah, they did. Egyptian literally warned them 10 days prior to the 7th of October time. And they listen to what I'm about to say. In 47,
Again,
that's what they
Again, I
Okay,
am
right,
not
right,
I am not your enemy. If you call me lazy on one more
right.
time, I will fucking eat it for breakfast.
Okay.
Okay,
And we all
okay.
know, we all know that.
I am Ryan.
I swear I will. No, I will.
Whatever your name is, at the end of the day, here are things that I feel you might be missing. Number one, most people on this stage are either Palestinian, related to Palestinians, have lived in Palestine, have interacted with individuals there while you haven't, which gives them a little bit of an advantage because they're not talking out of their ass. They're actually speaking from lived experience. That's number one.
Go fuck yourself. I've been here before.
Yeah, just to let you, Lizzie, easy. Thank you very much. Lizzie, I will take a big breath with you and with compassion, which I cannot do it many times in one time. But I'm also talking to you. I'm a survivor. I'm a survivor from genocide happening to us in 1948. Do you know that? Do you know? It's made by Israel. Do you know anything about this? I'm trying to talk to you as a human. Till now, I'm talking with you as a human. So I'm talking to you as a human. So with respect, imagine I respect you now. So this is big opportunity for you to invest it. To try to understand. Otherwise, I will say that you don't want to understand, and I have to go for other direction.
No, shut up.
Amir,
Fuck you.
Amir,
I am.
swing down the
So from beginning to I tell you, you are just an idiot, and this is a shit. And we shouldn't respect you. He was like,
Hang on, brother. There's no point of me engaging you guys engaging. I want to dive into the Hamas part. That's it. You know? Because it's just
not long enough to be able to hear your point. Because I think
he's gonna. It's okay. I realize how to engage with him. I can trigger the fuck out of him. Lazy. Ryan. My question again.
lazy bum.
Hold on. Over. Calm down. My question again to you: if there's Hamas was literally funded by Netanyahu prior to 7th of October. If you have a problem with Hamas, why was it funded by Netanyahu? If I provide you data from Israeli source, would you accept it?
Yeah, well, I honestly think this whole thing is funded. Again, like if you look at, if you go farther into the desert, it's still funded by the Yang.
I am asking you a different question. You're giving me. Would you concede to the point that Hamas is not? Hold on. What is this, man? Okay. Thank you. Set in the audience. Hamas, right? If I provide you data that says Hamas was funded by Netanyahu, would you concede to the point that Hamas was a terrorist? That's why Netanyahu kept on funding Hamas. Would you concede to the point? If you say Hamas is a terrorist, then you have to call Netanyahu a terrorist by default.
If I had the data in my
I'm not talking about you.
exactly that is
This room is about.
shit.
This room is
That
about
has been all through the
Bro.
streets of Canada.
Hold on. This room is about Palestine and Israel. I don't care what's happening in the country. I'm Canadian and American. I got two passports. Okay. I've been there, done it. I went to high school in Canada. Put the link in the chat. Right.
Well, that's
This. Yeah. I'm talking about Israel, Palestine. This room is about Israel, Palestine. It's not about fucking Canada. Okay.
Well, I am Canadian, so
I'm Canadian. I am Canadian as well.
don't give a fuck. Do you know who won't give a fuck about Israel and Palestine? If the temple gets rebuilt, then we're all kind of fucking dead.
Are you Christian?
I am.
Evangelical? Evangelical? Evangelical?
I wouldn't call it.
Are you Catholic?
I'm Missouri Synod Lutheran, so I'm like the first of Catholic.
So you're Catholic.
I'm Catholic without the Latin.
Okay, do you take the ruling from Pope?
Oh fuck no. You don't
Do you
pray to Pope. You don't pray to Mother Mary. There's Jesus, God, and that's it.
So, okay, you look at Jesus, peace and blessing upon, as a prophet or as a son of God, or what?
Jesus is God. There's the Trinity.
Okay. So, all right. So would you call yourself Zion? Do you support Israel as like a religious paradigm?
I think God protects the Israelites. I don't. But
Do
God
you support Israel yourself?
Be clear, Amir, the state of Israel is quite different than just the Holy Land. And I
I know, but these people, evangelicals,
Let
they
me
take
put
it
it-
to the next
let
level.
me put it very flat out here. I ain't a Jew.
you said you're not a
I didn't ask you if you're a Jew. I asked you, are you evangelical Christian?
I wouldn't call myself evangelical. I'm a very old school Christian.
Okay, old school Christian, but you do support Israel, correct?
No, God does not. I don't do that.
Okay, but God told you to support it, right?
No.
Okay, this state that was
God,
created in
God gave
1948.
Jesus. God
Okay.
gave Jesus, not the
Lazy,
Jews.
lazy.
Like-
My question to you.
Don't call me lazy. Call me Ryan.
Okay, according to Scripture, Jesus, peace and blessing upon him, was a Jew, correct?
Jesus was a Jew. Yes.
Okay, my question to you: God told you to support Israel. Do you support Israel? Do you think this is the same Israel that's mentioned in the Holy Scripture?
Go around the sea. The whole reason for Jew was the Gentiles. I'm not a Jew. I'm a Gentile.
I didn't ask you if you're a Jew or not. You're not getting
Well,
the
then,
point.
just shut your mouth and listen to me. Jesus saved me. I'm not in this for the Jews.
Okay, but so you don't support Israel, right?
I'm in this because God gave grace and saved me. I'm a Gentile.
Okay. So you don't support Israel, but then how do you deal with your Christian brothers and sisters are getting spat on inside Israel?
state of Israel. Is it Lassie? I don't want to disrespect you.
Yeah, do you morally support state of Israel?
Yes or no? Do you feel like what the state of Israel is doing is in line with your Christian values? Yes or no?
Do I support the state? Yes. Do I think what they're doing right now is in line? No.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm trying to make sense of both those statements. How can those be true at the same time?
Do you sin?
We're on you right now. I am not a government. I am not a landmass.
As a person, do you sin? Because I'm not a government.
Those actions are not in alignment with your values as a Christian.
Okay, then I'm just gonna give you the absolutely brutally blunt answer. Damn those girls sinner. And what I'm was instructed to do is love my neighbor as myself. We all sin. Some are bigger than others. And I had some pretty big sins in my little neck of the woods. I do my best now to keep that to a minimum.
Can we talk about, she's asking about Israel.
I know, and everything I'm saying sticks.
And we're not talking about your sins. We'll keep your sins to your priest. We don't need to know your sins. We're talking about the state.
I'm not Catholic, so I ain't confessing to you.
Don't
So you
confess it
can
to
just-
me. Don't trauma dump on your. Don't trauma. What is it called?
You asked me a question, I'm giving you an answer. Shut your mouth.
We're talking about Israel. We're not talking about your fucking sins. Keep it to yourself. Shove it up your asshole.
Do you want to know why Israel is coming after you?
I'm not talking about Israel coming after. She asked you a different question.
You say shit like that.
Lazy. She asked you a question. How could you support state of Israel?
Don't call me that.
Okay, that's your name.
Call
Lazy.
shit like that. Wonder why people come after you.
Okay, lazy bum. Lazy bum. Lazy bum.
As long as you refuse to answer the question, we refuse to acknowledge your
If you're not gonna answer my question, I'm gonna trigger the fuck. I'm gonna pack you up.
People should love their neighbors.
I'm not talking about your fucking neighbors, bitch. We're talking about the state of Israel.
If you don't like my answer,
We are talking about the state of Israel.
Wait, hold on 1 second. You said that you were Christian. And Christ
yes, ma'am.
or Jesus demands or asks, requests that individuals be Christ-like. Do you feel like the state of Israel is Christ-like?
No, not at all.
Does Jesus teach that you should support individuals that are not Christ-like?
Everybody reads the Bible wrong.
No. That was a yes or no again. I don't know why those are hard questions for you. Does Jesus...
Okay, so I'm supposed to answer yes or no. Okay, sorry.
Because I'm trying to learn from you. Does Jesus
Yes, I'll answer yes or no.
that you should support people who are not Christ-like?
Can you say that one more time out loud? Yes.
Does Jesus teach that you, as a Christian, should support individuals? Hold on, make sure that I got that part. And then guys, if anybody who's Christian can help me out with this. You're saying that you guys support individuals who are not Christ-like, individuals who don't serve God. That's a Jesus thing? I wasn't aware.
Oh, wait, no, flip the table. You should not support.
You should not support individuals who are not Christ-like, who are not God-fearing. You should not support individuals who murder.
Who seem to be Christ-like.
But what about if they murder? Should you support murderers? I know the whole turn of the cheek and support, love your neighbor as yourself. But does Jesus teach that you should murder or support murderers?
He is not supporting murder. He's supporting the state, not the government. But
No.
We're
not talking to you, mister. I know you're Zionist. Just calm down.
I'm asking him a question.
I'm not dying.
Be quiet, Egyptian
Who
Zionist.
is vegetarian? I'm talking to him. What I'm trying to understand, it's hard, and this one is hard for me. Because I am a
can answer that one yes or no, just because
It's hard, right? Because you're looking
Well,
at it.
no, I just need forgiveness on that one. I just can't answer
So you
that.
do support individuals who murder. You do support individuals who steal.
No,
Or no, wait, hold on. In supporting the state of Israel, not supporting Jews or Israelites, as you said before, supporting the state of Israel, no different than me as an American, right? In supporting individuals who murder, in supporting individuals who covet, in supporting individuals who steal, in supporting individuals who deny God's existence or God's sovereignty. You're
pray that my friend. That's so
Your
here. Let me tell you.
God.
Let me tell you really quick. I will solve this. Okay. If Hamas wouldn't protest in my streets and just plug it and have it over with, and I don't have to see it, that would be a 9-cent solution.
Wait. If Hamas wouldn't protest in your streets, where's
Yep.
protesting in your streets?
In Montreal, they say we own Canada. This is our country.
What the hell?
Hamas. I know. Fuck, our country is fucked.
Wait. I'm
So
gonna make sure. Everybody just hear him say that because I'm confused. Are you saying that there are Hamas marching in the streets of Canada?
Yes, there are in Montreal. They shut down the train station in Montreal. Toronto, Montreal.
I would love to learn more about this. Do you have a link, an article, some footage of Hamas?
I'm kidding. I don't have news. We are like fucking George Orwell, 1984 up here.
Yeah, no, you're not going to believe this, bro.
Parents are idiots. Just ask. How about, bro, do you have ADHD?
It's not ADHD. It's something else.
Type 1 TR malformation.
You have what?
A type 1 TRE malformation. It's not ADHD.
Not you. I'm not sure where you're getting your information from. I'm not exactly sure what your lived experience is, but I would challenge you to speak with Israelis, both Jewish and non-Jewish, Christian and non-Christian, to get a better sense of what's happening overseas. I think God has done us a serious favor in allowing us to see raw footage of what's happening in Gaza and in the West Bank, and I think that should.
Well, if you get the next temple, then like we're all fucked, right?
As a Jewish person, what I recognize is that it's not about a building, not about brick and mortar. It's really about us understanding what a messianic period is supposed to look like and be. And I take very seriously when the scripture says that God's house will be a house for all people.
Well, that's September the 23rd, right? So
December the 23rd.
well, September 23rd this year is 6. That's the beginning of the whatever. It's 6,000 years. That's the beginning of 1,000 to make 7, right? So, and my birthday, I don't. So like, the September just we fucking like September, or at least I don't.
Are you referring to the fact that September 22nd going into the 23rd is Rosh Hashanah? That's when it falls out this year? Is that what you're referring to?
No, I don't know anything about the Jewish. They were pushing Jesus's birth. It's like that's the 6,000 years of Revelation. But like the whole thing's fucking garbage because they keep I started that scripture and for myself like a day to go on is but if you run that little bit of scripture again, like what does it say? Like all this stuff that's going across YouTube. It's trash on it. That little piece of scripture. Fuck off.
Brother, I'm sorry, this is important to me, maybe not to anybody else in the room. Do you have family that you communicate with on a regular basis?
Just that I take care of. Shitty.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're done here. Because your strength guarantees someone else's strength, and I can understand why.
I'm going to leave this thing open, and I'm going to go have a smoke. I'm gonna come back, and all you kids better damn well be here. And Amir, I swear to God, if you still want to make fun of me, dude,
You're lazy, bro.
We don't need to even go there.
holy shit! I will open my mouth.
I find it to be very intellectually dishonest.
That's what most individuals suffering are. Hurt people hurt others. And I get it.
I will open my Bible and eat you for breakfast.
How about we just open the Bible every
Time. So I saw that too here.
You can speak properly when it comes down to Bible and all this stuff. When it comes down to Israel Palestine, you freaking stumbles,
and a lot of people do out there. You told me a long time ago that's why we're
What
here.
the hell am I stumbling on?
No, I know, but Sister Eze, you gotta pick a side, pick a struggle. You can't.
No, actually, I will never ever pick his struggle because it's not mine to pick.
No, I understand, but the hypocrisy that I see in this guy and that other Egyptian dude, freaking to the next level. Same Zionist stuff.
It's a question.
Can you mute up, lazy bum? Please mute up. Mute up. I'm not talking to you. When we try to dive into, they always try to, either deflect, derail the conversation. You just heard him talk about Bible and a whole bunch of other stuff. He can speak normally. When it comes down to, Israel Palestine, he has a problem. And I even gave him data. I put the link in the chat who funded Hamas. But this guy would never say Netanyahu is a terrorist, right? And this is the problem I have. And he's calling, because I'm Canadian and American. Bro, mute the fuck up. I'm not talking to you. Mute up.
Well, you're talking to me up here. I 82.
That's Thank you. Sit in the audience. And he's talking about Canada. I am Canadian and American. People are protesting over there. This fucker, just like the rest of the Zionists, they stop, protesting, and that's what the Zionists want in America and Canada to stop protesting. And they call all of them pro-Hamas.
Thank God that you know the difference. Thank God that you can see and then see again. There's a reason why I ask the rest of the questions I ask. And I don't demand more from any person than they can demand of themselves. So while these platforms are fun, these platforms allow us the opportunity to expose individuals. You'll use the terminology, turn them into punching bags. I say, invite people to become more self-aware. At the end of the day, he's not equipped to have that conversation with you. So why bother?
Yeah, but then how is he able to be intellectually dishonest?
He's scared, bro. He said, I'm scared. He said he was scared. He really is.
You don't do that. You thank God for your ability to see. You try not to blind anybody with your brilliance. I'm not trying to force anybody to believe anything.
So would you say he's a Zionist?
I would say that he is confused. I would say that he's going through some things that might impede his ability to see. I would say that in the latter category. He said that he has no family. You didn't say he has no family other than the family he's taking care of. You heard him say that. You heard him when I asked him, hey, what's your life like? And that was a bitter moment. I felt it. I don't know if you did, but at the end of the day, he's not a Nathan. You know what I'm saying? He's not a Caleb. He's not any of those individuals who are stuck on stupid for malicious reasons. So I'm going to call it malicious reasons because they're informed. Let's start there. He's not stuck on stupid in a dissonant fashion. Like you know the truth and you're purposely denying it because your own selfish reasons. I don't get that vibe at all. I feel like he's not gotten out as much as he should, and he has no clue. I know some really lovely individuals have been brainwashed. He sounds like he's one of them.
I hear you. Just I don't know, because I've dealt with a lot of people with bullshit stories because of my car rental business, right? People give me bullshit stories to rent a car, and even on this app about 4 years ago when I joined in business rooms, oh my god, so many bullshitters, right? And then you realize you can tell right away who's a bullshitter, who's not, and then you know, you know. But
And
anyway,
guess
this
what?
guy,
There are a whole lot of bullshit artists. Don't get me wrong. I don't want you to ever walk away thinking that I'm denying the fact that there are a bunch of bullshit artists bullshitting the world. That's a little different. He's not coming on this app preaching Zionism. He's coming on this app pretty much presenting how he feels based on what he's been exposed to. And you gotta give that Zionist propaganda machine some credit. It's effective. Oh, it's effective. I'm looking at black and brown Jews telling me that the only good Arabs are dead Arabs. And I'm like, really? Really? That was your head on the chopping block. It still is. Not long ago. And now you're calling for the death of somebody else? Really? But sometimes people will do anything. I mean, I'm talking about now in the situation of like the black rabbis and the rest. People will do anything for that. There's no room to cultivate integrity. There's no room to stand on principle. There's no room for that for most of those people. All they have is this dying need to be seen, this dying need to be acknowledged. And if that means kicking dirt on somebody else's face, they'll do it. Thank God. Oof. I know what to say. Oh Hashem, thank you God that I was not raised with that need to be accepted, that need to have somebody validate me. It's dangerous. You've got Muslims, you've got, where was that guy from? I don't know if he was Turkish or something else, but you would never believe that this man was Muslim or had Muslim relatives or even had Palestinian relatives. The way he spoke, like, talk about self-hating, knowing full well that he would have the same experience as Palestinians if other people were given license to do just that. Thank God for intellectual maturity up here, and thank God you're there to claim it. Not everybody is so blessed. That's all I'm saying. I don't go to mental health clinics and argue. I don't go to mental health clinics and argue with mentally ill people. I just don't do that. That would say more about me than the craziness I was encountering in those spaces. At some point, I'm
Good
going
Lord,
to
you're
come.
lovely. You're very lovely.
No,
you're lovely. Such a good
man. You know, at some point, yeah, it's fun to bang on El Normo, but at some point in my life, he becomes a sad, miserable, lonely old man who's really beating up on himself while he's attempting to beat up on me. Just look at that and say, halas, and keep moving. If you're in your right mind before God. That's all. And let's not lose, and that's what I wanted to say to the other Muslim brother, let's not lose ourselves in this moment, because that would be so easy to happen, wouldn't it? For you to become less Jewish, less Muslim, less God-fearing, less humble, more arrogant in the space of individuals who we are being tested by. That's something else I learned this past week. How do you know that God is not putting, or Allah or Hashem is not putting these people in our midst to strengthen our conviction in our faith? How do we know that these people are not being put in our presence to test who we really are and what we're really all about?
Sorry, I don't even. I was just reading saying that, but yeah. No, that's a phenomenal perspective. So yeah.
Let them see dignity when they come here. Let them see morality. Let them see an open ear. Let them see the example that they should be to the nations. Like Jews who say that. Oh, we're the light of the nations. Okay, then can you do me a favor and dispel the darkness of your own ignorance so that that light can shine? Because I'm not seeing it right now. Every day on my page, my Facebook page, Instagram, there's somebody you don't know. Okay, let me know. Okay, I'm listening. What is it that you're going to tell me that I, as a Torah observant Jew, don't already know? Let me humbly sit at your feet and let you, white man, white lady, wax eloquent to me about what my lived experience is as a Jew of African descent who's lived amongst Palestinians, who's lived amongst Israelis, who's lived amongst Jews in the state of Israel. Please tell me about my lived experience. And if you let them go on long enough, they'll realize, hey, I'm not telling the truth, I'm telling my truth. Present a mirror. Just present a mirror. If you can. And if they don't have the patience, I get it. Because I blow up, I'll be the last person to say that I'm on this platform and blow individuals to bits in moments of frustration. But I'm praying every day.
Crash out there.
Man, you already know. You've been there. When I crash out, I am the queen of crash out. And I have to ask you guys afterwards, like, yo, please don't let me do that again. Because that was ugly. That was ugly, man. Like, woo! But thank God I feel ugly afterwards. Because in the event that I did it, and I felt no remorse, and no shame, and no sense of self-awareness, that would deny what my experience in this world is really supposed to be about. I thank God for those moments of remorse. I was going to be a better person. Crash outs feel good. But the after effect isn't so great. It doesn't feel so great. That brother is lonely. That brother is old. That brother is about caring. When he goes take care of somebody else, probably has no other outlet in Clubhouse. And that's the reality for a lot of folks on this platform. He has no friends up here. You're it.
Yep, that's what it is. But I think I'm gonna hit the bed. But this was the last one. I have to close the store now.
I hear you.
I have to close the shop. This was the last one. I think we're gonna have more new ones later today. But anyways, thank you for coming and enjoy your day, guys. Take care and good night. And yep, see you guys next time. Just don't trouble your mother or your father or your uncle. Have a good one.
My apologies. Hello, Your Majesty. Hello, Your Majesty.
Oh, you remember. Thank you. I'm doing good. How are you? Good. How are you?
I'm doing great. So we're talking on two subjects right now. We're talking on Israel Fest.
What delusional style is this?
Oh, hold on. Let me just take the trash out. Do you have to take?
Oh, I wanted to say first hi to this little dirty Moroccan baby as well.
Thank you so much. Fatima, always a pleasure, Your Majesty.
You're the chosen, you know. So my answer is my answer is 100,000% fucking yes, they can beat fucking Hamas. Yes, they can fucking beat Hamas. They definitely 100% can beat fucking Hamas. And they will beat Hamas and they will win this war. 100% they will win this war. That's how it
From the ideology perspective, what do you think?
What do you mean by that? Because I'm not going by pro-Palestine or pro-Israel. Well, let me tell you something, pro-Palestine people, because I've been accepted by pro-Israel people. If you people don't accept me, let me tell you something. From the river to the sea, Palestine, I don't fucking see. Alright? There you go. That's what I wanted to share. And I hope you all get that, share it around, spread the word, like you're already doing. Go ahead. I don't give a fuck.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Thank you, Jimmy.
genocide that doesn't exist. Please, at least watch the video before you flap your gums. I see we got Maximilian and Pat back on stage. But if you didn't get a chance to talk before because you said something stupid, so you open your mic, why don't you give him a minute to speak? If you say something stupid, I'm just gonna throw you out. Go ahead.
GB, I need to get off on the wrong foot.
Maximilian, name's not Bev. Bev, are you there, Bev? All right, you just want to stage twice. We'll leave you better in the VIP section. Yeah, Maximilian.
Sorry, so GB, I need to get off on the wrong foot. I love being Jewish, Zionist, and I love Israel. And I've had a cousin who passed away on October 7th, so I just don't appreciate my Jewishness being reduced to just a free trip. But yeah, so I just wanted to say that.
Yeah, but in the chat you said there's not a genocide, but they're committing war crimes. So I'd like you to tell me which war crimes are committed.
I didn't say that.
You did. Hold on. I'm gonna take away the precious time to teach you my kid how to play dominoes, so I'm gonna find this shit where you said it.
Every guy, I was already with Samstone in the track. He said every war has a war
No
crime.
genocide, but war crimes, yes. That's the U.S. That's almost every country in the war has done. I'm a Zionist and I'm going strong. Supporter of Jews to have a state. // I was just about to the song this 19 minutes ago. Just give me 1 second, because I'm literally interested to show man Max Lane. He's not being disrespectful, but let me say this, Max Lane. I'm an OG on this app, right? And doing this for a long time. And I'm aware of some of my jokes on both sides of their face. And that's exactly what you do, my man. So when you do that, I don't even know if you do it intentionally. You insult people's intelligence. Now, with that said, I know I'm not the smartest man on stage. I'm definitely not the smartest person in this room. But I would definitely say that Abby's the smartest person in this room. But I know when somebody's insulting my intelligence, then. So you may want to think about what I'm saying here and dial back what you're saying. Now, if you really believe that it's war crimes, I want you to do me a favor, Max Lane, please. Watch this video and tell me what a war crime is. Max Lane, tell me what do you want to say something? Yes, sir, with all respect to you, Jimmy. And I don't care something about them, maybe. Maybe he's not my friend, but I have a question from maybe because he's a Jewish and Israel, and that's enough. I want to know, Mr. Can I ask something? Jimmy from maybe? With all respect to you. I'm answering these just I wanted to ask you about Mr. Beebe. Mr. Beebe, how many percentage of Israeli people they believe if the Iran change the regime, Iran if they change up his logic and going to democratic country, Iran is going to democratic country, and how many percentage of Israel they believe if Iran going to democratic everything will okay. But right now, so far, if all the problem is Islamic regime and Hezbollah and terrorist organization, how many percent? I'll answer. So I'm not Israeli. I was born in Israel. I was born in Morocco, but I don't speak of stuff. If you are Arab, there's nothing wrong with Arab. I mean, I'm from Moroccan Jew. My whole family lives in Israel. But I didn't Google the stats on your question. Hold on, let me jump in here real quick. Hold on, Fatima. Bev, I want you back. I brought you back to the stage and give you second chances. I already told you about this bullshit you're spewing, so you have a nice night. And I'm gonna prepare you for my house. I don't want to hear I'm the facts, not for the rhetoric. Before you go, Fatima, let me say a little. Hold on, you're right, got you. Let me say a little AJ. Let's go, AJ. AJ, good evening. AJ, are you there? Okay, let's go to our short. Oh, there he is. Good job.
That Israel actually become us. I don't think so. I don't think that Israel actually can become us as Israel is not backing the ideology behind Hamas. If Hamas is eliminated, a new Hamas
AJ, you get zero pushback from me, man. See, but when I say I'm anti-Semitic, I'm a self-hating Jew. You gotta attack the ideology, man. Because I don't care how many people they call it food reserves, they go to Gaza City, and you kill people's mothers, brothers, sisters, uncles, and all that other shit. Who would forget that? Who would forget that? Right? They're just not
lawyers, professionals want to work on the rules, and then they put another standard for the people to accept another.
Let me ask you a question. How close is it to a regime change? How close is it, would you say, until the Iranian people, the Persian people rise up? Are we talking about a couple of weeks, or we're talking about a couple more years?
I think as soon as the attacks, the Israel attack starts, this is my estimation. I'm not sharing any facts or anything. Because IRGC has some organization places all around the country, which includes we call it besiege. It's a kind of team, kind of place, maybe not guns, but they are armed. They got weapons, and they bring tanks to attack people, snipers outside in the streets. All they want.
Okay, well, what I was going to say was they already recently were at war for 12 days and nothing happened. They didn't rise up like they should have, or they could have. Now, I'm not there, right? But I'm going to keep it 100% with you. I know Netanyahu would love to see everything changed, but if your people are waiting on another government, you might be waiting a long time. And that's just my opinion.
Okay, but my opinion is the attacks of the Israel was focused on the nuclear sites, and also the army, like the jets, they attacked airports, like the equipments, the army equipments, and they just attacked these like spots around the country. The focus was that, but people want the focus be first the IRGC members, like the commanders, the Khamenei, and also the Marathi.
Hold on. I'm being respectful to you, but you're going on, and I'm going to tell you, I'm going to say it again. If your people are waiting for another government to come save them, they might be waiting a while. Israel has its hands full right now, and I don't know if at the top, and I could be wrong, maybe you can fact check me, but if they're going to wait for Israel to come save the day, they need to do it themselves. They have millions of people, they outnumber. I understand IRGC has guns and all this other stuff. But I think once that movement starts, once you find a leader, not this guy that's in America, the former king's son, once you find a real leader that get the people galvanized, then you'll have the revolution. But let me say hello to First Lady G. Hello, First Lady of Clubhouse.
Hey JP, how are you?
She's very excited. I mean, I'm having a great day, and she just makes me twice today.
I know, right? That's been great. I would like to see Iranian people, because I've talked to some of them, and it's not the people, but it was the government. However, it's put the people in harm's way. So, I'm always on the fence.
Thank you, First Lady. Appreciate you. Maybe you want to jump in? Yeah, I just want to do a little commercial. This was brought to you by Bravo. If you click the link on the top, it's probably gonna make you sick to your stomach. But in turn, by doing that, I would like to see all the red tickets disappear. And if you click the link above that, which says community conversations and collaborations, and you could join the room, that way you can cash in your red tickets. And you can have more amazing conversations like this. Do your simple duty, cash in your tickets. And like I said, this really brought to you by Grabo. Thank you, baby. And I'll say this, hold on, douche. What I just said to this young lady, I like her. I don't want to say the things, but I feel that it's our responsibility to say, hey, listen, we support you guys, but you got to be realistic of what support you're going to expect. Because if you're waiting for the army or the cavalry to come save the day, it has to happen again. I don't see it happening. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. But let me say hello to Jordan real quick. What's up, Dr. Jordan? Good evening. How are you? Good evening. I'm great. How are you? Do you want to chime in?
Well, I just came up to want to help her answer the question because she was going on. I wanted to make sure that before
under pressure just a little bit because there wasn't quite the right spelling. Well, listen, you got closer than I could be, right? I tell you that. Buttercup, there you go. Buttercup left. Too bad. You know, Buttercup pleases to smoke. Yeah, she does. Couldn't you come back up, Buttercup? I want to know what you think about the title of the room and if you watched the video in the Jumbotron there. Oh, she's on stage. How you doing, bud?
I already know about this video. It's from October 7. We all have read about it a lot of times.
The video actually got released today for the first time.
But it's been described in the media like 100 times, so I don't really need to see it.
Well, don't you think the video would be more important than hearing it described?
I'm already shocked and horrified with the description, and I think it's an atrocity. I thought it was an atrocity when it happened, so I don't think.
What do you think of the title of the room?
Being these kids in a really vulnerable position is like gonna change my feelings on it. The title of the room: Can Israel actually beat Hamas? That's a very broad question. I think that October 7 was preventable, and like Yoav Gallant, the former defense minister who led the war for the first half, I believe the war should have ended a year ago at a lower cost, and it would have spared the lives of hostages and soldiers and Palestinian civilians. So like Yoav Gallant and virtually every former prime minister and former defense minister, this war should have ended over a year ago, and it would have spared a lot of lives.
What would you have done? The most important question. Everybody wants to criticize.
I would have done what Yoav Gallant laid out.
But what would you have done?
Okay, I would have signed the deal that has been thwarted multiple times by the Israeli prime minister. I would have deported the bad guys, you know, the Hamas leaders and people who were released from prison who in exchange for the hostages. And I would, start the reconciliation, rebuilding.
And you keep mentioning Galan, but he's the one that's advocating for the takeover right now. So do you still feel that way?
Galant is not advocating for the takeover.
Yes, he is.
Okay, somebody like Galant, who says the war should have ended a year ago, is now advocating for takeover.
And Hamas never agreed. They change the agreement all the time, but you keep saying that it's Israel that disagrees.
The deal on the table today was proposed by Israel, and Israel agreed to it in the past. And now that Hamas wants it, they're nowhere to be found. There's an article in Haaretz today where, the opposition gets a call from the Qataris that say
The Harar, it's just like the KKK newsletter for the black Americans.
If you believe that, then we're not
It's not a credible source. But then again, what would you have done? I really want to
I
know.
can't talk to someone who's not in the same reality. If you think it's the KKK, then
No, you also think that Israel's committing a genocide, and you want to, and you also advocate for the dismantling of Israel. And you also said, it's recorded and documented, that you believe oppression.
what? I don't even know what
You
you're
said that in your show. You said that.
Oppression should be dealt with violence. When did I say that? I'm sure last time you told me I said something and you rolled the clip and
That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. Norm wrote it down. He's already quoted you about it like 5 times.
wrote it down, okay.
But anyways, regardless, did you not say that you believe that Israel, you want the dismantling of Israel?
I believe in a new model of Zionism that is more sustainable, that gives everyone, including Palestinians, equal rights under the law. That's what I want. Is the country should be
Dismantling in your words. Well, why should you rebuild? In order to rebuild something not within the park.
Because it's been escalatory violence for the last 70 years. And as someone who's been there before in 2003 and seen how it evolved for both the Israelis and the Palestinians, it's not sustainable. It's not sustainable for the Israelis.
Yeah, I agree. It's not sustainable that Israel keeps receiving thousands and hundreds of thousands of rockets being shot at them. That's not sustainable.
The video that you just posted up top is not sustainable. We need a new model. Something's not going right. Okay? So we need a new model that's sustainable. We all agree. Israel, excluding the territories, they already have equal rights under the law, so we're halfway there. All I'm saying is we're expanding it to those who are in Gaza and the West Bank. Obviously, it will be easy and it's a long process, and it would require a lot of reparations and a lot of forgiveness on both sides and systems in place to make sure people's safety is assured. But they're halfway there.
Jewish or Israeli citizens are safe.
What?
Who's putting in place that the Israeli citizens are placed? And you know, Gaza has the biggest army in the world, right? That's there to protect them.
Gaza has the biggest army in the world.
Yes.
Iran.
No, the IDF.
Gaza, you said, has the biggest army in the world.
Gaza has the IDF to protect them against Hamas, but they don't want them to help.
But the IDF is not
IDF is not looking out for Gaza. What are they murdering?
Yes, they are. They're trying to rid Gaza of Hamas, the terrorist organization.
If that's true, Davey, why would they drop 3,000-pound bombs in densely populated areas if they're looking out
They're
for
not dropping 3,000-pound bombs
They
in
literally did.
populated areas. They're trying to eliminate Hamas. If you don't warn people in an area, say get the fuck
I
out,
know, but you can
and
also
people
use it not drop.
sit there with their heels in the sand,
You
and
can also
then
use a
cry.
different bomb.
You're lying right now.
I mean,
You're lying.
even the IDF
You're trying to gaslight the room.
No. The IDF admitted a few times, whoopsie daisy, we used the wrong bomb. We kill all these people.
That's a lie. You're lying.
Which Abby has said, why expand to Gaza? Let them live in Sinai with the Egyptians. Abby, I agree, but the Egyptians will never take it. And she also wants to know, Buttercup, how would you eliminate
The chat, the link to the time that Israel said, whoopsie daisy, we accidentally dropped 3,000 pounds in a densely populated area and killed a ton of kids. Whoopsie daisy. Posted the link from Times of Israel, hardly a left-wing rag. You can't call them the KKK of Israel, BB. A mainstream Israeli publication.
The article you're posting contradicts your point. You're saying that they admitted that they had made a mistake, right?
But it's not a mistake. That's
So
they have like no
so your position is that this is intentional and that
but they do that mistakes constantly. It's not like they have any sort of protections in place against their mistakes.
Times of Israel's not a mainstream media.
Yes. You haven't lived in Israel, BB, if you think that.
Yes, I have.
Guys, everybody beat up. Let's sort of Seneca, please. Seneca's bad. I'll come back to it.
Thank you so much. No, I just want to say that.
Hold on a second, Ali. Everybody, hold on. Seneca, thanks for waiting. Seneca, Lady G, Ali, and
Yeah, I don't know why we listen to the history here. We all know the history. We all know that idea is not ruling the Gaza Strip. Okay, we all know that Hamas separated from what's here? Fatah is here. Fatah. Yeah, we all know that's separated from Fatah. Okay, and Hamas is ruling the Gaza Strip. Okay, we all know that it was Hamas that invaded on October 7th, 2023. Okay, on behalf of Gaza. Okay, so I don't know what I was suggesting an idea is there to protect, those in the Gaza Strip. That's insane.
It's like actually deranged. Yeah.
Well, no, but you don't. Hold on. So you guys don't believe that Hamas is killing innocent civilians in Gaza right now?
Killing more innocent civilians.
No, hold on, Buttercup. Okay. So if Israel eliminates Hamas, they're not doing justice to the Gazan civilians?
There was a better way to eliminate them without killing all
Why? By giving them fucking blowjobs? Come on.
by using conditions that are smart and not
hold on a
stupid.
second, guys. I have one mic, but I will see. So you keep saying this. I'm just curious, but how do you eliminate Hamas in your
avatar, and for his continued for his repeated thwarting of hostage deals for his own political goals. Every single time there's a hostage deal on the table, we've seen it happen. His two extremist ministers threatened to leave the coalition, which would put him in a bad place. And immediately after, you see Bibi Netanyahu move goalposts and say, suddenly we need the Philadelphia.
Let's get a cue going. Some Lady G, Ali, I want to say a little Sarah, then Muhammad. Lady G, the mic is yours, man.
Oh, you remember? No, I was just coming off the mic to mod the space, but you'd already did it with the one mic policy, so that's all. That's my always like.
I appreciate you. Ali, are you there, Ali? Ali, everybody yesterday. Also, do a favor for me. Hold up your lights and hold up. And this station, he has it. And stuff like this thing. She plays the mind of himself.
What?
And he raised his hand up.
Hold up.
How do you spell it? How do you spell it? He's a god guy. I don't think I said it right.
You don't have any understanding situation from the 7th of October from now. You don't know what is the situation. He doesn't see the attack to the party and keep the silent people operating. Who's starting it? Oh my God. What do you want? I want him. Because he's down. Come. It's okay. I want to go to, I want to welcome if she's still on stuff, Sarah. No worries. Somebody knows.
Yes. And I'm not attacking Jews. I have no issues with Jews or Israelites or whatever. I just understand history and the way all this shit's gone down over the last 150 years and not trying to tie it into something from thousands of years ago. So I guess let's address the topic. I said this in chat whenever I joined. If you can't beat a Hamas because you can't beat an ideology, and ideology is what fuels quote unquote terrorists across the globe. The term terrorist means that you're using violent actions to force political change. And if you lose, you're a terrorist, and if you win, you're the founding father. So, like, there has to be some recognition on the way these words are used. I looked at the video. I didn't watch the video, but I read through all the caption to it, and it even says, "Oh, they terrorized them," and the amount of terror, like they overly use that word because it's trying to make it sound super bad and scary. War shouldn't be like this. It shouldn't happen in civilized societies. This is not the way we should be living our fucking life with multiple countries across the globe.
Hold on a second, Sarah. Do me
Concept war.
a favor. Watch the video before you comment on which side of the video is subscribed.
I've seen a lot of videos on both sides over the last.
I'm asking about this specific video. Okay. Because I did the first. Okay.
And it's bad. I'm not justifying it.
Okay. Yes, you are. I'm not having that on my stage. Okay. You know how they say you're an anti-Semite without saying you're an anti-Semite. That's exactly what you've been doing. I'll hear your perspective, but don't comment on a video you didn't even watch. That's the fact. That video will haunt me the rest of my fucking life. So what do you want to say something to him? Yeah, can't be true at the same time, but by happenstance, I came across a video of a talk given by Dennis Prager, who would be an unlikely recipient of my praise, but I actually found him to be very endearing, very
sense. But when you listen to Dennis Prager talk, and people will find it very controversial, it's very moving, but his consistency speaks to a story that I think would give people.
Thank you, Jordan. Appreciate you. So I want to go to John T. Then Scipio, and then see if okay. John T. How you doing, man? Long time no speak.
And I don't know how much long I have, but what I will say is that I personally believe that anything else that's happened in the past, we talk about this war, this year, that year, 48, 67, West Bank, Gaza, everything, all that bullshit is out the window in my book because of October 7th. They want to deflect from October 7th. They don't want to talk about that day. They want to talk about what happened that day. They want to, when you bring it up, they say, well, what about this time and that time, and this time in 48? Fuck that. I don't care at all about anything else besides that day from now on. They want to deflect from that day. The only reason why people are talking about this right now is because of that day. The only reason why people are marching all across the world is because of that day. So every time we bring up the history of our people there, we're going to bring up this day and why, and the reason why the whole region has changed because of this day. And this is what we're going to live for the rest of our lives there. So I don't want to hear anything else about, oh, Nakba and the creation of the state, blah, blah, blah. No, this doesn't, doing this, what they did on this day to us, is not justified at all. I don't care what's happened to.
You know, I appreciate you, man. I haven't heard from you in a while. Hey, BB, are you there, BB?
Yeah.
So, did I call it or what? See, how do you say something I said separate?
Right away. Look at the shot, yeah.
Silence, hold on, this is fantastic. Silence telling someone to avoid reality is weak. I guess that's why you support genocide. Why don't you come up, when you were on stage, why don't you just go right to that point instead of just dancing around walking, honey? No, honey, I don't mean to like, listen, I'm the smartest guy in the room, but I know when somebody's insulting my intelligence and I can smell the anti-Semite within the first three fucking words. So I would respect you more if you came up on the stage and screamed the hate instead of saying, hey, I'm the other. I didn't watch the video, but I want to critique the video. Shut the fuck up, respectfully.
You know what the state thought something?
No, it's good. I got this. Let me go to side view. Side view, how you doing? Side view, there you are.
Hello, everyone. It's Scipio. Thank you.
Scipio.
So, to answer your question, Gagan, Israel, actually with Hamas, well, I think that
itself that has control over territory in Gaza, who attacked Israel and committed atrocities, serious, atrocious terrorist acts and war crimes. And Israel, as a state, has the right to self-defense. This is recognized almost universally. So now it's the question of execution. Israel set up two goals, which are reasonable under the circumstances. One was the return of all the hostages. I love how no one ever talks about the hostages. So return of all the hostages to Hamas could end this immediately, right? One. continue, I want to go to Chicago.
How'd you know? I should let me have a cigar in my hand.
It's Saturday night, kid. I ain't dumb. It's not my first rodeo with you.
I got an idea for you. I don't know if you're gonna like it, but go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna ask you. Israel actually be Hamas, but I want to hear your idea.
I'm gonna propose something that's never been done before, JB. Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
There's another room going on right now. Amir's room. I propose.
Zero chance.
Let me finish my proposal, man. Like, don't do the taste the cake before you throw it in the trash, okay? You ready? Are you ready?
Yes, Dad.
I'm proposing a clash of the titans. You know what I mean? You ready? Like King Kong versus Godzilla. You ready to be King Kong?
No, with that piece of shit, I respect you. Get off him. I'm coming. I'm not coming from my feelings. He's coming from his feelings. Listen, it's a waste of time, Chief, just to because nothing was gonna happen. We're just gonna argue. We're gonna yell at each other. We're not gonna have a conversation because he's gonna be disingenuous. I don't go into the man's space for a specific reason. Because he likes to gaslight, and I don't think he's. And listen, he's entitled to his opinion, just like you're entitled to your opinion. Doesn't mean I respect you less, but I mean, it's more than welcome to come in here, but I will never go into that space.
Me neither. I've been warned this would be the response.
Did somebody send you to bring that offer?
I'm an adversary. I've been trying to do this for a couple months now. See if I can get by. See, it's never been done, JB. It's never been done.
No, listen, it's called. I'm not mad, but I told you, I don't have a lot of people coming to this space. But, I will never go into his space. Ever, ever, ever. You already want to.
Yeah, JB, you raised the issue of money because someone else brought up, the injustice of money. And as you rightly pointed out, the billions of dollars that poured into Gaza that was meant to raise the standard of living for the people in Gaza and for their welfare. And that money was diverted to the personal wealth of three individuals who all have net worth now in the billions of dollars.
I'm sorry, hold on 1 second. You're running it out.
Three individuals that all have now net worth in the billions of dollars, personal net worth. It was diverted to building tunnels, amassing weapons, paying for mercenaries, and all of this, and even to the dismantling of water infrastructure that was needed for the people, so it could be diverted to missiles. Now, the amount of money was huge. After World War II, the United States poured billions into Europe under the Marshall Plan because Europe was war-torn, was in rubble. And thanks to the Marshall Plan and these efforts, Europe was rebuilt from its ashes to the powerhouse that it is today. And the money invested in Gaza per capita was more than the U.S. spent on the Marshall Plan. Not a little bit more, not twice as much, not 10 times as much, 25 times as much. So think about that. We spent 25 times more money than was spent to rebuild Europe after World War II to raise. So
Nobody talks about what happened after 2005 when Israel pulled all of the Jews, Israelis out of Gaza and left them with greenhouses, fresh watering systems. What did they do? They destroyed every single thing.
Why? Yes, they dismantled everything, and then they're as JP pointed out, others pointed out, that charter called for killing Jews and for dismantling the state of Israel. And unfortunately, these children are taught from a very young age that their goal in life is to kill Jews. And they literally, there's tons of YouTube videos come out where they interview young children about what their life aspirations is. And they're all about
exorbitant amount of money for the food. I'm not joking. We did an exercise in my room, and we called the 5 restaurants that we found, and they all picked up the phone. Busy restaurants. But the problem was, pre-October 7th, if you asked anybody what's going on in Gaza, they'll say it's rubble. Because the media was portraying it's war torn, it's rubble, it's garbage. But if you actually look, there was a guy that was doing tourism. There was a beautiful sign with a big heart that says Gaza. There was beachside resorts. But they don't talk about any of that shit. It was always an excuse to funnel money in for a terror cell to build weapons to terrorize Israelis.
So maybe you're right. And there are areas around the world. So you can see all these videos out there with young children in Gaza that they show starving, looking for food, desperate. But you know what? Let me just finish this one point, please. There's other YouTube videos that show that they're staged. They literally show the people staging the children, showing them what to do, handing them food packages and all this type of stuff. It's a lie.
Well, let me ask you this question. And I agree with everything you're saying, but I'm just playing devil's advocate. If it's all a lie, can we put to bed the narrative that Jews own the media? Can we do that? Can people stop saying that Jews own the media? Because we all know it's not true.
Doing that. We don't own the media.
If they do own the media, they're doing a really bad job because the narrative is going the other way. And the thing is, what happened between 1948 and 1967? Okay, Gaza was controlled by Egypt, and the West Bank was controlled by Jordan. Where was all the call for Palestinian autonomy then? Where was the outrage against Jordan and Egypt for depriving Palestinians of their homeland? Guess what? It didn't exist.
Hold on, guys.
When Israel fell, then suddenly
Hold on, you're up. Royal, you're on stage right now. So, I know you're trying to gaslight the room. Because I see you sitting in your room, loading the chat full of shit. So, you believe the Jews own the media?
I think, I don't know why this guy is talking about that when he just sent me messages unprovoked, crazy messages.
Which guy
Like,
talking about? Which
What
one?
do you got?
This guy, he's speaking to me right now, this BB.
Prove it. She's a fucking liar. Just
Okay, I have the screenshot.
Do it. No Photoshop.
No problem.
Do it, you liar.
No, it's not a
I've
Photoshop.
never sent you a message in my fucking life. You're a
I have
liar.
no reason to lie.
You're a liar. Show it.
Screenshot.
Okay.
Screenshot of a message right now if you can right now, please.
If I'm bringing it, just give me like 2 seconds.
Probably.
it, JB?
Zero chance. I thought about it. Still zero chance. Like I said, a mayor and his crew are more than welcome to come in here as long as they're respectful. They'll be treated with respect. But there's no way I would ever set foot in that insidious space. But he coming here, I guarantee he'll get more respect in here than I'll get in there.
What are they talking about in that space?
I hate Jews.
No, the group is Israel can't defeat Hamas.
Okay.
Are you new to that, Valley?
Yeah, I am new to the app. I've been on here for like, I want to say a week or so.
Run while you
So,
got.
what'd you say?
Run while you got.
Everybody says that. They're like, oh my gosh, why did you even come on here? Like, and I don't know what took me so long, but.
Well, let me make a suggestion if I may. You see this young woman that
You always find new spaces that some of us who've been on here for years haven't seen. You know how it works. So far, Allie.
Thank you. So far, it's just been like gender war debates and all that bullshit, but nothing really too interesting. It's like this, like, and then I'll leave, and then I'll go do something, enjoy my day. I'll come back later, and they're still talking about do women deserve respect? It's like nothing that ever matters. So I'm just trying to find like,
have you got trapped into those spaces where they talk about body counts?
yeah, it's like, oh my god,
How
it's like
stupid
40-year-old
is that,
men
bro?
talking about body counts, and I'm just like, sir, you're about to die. Like, why do you care? Just pick something and be happy,
I think it's stupid. But yeah, no.
I'm just laughing because that's funny. Sir, you're about to die. Just pick something and be happy. I love it.
Yeah, like pick something off the rack. You don't have too much time left, so they're just being like, oh my god, she has a BBL. I don't know if I like her. She doesn't have a BBL. I'm like, guys, like we just need to.
Let me ask you this question. Respect. How many guys have tried to shoot their shot at you in the back channel?
They honestly think I'm a fake account. They're just like, I think maybe a couple, but then they're like, this is a fake ass person. I'm like, I'm not fake, but thanks, I guess. That's your way of saying I'm pretty. I don't know.
Well, welcome to the space. You're always welcome here. Different topics, relationships, race relations, Israel, Palestine. All depends what's going on in the world. So you're welcome here.
Thank you. I'll be listening and maybe trying to.
Absolutely. So we got Royal back. Your friend is here again. Royal, how you doing, Royal?
I'm not interested in engaging with BB. Like I said, yeah, when I came on the stage, you just started immediately barking, and then you muted me, so I couldn't speak. And I don't like to be.
I didn't need you, but
You muted the entire stage, JB.
I didn't do somebody else might have done it.
But when I came on the stage,
You're lying.
oh, here we go again. Go ahead.
That's not well. You're always speaking, and all I said was, "Hey, Royal's here," so nobody's barking.
Well, let me ask you a question. How many times have you and I engaged in conversations? Any idea? I want to say this is the first time we actually shared.
Go ahead.
No, I'm just trying to get clarity. Everybody's lying.
She's the only one that doesn't lie.
Yeah, like you just told this room you never sent me a message, and then I posted it, right?
No, I didn't say that. I said I
No,
never.
Russell.
No. You implied like you was here. Okay.
Well, I do. I have in my space. He's full of shit. Listen, my glasses in that PTR, they work. I know what I had to read. I know what she said. Just own it.
Yeah, so you know what you're talking about. Yeah, I do. Hamas has been in the influence in the West Bank. Are even possible to have a two-state solution? Like because I know Hamas is in Gaza, not really in the West Bank, but they can see what's going on, right? Like anyone that's Palestinian or anyone in the world can see what's going on. The new annexation plan is pretty much what's a Palestinian. I'm sorry. I didn't. What's a Palestinian? What's a Palestinian? To me, a Palestinian is someone that has ancestry in that area. Oh, let me guess. Palestinians don't exist, right? Is that where we're going? No, what does a Palestinian to you? Tell me, what does a Palestinian to you? I'm stupid. I don't know. You tell me. Have they signed or let it out? So, you just. Oh, it's okay. You're right. I don't know. But Judea and Samaria. Do you know what Judea starts a combo? Do you know what Judea? No, I don't know what Judea means. Tell me, what is Judea? I'm not going to say.
I gotta address something in the chat. Ollie, if you can speak up, please give me a minute. Thank you, bro. Abby, can you put the name in on what you said? Because I want to address that, please. Abby, just put the name in the chat and I'm gonna handle it. I apologize if that happened. You know, I can't control when things happen. Is it this guy? Is it this guy right here with the Palestinian flag? Arab name, okay. Shady Unrest. What's up, Shady? Anything to the chat? Yes. Okay, I do now. I'm sorry. Hold on a second, Vance. Before you speak. shift. Do you think they'll ever recognize Israel and borders? Do you think they'll ever sincerely recognize, not just lip service?
Why? I mean, I don't saying that we want to exist along this pre-67 borders is sincerely saying that they don't want the whole land. That's a pretty sincere statement, right? Because they used to say they wanted Israel to be destroyed. They adjusted their position to say they would be okay with the 67 borders. You can't just ignore that and start inserting all this conjecture about what they mean by that. It's a position, face value, that's has some sort of implied.
You're basically trying to create this implication very explicitly that they will continue resisting Israel regardless of what borders they are willing to go back to. And they have never stated that recognize your premise is that they are willing to recognize Israel. In order for you to also understand, we need to find the resolution saying that those exact words that they're willing to recognize Israel. They said they're not willing to recognize Israel. But there's no statement that they will.
Okay. So, what does this mean, do you think, to say we recognize that we would like to have our country along pre-67 borders? And obviously that means that Israel will have their country.
No, that does not. Once again, you are filling it with meaning which is not there. That does not.
Does that mean they're resisting?
They didn't say that they will lay down their arms. That they choose it. They said that they will stop aggression right now. Once again, when somebody says that they're committed into resistance, that means that they foresee in the future taking up the arms again. It's just for now they will stop it.
Wait, so you're saying if they said they would lay down their arms, that's not stopping fighting Israel?
That's not peace, that's arms.
Oh, sorry. This is what it's meaning near you. I'm simply reading what they're saying.
Okay. So that's when you say that you are just interpreting what they're saying, and you ignoring the fact that they said that they are committed to continuing the resistance, or do you think that they never said?
Are you ignoring the fact that they're laying down their arms as part of their statement?
No, I recognize and I explained to you that those two are not mutually exclusive, that they can continue resisting and they can lay their weapons for a time being.
Can you provide a statement that says? Can you provide a statement that says, in the context of their statement, where they said they'd like to go back to the pre-67 borders, and under those conditions they'd lay down their arms and they would continue resisting Israel?
That's not really a statement. That's not my statement.
If you can provide a statement that shows that in the same context where they said they're willing to go back to the 67 borders, lay down their arms and continue to resist Israel, I'd be impressed if you could find that.
No, I'm stating to you what their current position is. So there's absolutely
guys want to go BB and how do you want to keep it up or what do you want to do? BB?
I'll stay for the document, but I'm gonna go to Shirley.
Alright, so do me a favor when you go BB.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, I'm not gonna talk for Naya, but I'm pretty sure she's out of here. Naya, you out of here? Yeah, she probably asleep. Alright, guys, have a great night, great room. Thank you for coming in. If you have anything to
Texted on the back end. No, yeah, I'm probably gonna bill too. When I was texting, sorry.
no worries. Alright, guys, BB, when you leave, close it, please. Abby, if you want to come up, I'll mod you before I leave. Abby? Alright, Abby's up, mod her. Have a good night, guys.
Good night, everyone.
When you insult
Thanks for everybody coming. I think Andre, it's okay with you, and then close the room. Sure, man. Okay, guys. Good night.
We say like literally when you know me, now other than HC.
well, at the end of the day, I'm still on that show.
It's been like that. No man, no be say that every last week. Don't act like this. Come back.
Mike, there's some major enough to be Mike.
You know, anytime my word was so weird on my brain.
Well, are you jealous or something? Whenever you talk with her, Mike does something with her. That's fine.
Oh, shit.
Wait a minute.
He's not like nobody.
What's up? What's what you say? Oh, no, absolutely not. And I hope you're not. For the money. Oh, wait, what?
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. On the time.
She just called you the other pussy.
She meant the main pussy.
Mike, stop messy, bro. Messy, Mike. What the fuck is the other person? Emperor Santa Claus.
I'm just kidding.
What did I do?
Chocolate Messiah.
Why do you think she was milk?
I guess if you left me a movie.
I thought she was like light skinned. No, we don't fuck with them light skinned.
No, you know,
What do you think she was?
black is
You know what
beautiful.
I'm talking about, women. We don't fuck with those light skins, like
Black is beautiful.
Are you good, nigga?
I'm chilling out here. You're good. You know how good I am.
I'm sorry, but y'all think it's Kardashian's daughters and I'm trying to be just like her mother.
How are you?
You call me cool.
she's gonna be exactly what God wants her to be.
You're single, cool.
I don't think I'm talking to you. I'm talking to Mike.
Yo, what you say to you? You talking about Kim Kardashian?
Yeah, I'm talking about like, do y'all think her daughters are talking just like her?
I think she's gonna play out exactly how God wants her.
herself. I know it is. No, see, one thing about those children, yeah, they end up becoming, I mean, it's just, I feel like people are overjudging those kids. They're kids. Because the thing is, at the end of the day, kids tend to, when they, especially single kids, tend to believe the mother. So regardless of whatever one is, she's going to have a role to come from her mother. I don't even think we should be having this discussion, honestly.
Does her mom even raise her though? Don't they have like
I just don't fuck with like any kids slander.
She don't turn out like her aunt.
I mean, we kids up. I mean,
Any of you guys in Toronto?
yeah.
What line? 193 countries that you can get to.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Bro, do you know how racist Singapore is?
I had no idea.
Really?
I mean, I never read Singapore.
That's good. No, Singapore is the richest country.
I had no idea.
Not the richest country, but like it has like something like
You know, it looks like it is the most powerful. That's weird.
no, it is. I think it has like 193 out of 227 countries. That's crazy. No, have y'all watched that movie Crazy Rich Asians? Bro, Singapore has the most elite, yeah, they are. They're old money. That's literally how it really is. Like, Singapore's actually it's a beautiful country. Yeah, but you know how Singapore, bro. You know how Singapore.
It's hard to actually.
Well, no, but Singapore is like you can't just move to Singapore. You actually have to have money. Like that's where. No, I'm telling you, that's where all like these rich business corporations, like they be traveling. You always hear them say, "Oh, I'm going to Singapore on business." Like it's a business city, but like you gotta be the elite of the elite to like actually prosper. Like they're billionaires. That's like. Yeah, because they're running the country, they're running the world. Is it
I'm
really?
gonna have my kid there. That's what everybody's time. I'm gonna have my kid there.
And that Crazy Rich Asian movie put me off. I had to go do my research about it.
I'm gonna get into sperm bank right now. I'm gonna put sperm bank after second kid. I'm gonna get like that in a kid. Yeah, don't have a baby. Remember me?
That's like my pleasure.
I'm gonna wait. Everything's for wait. What are you blessed with? What is
Oh,
sorry.
I was trying to think of it.
I just want a black, literally black baby.
Oh, your baby's gonna be the blackest. I witnessed a car accident today. That's a fucking tip. Down 62 out Gerard. I witnessed this.
He did 75.
You don't know your high risk.
At 35, you from your ski, so that's like 35.
No, this is 635 to. Oh no, this is damn
Right, that's one of the most dangerous highways.
Really? I used to stay in Arlington. I didn't have a problem with it.
I-30 has like some of the most innocent Texas. No,
I just feel like there's always too much going on over there.
Just go,
because of, like,
just
the
go
safety
look it up.
and shit.
Go look it up.
Yeah, when you just give your dog a chance, yo, and for you. I don't even want to lay this curse on you that just came into my fucking mind, bro. You see me I go to church way more than you do, Mike.
No, I play at my church. I'm close.
Good night, Mama Mia.
Let that little girl go to sleep. Why? Good night. Bye.
Don't let him tell you feel quiet for him. No. Yes, we're gonna go smoke today.
Just because who said that?
Not your business, bro.
It's not. Go to this. It's best to take.
Yeah, do this. Look at that. Get my dick out your mouth.
See, you don't even hold me. She told us. She's scared, bro.
I'm not mean. Like, if y'all be nice to me, I would be nice to you, right? Fuck though.
What? What did I do?
I feel like you're right something.
Oh my gosh, I don't know her. Let this sink in. I don't know her.
Oh, but you started, so I have to finish what you started now. I'm the worst. I'm actually not a good person.
I know you're not. I can see that.
I can't get high. Like, where's your daddy, Rocco? Because he's a bad Mike. Oh, Mike.
Nah, see, Ray, don't let them disrespect you. You're definitely not. I am the daddy, right? I am the daddy, right? Please.
You're welcome. As I get out from there, God, you stress me more than I don't even have kids yet. Train up, you gave her a kid.
She said I'm a daddy.
I forgot about that.
Put that on your resume.
Is DBF.
Bye.
Solar. Yeah, she's the real Lucy. Lucy, what are you doing right now?
Sorry, I don't want to tell you. Mike, you see that shit around here?
Yeah, he's a rat. He's ratatouille.
I can't help but laugh. Like, he don't even hold that way. All he does is people shut the fuck up.
He's next on, I mean, not next, but he did all of that. He's done that. And that's not he rat.
Nah, that's some crazy ass shit. Because he really did have to do all that. Like, there's this one audio of him and 21 Savage that came out. And 21 was like, bread and butter was like going viral or whatever. He was like, Doug, all you gotta do is like stamp this nigga and you good. Like, but Doug was like, yeah, I know he did what he had to do, but Lil Baby and Dirk already said something against him. So if I come out and stamp him, like, what you call it, it's gonna be some type of way. I'm like, damn, this fucking idiot. Like,
I didn't even hear all of this, but it's fine.
oh, let me share the Twitter to y'all. Like, you can listen to all of it. This shit is crazy. But that's what he did. You want to be Captain Mr. Saber, Mr. Cut Out of Rap. Now look at you. You're making memes with your face on it, right?
They don't have anybody who will stand up for them. The government is not standing up for them. So that was the point of why I put that.
That makes sense, and that's why I said the article is a little misleading because it then says then that means 100% of the 25,000 workers have been sexually assaulted, which if you statistics it would be like 99 point something.
Well, that's why I'm saying, yeah, it's just a sample size.
Well, yeah, no, but that's the whole point of statistics. You take a sample size and then you're able to project
information, the amount, and do you know if you go on Twitter space, do you know they don't use the word Zion, they use the word Jew? Did you know this? And I was like, okay, yeah, it's no, because they left the Zionist word back. They don't even use that word. Right? If I was on Twitter space, if somebody people coming in saying Jew, 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 that's what they do. Now, and these people host big spaces, 500,000 people, 2,000 people, 5,000 people. Now,
she's like very close to me from my dad. She was saying that she's a Palestinian Catholic. It's dark, yeah, dark. And do you remember when our heroes and the idea when our boys in Gaza got attacked and they shot at that church? They made a big hole in the building and missed the cross. I don't know if they missed the cross intentionally, just to send a message. Because if you knock the cross, you don't know if it's a Christian church, right? But if you shoot the church, it leaves the cross intact. Really sends a message about honor, boys, and the idea of working. Yeah, and the good of humanity. That's the more part of the idea of thinking. There might be hope for you in the future, right? You know what? If you know that those factors, they made a time. Encourage people to say, oh, these you mentioned that one thing I don't get about evangelical Christians, right? They believe in this thing. How could you believe in something that is just made up? I mean, let's go back to that. I've never been to an evangelical. Why don't you ask me? Yeah, I can't answer the question. So the Schofield Bible, I think, might have something to do with that. And with Christians, all you have to do is get to their ministers, their pastors, their religious, leaders of each church. We get to them and we tell them what to say in the sermons. And the Christians, these white Christians, they don't read the Bible. Okay, so they'll believe anything that these people tell them. Like the pulpit in church. When I actually live in America, so this is trend person. And when you show Christians, I show them verses I know we have. So it doesn't scare me. I show them Thessalonians 1 chapter 2, Revelations 2 9, Revelations 3 9. Just $1 million. We show them those verses just to kind of see how well our propaganda has worked on them. And then they manage to experience the cognitive dissonance that they on board with us, even though their Bible tells them, we are the synagogue of Satan. And then Paul in his sermon in Thessalonica after the death of Jesus, preaching to the crowd, he said the Jews are hostile to everyone, making all the prophets hostile to them. So even with knowing that their Bible says this, so long for these anxieties, these white Christians in America. These evangelicals, as a Christian from the Holy Land, I was shocked when I came to North America and I listened to these evangelicals. They're in love with the end of time. I don't understand why. This is just totally fucked up. So Jesus came on earth and all he did for his entire time was he walked on this earth. He talked about loving the poor, loving one another, and loving God. And these motherfuckers want to talk about the end of time. I don't understand. So shoot, he texted me, he said that might have under 1 or 2 minutes. You guys want to listen to it? That's all right. He's real. So, there's streaming where we have Ken Junkie, some of which and almost out of the others. And at the minute, I actually coached the General Civil. That's the interview when I was going to show you. Really? You got it? Yeah. We have a screenshot that says he's got a bunch of records. He's been recording. He was attacking, and he wanted to go through the attacking protocol. And he wrote it in the chat. When you get it in writing, that's much better. And it's not in violation of Clubhouse TOS. You can reach out, right? Of somebody saying something in the chat. It doesn't violate Clubhouse TOS. You record notes, it's a violation of Clubhouse TOS. Anyways, he's evangelical. Do you want to say something? Honestly, did you want to listen to Shoki? He said it's something related to what you said.
nothing worse. Some of these evangelicals, I'm not talking about all of them, they're raping their own people. It's disgusting what they're doing.
But the money is good.
And I feel bad. I really feel bad for some of these Americans whose lives are being ruined. They're being fooled by these satanic people.
But very gullible.
Zombies, not play characters. Completely.
No, see, that's why I was always fascinated with those people who are appear on TV and they interview God shit is because of city money. And I remember a few of them were like, there was one who was a parties, he was the cousin of Jerry Bruce. There was another guy with his wife who they were building the church with some numbers. Tammy Faye Baker, Baker, his name was Baker. And there was the guy from New Orleans, he was the funniest one. Incredible.
How could you be Palestinian and evangelical? How could you be Palestinian and
If you're making millions of dollars, you can be anything in here. You're fooling millions of people.
No, I'm not talking about the I'm talking about your people, Palestinians, Christians are getting butchered and slaughtered, right? I'm talking about from humanitarian, perspective or humanity perspective. Your people, Palestinians, regardless of the fucking religion, they're getting butchered, slaughtered, genocided, and yet you fucking stand here as a Palestinian Christian and you support the fucking Zionists. It just doesn't make sense to me.
I don't know. I don't have no money, but this Benny guy was everything. He was money, just wanted to make money.
These guys are Congressmen. They took the religion from the Holy Land, they twisted it, and they perverted it. It resembles
More house, that kind of stuff. This guy was sitting on a huge amount of money in church for that kind of stuff. So Americans are very, very, very receptive to the idea of being to giving their money to people like that. And other powerful people in America who are, I can't remember his name. What's his name? That was the guy's name, right?
Tony Perkins. How about Tony Perkins?
I don't know that one.
Ask Google AI. I got Jimmy's Perkins.
I don't remember Tony Perkins, but I remember those two characters, and I always thought, like, what the fuck? What the fuck do the people? What do they say to people to convince them to send money? So is that the people living in large mansions and they have those things?
the worst part that they do in all their disgusting shit is not the end of time preaching. People have cancer, they can't walk.
Oh yeah,
They heal them. And they say they're doing exactly opposite of what Jesus did. Exactly, they're like vampires sucking the blood. Poor, the disabled, needy. Jesus' name. This is the word.
There was another character, like he looked like the building from your movies. He was crazy. COVID go away or some shit like that.
Except this is I swear to you, if you want to find the devil, just turn on the TV and listen to these evangelicals. You look the devil in the eye.
They seem to be popular people to give their shit. They drive jets.
This is the power of the devil. The devil is coming. Oh, this devil was overtly evil. Nobody would listen to him.
I'll tell you, our Christian pastor, I saw it on television. There was a blind person, and he healed that blind person. I saw it on television. You believe in God and in Jesus' name. People believe that stuff, huh?
That's true. Start yourself from those churches.
Something I want to add one thing especially, by the way. We also
chart is different. It's updated. It doesn't matter. Nobody knows that. They didn't tell me when they update. They're going off the old chart. What do we do about the new chart that was issued way before the last chart was issued? I'm not you're not I'm a leftist. That's a good one. Listen, I think this is true because a leftist do not support nothing behind. I have all my lines. Yeah, for sure. I did hear this from a leftist. This is so true, man. From a leftist, they were like, I don't support the I don't support the Good Party. A lot of us don't support that. You see the protest going on in Israel? That way you know support. Europe is really, I love Europe. I love his voice. I love his talking. His whole cadence, his whole manner is very chill. Just really, I love this. Thank you for great. Thank you, sir. Thank you for playing that. I really enjoyed that. I was actually listening to him when I got kicked out of that room. I was curious about the rest of his presentation. He left out something in his presentation I hope you all appreciate. But when we pulled out on here from Gaza in 2005, not only did they destroy everything that we left behind, but they also used the water systems to make rockets out of them. Can you believe that? That's how destructive these people are. And how hell that they are on getting years of Johnson talking about this phenomenon. We left them alive because, and we did not bug that with Israeli intelligence on them. Because I know you'll all be very fast to see that. And they've got accusation against us here. But they destroyed all the computers they could have had. Internet and Wi-Fi and all this great stuff instead of living in the stone ages. The must thing you keep talking about is the greenhouses. What greenhouses? The greenhouses. This is investing 35%. What greenhouses? I heard they keep talking about right on that point as I answered the greenhouse. But did you see that article in here, or did I tell you to save it? I don't remember. I gotta check back. I usually don't find it. Maybe that doesn't have to do with the communication. Oh, that's all bullshit. You're sure? I'm sure, because you know why? Because it's still. It gives me there were at least, in this agenda, there were at least 3 people there. I'm with you. It was the people who were the people who led. You can't even say it. You're such a bad Jew. Without a land, yes, thank you. We need to get that on the record. Okay, recorded. We need to get these people. Give them recognition and they invest in greenhouses. No, I think give them credit. They have done a lot with water conservation. But they have. that says the genocide, including the Israeli organizations, came out and said genocide. I know, because this man's keeps really going. No, but if you keep supporting it, it ain't gonna go anywhere. My job is to, if you have any arguments or discussions about this, because I get no idea. So we can go with it. We should take Hamas and genocide today. What do we do about getting funding from Netanyahu, Hamas? Netanyahu funded Hamas. They have different setup, but I'm not talking about Judaism. I'm talking about Israel. I was talking about Hamas. I wasn't talking about anything else. You said Hamas is a terrorist entity. Why did you come to Israel article? Now Netanyahu's funding giving money to ISIS members. And Netanyahu, more than twice, he said there's no Palestinian state. Even Governor Santo told him in front of the Security Council Palestinian state. So Israel never wanted the two state solution from the jump. I mean, if I'm in America, I'm sure you're in America. So where do we go from here? I mean, we first funded Hamas, in spite of the Shinbet, which is the short side of Israel, told them not to fund Hamas because that's very getting we fund Hamas, we're giving them money to build, tunnels. No, I'm asking you about Hamas, but you keep on deflecting David in the topic. You stick to one topic. Matthew, we're trying to stick to one point at a time, but you're all over the place. I'm not talking about Arabs, whatever. I'm talking about Hamas. So was Hamas a terrorist before 7th of October or after?
Matthew 6, they realized that the Arab state was reaffirm Hamas's own position. Operation they were very proud of. They planted bombs inside majors that blew up grocery stores, on buses, just wherever, and the person was all over and all across the society. This basically put the terror on the entire nation. We call that terrorism, though, right? Yeah, that's Israel is also using terrorist tactics.
That's Allah is a terrorist organization. You have a little bit what we say.
True.
That's Allah. I like the way you said the shame of Allah. But yeah, Matthew, to go back to your point, so if they were terrorists, would you say Netanyahu's a terrorist because he funded Hamas? He's a terrorist, okay. So moving on from terrorism to now, what do we do that gave benefits to ISIS? We talk about that. That's the EDA for a year, 1.5 years. And he said he could market from sure 5 times the price. And he kept on blaming Hamas. The USA company came out and they said Hamas is not systematically exterminated. So would you put the blame on Israel and Netanyahu that his own government is full of criminals and they're allowing innocent to be a collective punishment on Palestinians? Do you believe in collective punishment, Matthew? I mean, you sound like a sane person, man. You coming from a very Christian background. We can have a conversation, but it's a good thing you're not living in denial. That's good.
What do we do about the IDF soldiers? Those videos look out of the process.
Yeah, that's another thing as well. But Matthew, do you look at Catholics as church, the last church that was attacked, it's like they killed the old lady. She was praying, and then she killed more people in there. And what was so special about that church was there's a guy in there that actually used to. So you would say that you have some sort of respect for people, right? You could kind of captain that. Did that in Lebanon as well. Hospitals too. Hospitals. Gotta keep coming to the space, man. To learn about these steps.
That's coming out this year. That's why we have agents in the audience recording, so that we can see what these types of people are doing. So Matthew, talk this man. You sound like you want to be a good American, and please don't let the people in this room, good Americans, support it.
This is the science, man. We allow everybody on the stage that honestly is actually a scientist. So, he comes up to mic and preaches, every now and then. He speaks on his own narrative. And then we begin to go back and forth. Matthew Design's narrative is that, we're not committing genocide, we're not killing people, we're not, and literally even Biden said that they're doing indiscriminate murder. So if at the end that, the report recently came out, there's only 8,900 Hamas soldiers, the rest of them are civilians. 82 suspected Hamas.
You're in trouble. It's the airspace. I don't understand this reasoning. This is endgame. And must be religious component.
Yeah, there's a religious, but the thing is that's only 1/3 of the population are religious, and some of them are not really even practicing church. It's not about the religious, what it is it stops all of this. You need that there's a West Bank, Gaza, that is leaving that, and Syria, Lebanon, Yemen. They're trying to do everything they can for the way Israel lies, for them to push it down. Now, if let's say they stop all of these wars, they stop stealing land, what they will do is there's and there'll be no more threats coming from outside. It'll be from Iran, from Gaza, from the West Bank, from many of these places. They'll start fighting each other. And I'll give you an example. So there's a shop party. There's a shop party inside Israel. He literally came out all night. The next day he had to walk back on his sleep because that's basically threatening a fucking government inside Israel. So this is the type of mentality that's a lot of the crazy psychopaths that are in government. They're running in their beer, literally wants to annihilate every single soul. Right? Smotrich said, "You don't give two fucks about the hostages. We're going to carry on." And it was never about the hostages. This 2 days ago, security officials came out from Israel. They're saying that if there was a perfect deal on the table, if Israel would have accepted, we would have had the hostages back home. It's Netanyahu. And the other issue is if Netanyahu stops it, he'll get marked out because he has committed so many crimes. And I don't know, man. That's what they're welcome. Hey, Matthew, Pastor Mitch. I have a question for you. You mentioned how your life is a religion, and that was before you became a Muslim. Coming on stage, I think people were talking
basically the idea is that the Jewish people have to possess, have distinguished from Christ in each other and establish the kingdom. There'll be several things that will come. Establishing his kingdom. That's kind of what you're doing.
Now, the way we look at it with the genocide, there's a lot of scholars and nations that come out and said it's a genocide. The case that's going on in ICJ, International Court of Justice, saying that it's a genocide. ICC, and a lot of these soldiers, what they've been doing is they're not only killing people, when they were doing the war in the building, right? They would first go in there, steal the money, their phones, their diapers, everything. Guys would actually go into the closet, put on under their bra, go on themselves, put it up on TikTok, their website, community inside as well. The women or whatever, they get impressed and then, they get to go out and date and, oh, you did this to the enemy, and we have judge on TV where Jewish supremacy is being taught. That's another problem as well. It's just like you said, God chose the people, right? How could you support a state that was freshly created in 1940? That was state was not created in my view. You see what I'm saying, Matthew? If it was created in my view, it would have been a different discussion or argument we have. But since it was created by forcing Palestinian homes in there, they started at the beginning of 1947. What happened in 48? It turned into a full-blown war in 1948. According to the UN, and many more Jewish historians of the UN, it was UN partition. So what do you think about that? What do you think about, looking at these people, the God chosen people, they're committing, a whole bunch of atrocities and crimes against humanity? Put the article in the chat. Sure. His studies were accepted in the Nuremberg trial. Nuremberg trial, where they did the Nazis or whatever. And he's got more than 23 years of experience in what is a genocide, what's not a genocide. And he goes into the intent of the disciplines, the one of the hardest parties. You know what I'm saying? And from the New York Times, we ordered a pretty good opinion piece of the New York Times that says it's genocide. There's a lot of other people, scholars came out that it's genocide, but I think this particular one, because I look at his studies were accepted at Nuremberg trial, and he's very experienced. You know what I'm saying? And he's Jewish, which means that there won't be any biases, right? It's more state of Israel, and he's not basing it off being biased. Because other scholars, they might have some biases, right? They're whatever, but he's not basing on that. Let me put the link in the chat. I'm going to open up the page on that article, and I'd like you to read it and follow the house and keep coming into the room. Just join the house. If you come in tomorrow, it's open every day. So be there. And maybe you can tomorrow and, what you think about the article.
Sorry. I just want to put one thing out there. When Israel was the state, once Israel was created, it was created by people who said that they were ethnically Jewish, but they didn't even generation. You know what I mean? Like, and it talks about things like that in Bible as well. But you know, it's just something to think about. It's like I don't understand. You know, my family's Christian. I don't really understand why this is like a Christian issue. You know what I mean? But it's just
So Matthew, put the link in the chat. This is I removed the paywall. Anybody in this here, in this room, up here, or in with the anonymous account, any of these other times, anonymous accounts, non-timers, please, save the link and remove the paywall. This is a really beautiful mini piece that was freshly printed in New York Times. New York Times is owned by a Jewish person as well, so the Jewish family. And I want you guys to read up on it, and even came on the show said it's a genocide. And that's where we're landed. And just save it, Matthew. I want you to read it right now. You can read it whenever you got time. And when you come in tomorrow or after tomorrow, see if you can get up in, what do you think about it?
You asked the question for
Understand why we think we're I think about it, sometimes I or best way is taking conflict. Matthew gave you one reason for it. And why I think this is the case. Because all the it's in the chat. It's in the chat. Maybe you're not able to see it. You might have to leave and come back. Sometimes you might have to do it. Leave the room, and then come right back, and then you get to see the thing. It's in the chat. This whole link with archive.ph, New York Times. Just copy and paste and remove the table. That's where we're at. I just can't believe Matthew, you didn't read up on it, right? So you've been on the side for 3 years? So you were on here after that, I guess during COVID or something, right? And then you're like, I don't need to use it anymore. I'm busy with work, and that's it. Right? So it's still there. Nice. You said you've been married to the South. That's interesting. You left the South. You were pretty invested in it, right? Are you gonna come back? Keep coming back, and maybe I can educate you more, or you can educate me on the topics, whatever. I'll provide you data and sources. And there's even Zionist spaces if you want to look at their position. Do so, but if you don't agree with them, then treat you like shit. Because it has that new shape, shape here. These countryside and the valley and back and forth, and now they can't go back. So, I mean, even in relation to Lebanon or whatever, and the ceasefire, it's only one side. That's where it's causing the ceasefire not to happen. It's from the Israeli side. And even during the ceasefire, like Hamas had ceasefire started about 3 4 months ago. And the ceasefire, and despite the ceasefire, they actually killed. First day they killed and for some reason, Israel is famous for killing, saying a bunch of genocide shit, and actually believing in it and doing it to the people of Palestine. They even killed a Palestinian American in the West Bank recently. They beat up some settlers are so violent in the West Bank. They beat up a Palestinian American. He was chewing on his property. They came onto his property. They started chopping some of his trees or whatever. They set up a tent and he kind of resisted. They beat him to death. The medics couldn't even get there on time. Even they, and actually, so, and in the West Bank, the West Bank is a proper example of apartheid. They have two sets of laws, two groups of people, the Israeli settlers versus the Palestinians. So if a settler attacks a Palestinian in the West Bank, they can't call their Palestinian authority, right? Because they would not want to deal with settler. And then when you call the IDF would come in and arrest the Palestinian and protect the Israeli settler that's committing crime against you. This is the disgusting thing that goes on in the West Bank.
Beat the shit out of them, then arrest them. It's the way John does.
Yeah, that's and it's been going on for over 50 years. It is under occupation, apartheid system, and this is the big problem with this. And they have to keep on constantly fighting. As soon as they stop fighting, if there's some sort of peace, it means that they're gonna start fighting each other inside Israel. So they need a third person to attack, which is Palestinian, Lebanon, Iran, Syria, a bunch of and they've been stealing the land. That's another
But they stole $1 million shekels the other day from Ramallah.
Oh yeah.
Area A, by the way, where Norm says, it's under the control of the A. The IDF went into a, I don't know what you call it, check, money exchange, check cashing places, and they took the money out of the safe. Just robbed the place and left.
I don't know. I can't even imagine it. Whenever I go to the store and I see a nun, I say, "Hi, sister. How are you doing?" I can't imagine. And again, I'm not Catholic. I'm not Christian. But you can't even have like a basic respect for these people. It's really sad.
May I ask you a question? I was thinking, I wanted to ask you, this is something that, I thought of not too long ago, actually, someone else, something that brought it up, or partially brought it up. Bethlehem is very important to Christians. And why aren't Christians helping to take care of Bethlehem, to make sure it's, it
I hear you, but right now we have access to everything. Social media. Before we didn't have. I'm not saying you should, they should go after any idea. This is why America party is based by ICC and ICJ because they didn't want any of the soldiers getting prosecuted by the international court. See what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is these people that many times anybody, whether it's American, Canadian, Israeli, whatever, they should be brought to justice. But we have so much data that literally we're seeing live genocide happen, and that we don't have anybody doing it. We have government officials in prison. We have a whole bunch of people in the Congress involved, right? And people are just doing lip service all over the world, including Western countries, including Middle Eastern extra. Like America is trying to be bully. How do you deal with the bully? I think you do it by exposing them. And they're getting exposed. I'm gonna read them. And turns out he stayed in church. He was a really Jew. She hit him out on $10,000 bill. In America, you see the bill, you pay 10% of it, and then it's your how do you allow a fucking pedophile back on the streets of Vegas and then back into, and he's from Israel, he works up in Netanyahu. So we definitely need to clean up this mess, this, sole official, and a bunch of people in there in the government. This is why actually files not coming out. So, that's where I'm at.
So, listen, do you think Israel has something to do with this?
Well, actually, not directly, but indirectly. I'll give you a small example. I actually watched a documentary of this, right? So Jeff Bezos was going to open up, he was going to build a $1 billion, it was about a $2 billion contract. He was going to build up gated communities on people. Thanks to what happened to Khashoggi, you know how the job people got pieces, somebody became a line, we didn't kill him, we didn't kill him, apparently his fiance was waiting out of Saudi embassy in Turkey, and she waited for 6 hours and he didn't come out. And the reports are saying that he was strapped to the chair and they chopped him into tiny pieces while King Salman was watching it on TV. So they wanted to know what the hell people were doing. And everything was recorded. CIA came out that it was actually MBS that did it. So what the MBS did, Jeff Bezos came out after they, after they found out that somebody did chop him in tiny pieces. So he did. He was fast forward. So Jeff Bezos canceled the contract with the SRA. What they did, they used this new technology called ISIS to hack into Jeff Bezos' phone, got hold of a bunch of nude photos, and they released it out to the media. That was like revenge. That's what MBS did to some people. So Israel was actually directly involved.
So I have a sophomore that came not bad against Pakistan.
Well, Pegasus.
Yeah, I have a sophomore that came bad Pakistan.
New Zealand.
What? I said that can take down Pegasus.
Take it out.
Yeah.
What? Turn it off your phone.
You want to test the theory?
Yeah, I mean, I'm still trying to connect the dots between the killing of the interpreters and this was not like interesting. Yeah, and as you said, it's pretty much correct. And the part that Israel and Jeff Bezos he wanted to invest in that big walls. So what they did, I think they sent out a message or something on WhatsApp, and I guess he opened it and everything was leaked out to the US. Okay, so I still have a hard time seeing invested money under the table. There's actually a pipeline. Let me see if I can find it before. There's a pipeline that goes from Saudi Arabia and goes into the countries that they sold their crude oil to Israel by the back roads of Saudi Arabia being used to deliver aid or whatever to Israel. So they're making deals under the table right now. But they don't make the deal on the table. That's why they want to roll that so they can tell them, oh, we're doing business with Israel. A lot of the countries, they make deals under the table.
therefore, a personal God is the most likely God. No, it's within. I would say that it's an energy. That there's a metaphysical. So you are the product or the person of all present. So that which you have is the universe. And here you are. Look, you tell us. Okay, you woo woo. Let's hear your woo woo. Go ahead, woo woo. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. This is how a man spends his Sunday. I'm gonna make a cup of coffee. You guys fight about it yourselves. Don't put any milk in it. Just drink it black, right? Okay, sure, Andrew. Star Wars is a good example of people understanding the power of the force. They're not really movie itself is a demonstration of force because as that endpoint just said, watching. And so it's both media, it's both the content. And a lot of people on set create content and create media. That's the problem.
hell?
Yo, not cool. Not too much on serendipity.
That's right. He sounds like he needs a hug.
Oh, you talking? Oh, okay.
There goes that. Come here, Pitbull. You look friendly.
Mwah.
You need a cheeseburger.
Yeah, the white girl.
And he needs an African
So we were talking about.
No, she would be one of those African. No, she would be one of those missionaries in Africa, wouldn't she? Serendipity would just come to Africa and help all the African children.
Are you talking about?
Okay, so we're talking about replay rooms and what the talking should be. Let's talk about that. Thank you.
He doesn't get me in my peepees, Monica. I'm sorry. It's okay.
What about with Christians that should women be allowed to vote? Question mark.
I'm not gonna have a topic that violates my civil rights. I'm not gonna have a discussion on my civil rights.
Not only that, Monica, but it actually violates one of the rules because you're bringing drama from another space into this one. So it's definitely a violation.
It won't be in this. Her replay room won't be in this.
Racist, but I want to kill you.
You can definitely stop with the.
Oh wait, who's started with the threats of violence? We
That
are.
was very time. First it was against the president.
No, we just say that in Swedish. It's like I'm gonna kill you. That means nothing to us. I'm sorry if it meant something. That wasn't my intent. When I say like, okay, I just wanna kill you. Like that doesn't mean I actually do.
I know.
Okay. I was afraid.
I'm poking fun at our.
Okay, thank you, girl. The culture is
Wait. I wasn't really attacking during that, man. Oh my God.
You're my master?
Yes.
And then you
Okay.
And you obey everything that I say.
Get out of the quiet train.
apologize.
Get out of the quiet train.
I'm the dog.
I am the dog. You are the dog. And you are the son of the dog.
Okay, so I'm Harry's dog, and you're my dog. Does that make you Harry's
Yes,
dog?
okay.
No.
Does he even know he's on TV? Maybe he don't know he's on
I picked him up.
No, it doesn't. No, he's just saying you. He gets off mute. He tries to talk.
So you
It sounded to me like he was talking to somebody else, not us.
Slippers, why did you change your name? What happened?
You are
just wanted to.
from the Arabs.
He's a
That's
boss.
why you go. Because he got the Arab home.
Chucky, make the
Well,
dog
he doesn't have to. The Slippers doesn't have to change his name because of that.
We don't. What
are you talking about? Like, I just got onto this
I'm
app.
your bitch, then he's your
Right?
bitch.
I haven't seen you in a hot minute, Slippers.
It will never gonna happen.
Slippers did not exist until 2.5 weeks ago. Like, what are you talking about? I'm the new kid on the
You're the new kid on the
You
block.
know, I'm your dominatrix.
More like you're my bitch. Shut the fuck up.
I'm here to humiliate you as requested.
Yeah, you're humiliating only yourself, nobody else.
And by the way, I did not get Pepe clipped. Pepe got himself clipped.
Every day you do it to yourself, Buttercup. It's easy.
Yeah.
You're a free entertainment for the week.
Yeah.
Last time I was in Clubhouse,
Really is to see
he
how.
was doing like rooms for like hours about certain somebody. Is he still doing it or?
Arbiter of as a man who doesn't know the difference between Rashi and Tosfos, thinks he's the arbiter who's
Who was Rashi?
I mean, if he is, I heard he can't keep an account very long. Cut him off mid-sentence.
Where was he born?
I know, I heard this guy Adams is like on it, like when he writes, and he's got the magic fingers that just, it's almost like Adams has got like the, like, bam, push, God.
He's got the red phone, right? So the board of directors.
No,
all that shows is that you went to Hebrew school for like 1 year.
So
the similarities.
he's talking to somebody else.
Harry, you're just humiliating yourself again, and then Shooky's gonna have to humiliate you because he
Joey
humiliated you.
keeps the chat interesting, y'all.
Harry, you're gonna want me to embarrass you again. Don't
He's
make
a
me
good little asset
embarrass
to
you again. He's gonna dominate you. Don't make me embarrass you again.
John is actually kind of going on that.
Yeah,
Right? Me too, Adams, even though he's like horrendous to me. I just So he left early this morning. I was like, I actually like it when Gerald comes on stage. I wish he wasn't such a prick. Like, I wish he could just engage in conversation and push back on the ideas, because he did make a good thing repeated. I don't mind Gerald. He's just a prick.
What flag is in his
Go ahead, Abby.
Buttercup, but we really haven't spoken.
I appreciate the comments. Sorry,
I homeschooled. I'm a day
You're
school. But I didn't start the
It leads to spiritual, Gerald.
No, Buttercup.
Yeah, 100%.
I think people on our Judaism.
Do you live in Montreal or Quebec? New city.
Just let me ask you a question.
I'll be in Montreal in 2 months.
I heard you speak in the
Well, I hope you have a nice trip.
on how you think things would be better, and you came up with
Gerald
this
is really a nice guy.
solution concept. Do you, and I was curious, because the last time I heard that on the app, we had a guy that was in rooms a lot with us. Follower of Rudy Ross.
I'll tell you what I appreciated about Gerald is
That mindset.
when he was proven, like he came up on stage hot one day, like he typically tends to do. But when he was proven wrong, like he totally owned it and acknowledged it. And so for that, I can have mad respect.
You're wrong like 75% of the time.
That's generous, genuous, because I wasn't saying that anytime. But this Sunday, so for Christian charity.
I mean, I respect Jarl because he actually, while we don't agree with his opinions, I feel like those are actually legitimately his opinions, and I feel like he states them not to get attention, but just to participate in conversation. So, I mean, the fact that out of all the people that we encounter on this app, I feel like Jarl actually does have a genuine
Distinguishing Jarl from Lou sometimes.
A counter Zionism.
I'm sorry for
And I'm just curious how this all happens. And you read that. Did you study? Are you like day school? Do you come from?
Oh.
Same with you.
She was a Hebrew school teacher. She said,
I know, I'm digging
No,
the
so I'm trying to get guys. I'm trying to understand what people's mindsets going. We've heard it on the app.
There's we're talking about Swedish House Mafia.
We were talking about the time for the replay.
in this case,
Yeah.
you're gonna get lost so fast, you don't even understand.
Monica, how are you?
I have people
Lesson
that I went to
highly
day school
favored,
with this
Alan,
happen
sorry.
to, the same thing.
Well, your
So
favorite in
I
my
always
book.
try to
I'm doing
understand
very
where it
well.
comes from and how
And I'm
how
glad-
they go in that direction. When you went to day school,
you,
not Hebrew school, right?
She was a teacher.
One of your courses on modern Israel. Did you study Israel, or did you just study Tanakh? Then
Of course, your
not all day schools, but not all day schools do that. So
I
that's why I'm
won't repeat what she said.
curious. So you
like
study.
the conversation with Jarl this morning made me think, Monica, like if we're gonna do this room, like I think we need to make the distinction
All of that, you know.
I'm
really proficient
when we talk about
various streams of orthodoxy
equality,
and
not being the same as being
nuances between them.
with respect to gender wars, because like I think that was
I mean, I've
really the breakdown in communication with Jarl this morning. You know, the conversation with him this morning made me think there's gotta be a better way to say, to make the point that we're trying to make without making people assume that we don't believe in equal rights, which is like immediately
When
we
so we
went,
go
you
out
know?
right, well, and then I jumped to serendipity, and you were talking about women being divorced and being independent, people in our community, right, who go to day school,
You're involved somehow.
With our students, I agree that women. I think Abby really wants to learn about it, right? Harry, stop interrupting.
It's called Machiavellian for reasons, and that's and associated with seeing like that's not a female bastion of superiority.
I
stand on this, but I stand strongly against feminists that you
Harry, we're trying to have a mature conversation.
That's what she supports.
Harry,
you know,
I'm having a
it's a
conversation.
Fuck.
Well, it's just like any tool in the toolbox can be weaponized by means of men can do it too. They just have mostly different tools.
What's wrong with that thing?
Different tools.
This is like healthy. behavior that we're seeing in
I
the
think it's very healthy, yeah. I think so. Are you like my mom to tell me what's healthy behavior and what's not?
Is this Judaism to you, Avi? Does this resemble Judaism that you and I were raised with?
All kinds of.
Yes, it does show that because we have no mercy.
Like you're
No mercy for the fucking evil.
I don't know.
Just to follow up, so I appreciate the comments, guys. I'm disagree sometimes, so judgment appreciate it.
Avi, is this our Judaism? I don't think so.
Yeah, I came in hot this morning. I think, like, deep down, I know you guys aren't saying that you don't believe in equality. Like, I'm aware that's probably not what you think, but I do, to me, like you said, right, that's kind of what you said means, and I know that's not what you actually mean, but if we're being super semantic, that's kind of what it sounded like. So obviously,
How old are you? Avi,
I am much older than you.
Okay.
And I was there for the first Intifada, but I also lived there on a kibbutz at one point many, many years ago. But I go to Israel about 3 times a year. I'm involved in some TV stuff there. So let's.
I have family in Israel too, so I just want to point out that I'm not naive.
And what kind of experience there? Were you living in a city or were you living, in
In the city.
town? So like in Tel Aviv, back in the city? Or were you more from?
I wasn't from, but I lived I lived in Tel Aviv and then I lived in Jerusalem for a bit too.
And was the experience good there?
yeah, right.
It wasn't a spiritual. It was like I was like a year of just sort of. I didn't participate in like a seminary or whatever. That's what you're asking. Exactly. A year of being a sharmata.
Did you fall in love?
It was a process.
Yeah, I did. I met my boyfriend at the time there, and I stuck around for a bit.
He said, "Let me pimp her out instead."
I had a very spiritual spirit as a sharmata in Israel.
I'm sure about that.
And then back to the U.S.
No doubt about that.
Did you?
And then I moved back to New York once I finished college. Yeah.
And when you were back in New York, did you get involved in? Were you involved in Jewish organizations at all? Like mainstream or even?
Jewish Voice of Peace.
No, before JV. I mean, it sounds like she's in that now, but prior to that.
Avi, I want to talk to you a little bit about how my perspective evolved because I am a rational person. I don't just follow spirit. So when I grew up with the Zion, believing Israel has the most moral army in the world. A lot of narratives about what happened in 1948. I believe.
And when you had that perspective, was that perspective a labor Zionist, or was that perspective a Beitar Zionist, or Jabotinsky Zionist? What kind of Zionist?
I don't know. I just know that is the narrative.
Buttercup. There's a reason. That's very significant. Did you grow up? Were you Habonim, HaShomer HaTzair, or were you more ZOA Beitar? That's very important.
Hold on, she's gonna Google it real quick. She doesn't know what you're talking.
I actually don't know. I just know that my family had the generic mainstream consensus opinion, which is that Israel was founded the way Israel was founded, where they sort of glossed over a lot of the atrocities that happened, which I've already moved past. I don't really care. Israeli historians agree about this.
When your family had that, were they involved in Jewish organizations? Were they
Yes.
involved? Okay. And the Zionist background that you got, again, did they send you to like a Habonim summer camp? Did you do anything Zionist as a kid?
So, because we're on the internet and people here weaponize personal information, I'd rather not give out personal information. I know you're not, but there's people here with bad intentions.
My question. So you don't know whether it was a HaShomer HaTzair, Habonim, or whether it was a ZOA, a Young Judah. You have no concept of what kind of.
I know about these organizations, and they're not like they're not like
here in the house.
The mainstream Zionist narrative that's promoted by ZOA and Young Judea and all those folks about the founding of Israel and the justness of its occupation and about what's happening currently in the Middle East and the future of Israel. And then it was only when I made Palestinian friends in college that I learned that I wasn't lied to. I never claimed they lied to me, but they told me half the story.
On the East Coast? You don't have to dox yourself. College on the East Coast?
What's the difference?
Big difference. There's absolutely a reason I asked that.
Well, don't tell me the reason, then I'll answer.
It has to do with what kind of professor
professors, what kind of influence, what kind of
Do you
student
feel
body.
that on the West Coast they are more
I
liberal?
didn't say West Coast, by the way, because I don't live on the West Coast. So, but
So what is
definitely
the
a difference in different universities. Absolutely a difference, and also with the student body, and
You
whether
haven't justified the question.
I
Justify the question.
absolutely, most certainly have qualified my question by asking you specifically, was it an East Coast older university? Was it a university with a diverse foreign student population? Was it one that had specific professors that were also maybe monetized and there were chairs within the department that came from certain influences? Or was it a university in the middle part of the country?
It's like
I'm just
fishing.
trying to. I'm not.
She's not fishing. She's
I'm
just
not.
way smarter than you.
I'm really trying to
That's all.
understand
She just
how
way
people get
smarter than you.
influenced. I'm trying to understand also what their backgrounds. And when I asked you, you said you grew up in a Zionist house. That's why I asked, were they labor Zionists? Because if you grew up with labor Zionists, there's a good chance you're like Amos, and you can understand why he went in the direction he went. Or if you grew up in a family that was a Beitar family, you may have gone in Shuki's direction. There's a reason I ask those questions. There's a very good logical reason. If I was Dan Gordis giving you these questions, you would
They're
understand.
mainstream, like liberal Zionists, okay? They think that they
Liberal
managed to
Zionists.
conflate. Yeah, they conflate Zionism with liberalism.
Yeah, those two words don't go together.
Yeah, I know. I've discovered that.
Or were they more like Mohammed Abbas, your professor from Egypt?
And you'll understand. Okay.
Were they like Muslim professors?
A conversation. If you said you went to
I'm not comfortable sharing where I went.
Penn, you're around my daughter's age. If you went to Penn, we'd have a conversation about who taught her at Penn.
Okay, I'm declining to provide that personal information.
No, I don't need it in here in a packed room. But there was a reason I was asking you.
Okay.
Okay. Was there a Jewish studies program at your college?
100%, a very large one.
And did you take it?
I didn't have to.
So you never took any Jewish studies?
No, because
You didn't have to. She taught Hebrew school, guys.
I'm proficient in all the books of the Tanakh and the Mishnah and all their ancient texts.
And
Yeah.
You speak fluent Hebrew?
Yes.
And you studied Tanakh at day school?
You've never even read my Maimonides.
Tanakh and Mishnah and Gemara.
And you learned that in day school?
Yeah.
So you went to Ramaz then? You would have had to go to a religious day school, in fact.
There's no way they're teaching that in conservative, yeah.
Yeah, they don't.
Buttercup is so smart, but she's not married and has no kids, so she's just political now.
She's just an Arab Sharmuta.
But you'll understand. I really have to
Are you endorsing this Sharmuta slurs? Is this your Judaism? It's not mine.
My Judaism. I don't judge other people's. I'm not judging your Judaism.
I am judging calling women whores and violently abusing them on social media.
Violently abusing them with words. Oh, they're words. You're being abused by words. Oh.
Holly says they do Talmud and non-Orthodox schools.
Let me teach you a song. Let me teach you a song. Hold on, Abby. Abby, give me just a
You'll know
second.
the levels there, and because you would absolutely know where I went to school and the levels that they teach, and what she's talking about to be proficient in order to.
You're not listening. She knows everything. Didn't you know? Did you pick up on that already? She knows the truth. She exclusively has the truth. Only Buttercup knows the truth, everybody.
Like, not being recorded. It's not all these anonymous, because I'm really sincerely.
Also, Abby, schools have evolved a lot since you went to school, right? Like a lot of
I'm on
schools.
the board. Actually, I'm on the board. I was on the board of three different day schools. I'm pretty much aware of what they do.
On the East Coast or West Coast?
Both.
Okay, so 3 days, random anecdotal day schools on the East Coast or
Not
West Coast?
random. Actually, one is probably one of the oldest ones in the United States, and also one of the most successful ones. So
Do they
absolutely
teach
not
Talmud in
random.
that school?
Pardon?
Do they teach Talmud? Because it is kind of a hot thing to teach women Talmud.
Very advanced. It'd have to be the highest levels in the Jewish studies.
So have you surveyed all the other day schools?
Yeah, I
see what levels?
actually was involved.
I think it's interesting. Because
we can. I'm not.
You need to learn the Torah first before learning Talmud.
I can validate my own credentials, but I'm not going to do that. That was all I was going to get into.
Abby, it's
world, okay?
Can't wait.
Take it together. It's all because Muhammad is. It's all because Muhammad is the God. It's all because Muhammad is the God. And so is all
bigotry.
Israel is the only thing that.
When you listen to this crap, and
Islam is a race? You said it's racism. Please, what race is Islam?
What values were we raised with, Abby?
What is
What is our
anybody in the room know what race
this
is?
anything. This is
Oh my God, Abby, help her out.
no, this is repulsive to me.
Father,
That
come
I
shut the
think
fuck
it's stupid.
up. Your dome is in. Shut. Come on, go do it.
Hold on, she's crying real quick for the Muslims.
No, she's waiting to do it. She's a sub. She's waiting to do it.
I'm waiting for Abby to have an opinion about this repulsive perversion of Judaism.
It's repulsive. Oh. Buttercup, I'm not pissed of what they think is repulsive. What's repulsive to one is
You're a leader, an educational leader. You run
I'm not
boards
an
for Jewish
educational
schools.
leader. I'm not an
Yikes.
educational leader. I just happen to know a lot about it. And
She's
I
not the clubhouse police.
And then you wonder why we feel so divorced from Jewish institutional Judaism, because you support this
Because
garbage.
of people like you, Buttercup.
I don't like what he said. I don't like what he said.
Why would I participate in institutional Judaism if you support this kind of pathology?
Buttercup, I would prefer that the conversation be about trying to understand where people's perspectives come from.
You think a clubhouse room is Jewish institutional? What are you talking about, Buttercup? You're on a social audio chat getting roasted, stupid.
Sharmuta for 10 minutes straight. That's not
Buttercup, boom, boom, boom.
For my education, I'm very proud of it. I'm grateful for it that I'm Jewishly literate. I feel very confident in my Jewishness because of it, and
Are
that
you
means
Jewish?
that Jewish leader like you, Abby,
Real quick,
can't
You're so Jewish.
Seen somebody
I wanna read one sentence to Buttercup. This is from the IHLC, the definition of anti-Semitism. It's point number 3. Accusing Jews as a people of being responsible for real or imagined wrongdoing committed by a single Jewish person or a group, or even for acts committed by non-Jews, is considered anti-Semitism. So when you ask Abby, for example, is this Judaism for you for something that someone else said? Basically, you are accusing. Basically, this is the definition of anti-Semitism. I would suggest that
We're in a room and you're all singing a song about Muhammad,
Let me just.
right?
No.
And she won't say
It has nothing to do with the point that I'm making. It has nothing to do with the point that I'm making. The point that I'm making is that the rhetoric you're using is part of a nation.
Call me a Sharmuta for 10 minutes straight.
I'm saying that the point that I'm making is per definition anti-Semitism. Per definition. Just so you know.
I'm asking her to interview and someone's being extremely racist.
That's not a reason to be anti-Semitic, Buttercup. I'm just saying that the wrongdoing of one doesn't justify you being anti-Semitic.
She claimed to be an institutional leader in American day school circles.
Butterfly, you and I can pick up on this. It's Sunday, it's deli day, and I'm craving a good bagel. So I'm going to do the good Jewish thing and jump off the phone and go do that.
I do want to say
Don't do it, Abby. You don't need all those carbs, Abby. Just go to the gym and have a cup of coffee. Skip the bagel, Abby.
Abby, I really appreciate you having a reasonable, coherent conversation with me, and good luck.
Sharmuta, how are you, Sharmuta? Did you got some Palestinian dick today?
No thoughts on this? Is this your Israeli culture? Yeah?
God, he doesn't speak for all Jews. That's his
Well, then say something. Speak the fuck up. Say shut the fuck up.
What do you say? What's your opinion about Jordan?
Silence is
Buttercup, why don't you speak up in Amir's room when they're talking shit about Jews in Israel?
I do.
Oh, yeah, sure you do. Sure you do.
Ask me, maybe don't I do it?
We've heard you. I don't need to ask Phoebe. I've heard you for myself.
Buttercup.
Can you give us your opinion on the country of Jordan? Because it is, many people say that is the Palestinian country. And, you know, it's in historic Palestine. The majority of the population is Palestinian. What do you think about it? It doesn't, there was no, if you look at a map 200 years ago, there was no Jordan. It's created on historic Palestine. Buttercup, what do you say to those people who say that is Palestinian homeland? What do you think?
Sorry, I was distracted. Can you ask the question more succinctly one more time?
Jordan, is it the homeland for the fucking Palestinians?
Many people think that Jordan is the Palestinian.
Why are you interrupting him?
Some people say that Jordan is a Palestinian country because the majority of Jordan's population is Palestinian. Have you heard me? The majority of Jordan's population. So why? There's no country of Jordan 200 years ago. It was created by the Why is Jordan not a Palestinian country? Tell us, Buttercup.
I mean, isn't it kind of a Palestinian country? People kind of see it as sort of Palestinian.
So there is a Palestinian, so Palestinians have a country.
I don't know. Listen, my focus is more on the future, not
Welcome back, Buttercup.
I think you said something
I
very
want
intelligent,
less Jewish
Buttercup.
people to die, less Palestinians to die. My goal is for less bloodshed to happen.
I honestly think that we come somewhere. You're acknowledging that it kind of is a Palestinian country. That's what you said, right?
George, what's wrong with you guys?
I just want her to fill in the blank.
No, but fuck, he's talking to her.
This is what you care about, that people will not die. So how about the plan to, for example, move the Palestinians somewhere else? Then your goal is no one dying is...
Like Jordan. Jordan would be a logical place.
What do you think about that? If this is what you care about, then
If it wasn't a crime against humanity under international law, which would turn your soldiers into war criminals.
Well, yeah, but for you, forget about us. You said that all you care about is that less Palestinians and less Israelis will die, right? This is the solution. Let's say that we are willing to be the war criminals. What do you think of this? This is a solution that will actually prevent people from dying.
And that's what we're doing right now, right?
No, but it is your thought.
Are you okay with this? Are you okay, for example, with an effort to encourage them? For example, now there's a plan to pay for their rent for 4 years, to pay for their food for 1 year, and to also give them $5,000 or $50,000. I don't know, I can't remember which one, to kind of help them get started. What do you think about that?
It's a crime under international law, so
It's not a crime. It's not a crime. It's not a crime. It's not a crime to offer someone.
It's already, listen, Daniel.
It's not a crime.
It's a crime because we've already destroyed all the conditions of life in Gaza.
It's not a crime.
It's not voluntary. It's not voluntary. We've already killed 15,000 kids.
That's behind us, exactly. You said you don't want to deal with the past, you want to deal with the future. And you also said that you want to deal with the future, you want to find a solution that
We're killing kids even today.
So that's because we're waiting for you to decide. Now that you say Gaza is already destroyed. Because you just said that you don't care about the past, you just care about the future. So the situation is right now that, we already committed all those crimes, and Gaza is destroyed. Now, the people there, instead of telling them, okay, just
I do think we're headed in that direction. Yes, Daniel.
But if we offer it,
and the result is going to be your kids in jail.
Yeah.
Can't travel anywhere. Your kids are pariahs.
You said that you just want the Palestinians and Israelis will not die. You said, I just want the bloodshed to stop. And now we are offering you this proposal and you're refusing it. Why?
I'm not saying, listen, because this proposal is the final solution in a long process of making Gaza uninhabitable, right? This is the final
it's already
step.
uninhabitable, but now we're saying, okay, if they move, for example...
Yes, I think if that happens...
Yeah. You are right, we are criminals and everything, but it happened already. Now, you said a minute ago...
And now they're going to get accountability for it.
Yeah, all of that. But right now, the most important thing for Buttercup is that stop the bloodshed. All you want, as a humane person with your high morality, that you come here and advocate for us. You said, I want the bloodshed to stop. Okay, this is what you said, and I'm offering you, great, this is a solution, for example. Now that Gaza is already destroyed, all those crimes were committed, you just want it to stop. You don't want to reverse back time.
There's anywhere for them to go, though.
Okay, so let's advocate for
There's millions of Syrians. Millions of people went from Syria to Iraq.
Did anyone pick up what she said? Did anyone actually pick up?
No, because they keep interrupting her and some idiot
what she just said? She was talking about the final solution. Final
solution. She used these words.
Yeah, she knows exactly what she's doing because I already told her about this.
I've already used this word. It's not new, Olive. Get with it.
I
already told her about
How
this,
dare
and I
you
know.
use that word? How dare you talk about the final solution?
I've used it
Who the
before.
fuck
Get
do
with
you
it.
think you are?
Olive, keep up.
No, I won't keep up with you. You know what?
Yes, we've already talked about using Holocaust imagery.
Okay, shut the fuck up. Listen to me. I want to ask you a question as well, okay? Do you think my kids are war criminals? Do you think I'm a war criminal? About how much you hate Israel and how much you hate Zionism. You should be ashamed of yourself. Honestly, have a good, long, hard look in the mirror. Seriously, this is disgusting. You're beyond this.
And she knows it already. I already had a discussion about it. I told her that it's offensive and it's a Holocaust inversion when she's using those terms. So she's doing it not out of ignorance, out of like spite or out of.
No, but I have a different opinion than you, Daniel. As you know, we discussed this before.
It's not about opinion. It's not about opinion.
I think you need to be consistent. If you're going to invoke Holocaust,
Buttercup, if you go to the definition of anti-Semitism, you will see how many checkbox you mark. Okay, you need to look in the mirror. You are spewing anti-Semitic bullshit. And you need to stop.
Daniel, we already talked about invoking the Holocaust and why you think it's select.
Exactly. You cannot. Holocaust inversion is.
You talk about the Holocaust constantly. You talk about it constantly.
You understand the word inversion?
So why did you
I will explain to you, okay? Inversion means that you invert the roles of the victim and the perpetrator, okay? Whatever you say, okay?
Perpetrator.
This is inversion.
But only Goya.
We can, but when you're invoking the Holocaust term,
perpetrator.
when we read, okay?
But
when you
are we the perpetrator?
Buttercup, shut up for a second, okay? Don't try to escape this uncomfortable moment, okay? You need to go on your own free time. It's not about convincing me. The definition is there. You can read it even after you exhaust all your.
Just established. I'm aware of the definition.
Listen, it's okay. You didn't learn this. You need to go and read. It's not that long, okay? You can go and read. They have like bullet points, okay? And you will see in the bullet points at least two that you used during the conversation today. Okay? One is blaming the entire Jewry for the acts of one.
He's yelling about Sharmutas.
It's not about convincing me. It's about waking you up. It's about putting a mirror. It's about putting a mirror in your face.
He's the only one who objects to yelling at calling women Sharmutas.
Because he thinks that you're gonna do sex phone with him.
No,
bitch,
not at all.
That's exactly why. He's a Buckley kid. I even tried to find him a surgeon from the UK to pull his tongue from other people's bottles. That's why. He's a Buckley kid. And nothing more than that. He's a cheater that was a goiter. And raising a daughter that she's a goiter. That's who he is.
And this guy married prostitutes. And you want to talk about everybody else?
Exactly.
Please, gentlemen, there are people listening in on this conversation. You know, please remember you are representing the entire Jewish community right now here on Clubhouse at this very moment.
Doesn't matter. He's not a fucking good representation. He shouldn't speak for fucking Jews. He's a fucking piece of shit. And he's calling women whores.
Don't call me your name. At least I'm not a cheater like you.
The guy that married a prostitute.
I'm not a cheater like you.
I don't cheat, buddy. I'm not like.
Oh, yes, you are.
Okay.
And you said it loud and clear in front of your cousin.
You're a liar.
You said it loud and clear in front of your cousin.
You're a liar.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Bring your cousin. She gonna take. No, I'm not. You know that I'm not.
Come on, guys. Let's just get along. We have a bigger enemy.
But it doesn't matter. With his experience, he could actually fucking smash this room and teach her something. Instead, he goes by calling her a whore. He's not teaching her anything. All he's doing is teaching her to hate him even more. He's not teaching the room anything by talking like that. Right. He's being a goof because he's fucking dumb. He's a barbaric idiot.
Right. Like calling
talking shit about every fucking Jew in this fucking.
Well, I hate to say it, but welcome to Clown House, where no one has ever done an academic conversation as if it's a classroom. No, that's not what Clown House is. Clown House is wasting your time with people like Buttercup because she's got a cute girl voice and she says nothing for weeks now, months now, and you guys keep having conversations about nothing, wasting all your time. Congratulations on wasting all your time.
Right, though, like, we're not gonna teach her anything. She's not willing to learn anything. That's
It's
the
not
thing.
about her though, guys.
They don't care either.
They do is take away things from them. They learn things because there's people that are on the fence that don't. Actually research that. Actually, I do. Now I'm a Zionist because I actually learned something today.
Oh yeah, that happens all the time.
Don't you know that she discovered that the Zionist narrative is all a lie, and Buttercup knows the truth about everything.
I want to ask Buttercup a question. Buttercup, why are you retarded when you're doing it? Most of his spot. Terrible.
She's not retarded. She's a female Jewish politician. You guys haven't met them yet, but Buttercup is one of the first female Jewish anti-Zionist politicians on the app.
I love the arguments on this room. Why are you retarded? That's your argument? Come on, guys, do better.
What happened to you when you dropped this baby?
You had it in our civil war. You had like South Sudanese women that were like, yeah, we should kill both Sudanese men. And we're like, why are you women getting involved in that? Like, shut up.
See, that's a mistake ever, bro. That's again to be a safe place was speaking earlier.
Why are we getting
involved? You're just fucking sexist. You're an idiot. That's it. Honestly, you're done.
The most intelligent room on Clubhouse.
Why are we getting involved? Like,
I doubt it.
It's terrible. Like, it's terrible. The men are trying to fight a war to liberate Israel. The women are trying
What are
to
you talking about? There's female IDF soldiers, you fucking moron. No, because you're dumb, bro. You see the most fucking shit. No, shut the fuck up. Check.
One second, I was.
No, you're not gonna prove a point for what you're saying. Aquis is here. She's one of the most highly educated women on Clubhouse. And when you're gonna tell her not to talk to, because you're an idiot.
Oh, there is another button there. Baby decide to put his tongue in. Oh, there is another one. Enjoy, baby. Dive in, enjoy.
Well, technically, BB, if you married a prostitute, she's not a prostitute anymore, BB. You know, get in the now, BB.
That's different.
Well, now she's in jail, actually.
Well, then
Myself, I let it out on Buttercup. And
Great work, everybody.
Yeah, great work. Good job.
Finally, we had an educational room. People finally learned things here on Clown House. Great work, everybody.
Yeah.
Has anybody here ever heard of this thing?
One thing we do learn, John, is that we learn who our enemies are. That's one thing we learn.
Well, yeah,
I never heard of that before.
I don't know anymore. I've got brain rot. I just want to come on here and talk about the Zionist narrative and how it's all a lie. And we've all been lied to our entire lives, and only Buttercup knows the truth. Buttercup has discovered this amazing revelation about the truth. We never knew it till Buttercup could explain it.
Jewish conspiracy.
All these enemies of Israel are gonna die one by one. All these enemies are gonna die one by one. I don't think people here that say like we have the same set of women. Like in America, you have like the white liberal women are always like standing up for like minorities and all the bullshit. And you have the same thing in Israel. You have the same thing in South Sudan. You have the same thing in Pakistan. And save the women. Go to Afghanistan and save the women. Go to like Pakistan and go to India and go to like Malaysia and go to Thailand and go to these other countries. Fuck out of here. I'm sick and tired of this shit. They're just annoying.
Go travel
Yeah. It's fucking bullshit.
Well, congratulations, everybody. You did it again. An amazing, successful Clubhouse room full of education, life-changing moments. And I'm proud to be an American.
Na chat. Oh no. Oi, vovoi. You'll keep clean.
Now next he's going to be talking to the state solution, like a Palestinian state. Fuck out of here.
I want some of the terrorists in the bottom to come up. I think they're just so scared. They're very scared. I don't know what they're scared of.
They're power bottoms.
I want the terrorists to come up and talk. We want to hear.
Right now, this one, the Nazi.
Oh yeah, you want me to invite him? Let's do it.
Buttercup,
But he might be too scared to come up. They're always so scared. I don't know what they're scared of.
Dick, you're gonna get some education from the cum that you swallow.
Oh my god.
BB, when did you, I mean, not BB, Shuki, how did you figure out, this form of politics of being crude, vulgar, disgusting? Like, where did it come from? Where did your knowledge come from?
Actually, from the field, from seeing who the fuck they are.
So you learned it from the excrement that you were observing. You reject Muhammad the pedophile.
I'm not rejecting. I'm just taking that. You want to sing with me? Let's sing together.
More.
Because Muhammad is a pedophile. It's all because Muhammad is a child molester. It's all because Muhammad is a beast of cheese. And so is all the Muslims. Takbir! Muhammad Khanzir. Muhammad Khanzir. Muhammad Rasul al-Khan. From the river to the sea, Israel, it's the only thing that you will see.
That's amazing that you can learn so much here in just such a short amount of time. Thank you, Shuki.
You're very welcome.
Oh man.
Khanzir, Allah. Fuck Muhammad. Son of a bitch.
What's he run away? The Kahwa? I wanted to stop with studying too.
Israeli time is coming. The world is watching.
Uh-huh.
Free Palestine, free Palestine.
We're freeing Palestine.
Wow, he felt very brave coming up here and saying this. Whoa.
We're freeing Palestine.
What a fucking terrorist he is. He must feel so proud of himself. All of his brothers now they're all gonna go in the room and say, "Wow, did you hear Swoosh? He went up to the Zionist stage and said, 'Free Palestine.'"
Well, you're all brainwashed.
We're not gonna kick you, idiot. We love people like you to play soccer with them. We're not gonna kick you, idiot. He's coming and going, thinking that we're gonna kick him.
Oh, I know her.
So funny.
Another Arab Sharmuta.
There's like 4 or 5 of them down there.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for Buttercup, I never would have known the truth about the Zionist narrative. It's all a lie.
Let's bring them up here.
Listen, you need to stick to one thing. If you're sucking too many dicks, you're gonna be confused. Nuha, it's for you.
So if anybody hasn't started recording Amir's rooms and posting them on X and notifying the FBI and calling for his door to be kicked in because he's a potential terrorist, a terrorist promoter, and a terrorist supporter, I encourage you all to do that.
Does anyone have a source?
You're not a Shabuta. Bro,
I don't give a fuck, bro. I
just want to
You're
know.
another little son. It's terrible.
Was Abu Ubaidah killed? I just want to know.
Muhammad was like a pedophile, as you know.
Okay.
What you do like.
Why can't you just answer the question?
Like, Esha was like, what was she like? 9 years of age.
And you're still obsessed. Oh my god. You are still obsessed. I'm putting the volume. I'm putting the volume.
Terrible thing.
I'm not gonna listen to this from you, bro. I'm putting the volume down. But if someone has a source, please send it.
Let's study the song together. It's all because Muhammad is a pedophile. It's all because Muhammad is a child molester. It's all because Muhammad is a piece of shit. And it's all the Muslims. Takbir! Muhammad Khanzir, Muhammad Khanzir, Muhammad Rasul al-Khala. From the river to the sea, Israel is all that you will see.
I can't wait until Israel annexes the Judean scenario. What are you going to cry about then? Huh? No food?
It's funny that you guys tell people to come up from the gulag and to speak up and everything, and you act like this. You interrupt people, you don't let them finish, and then you talk like this. How are we gonna have like a normal conversation when you act like this?
How many Muslim bulbul did you suck already?
Shuki.
How many Muslim bulbul did you suck already?
Shuki, Alhamdulillah, I'm a virgin, my religion.
Yeah, I know that you're virgin, but not in your mouth.
Don't listen to these girls. You
don't fuck, but you suck.
Shuki, how old are you, sir? You could be my
You don't fuck, but you suck.
You're embarrassing yourself. I'm trying to be sweet. I'm trying to be helpful to you. Listen, I'm younger than you, and I'm teaching you. Come on, sir. You need to go to a school. You're so obsessed. Why are you so obsessed? You're so obsessed with Islam. Inshallah, you will become Muslim. I pray to God every day you will become Muslim because the way you're obsessed with Islam is insane. Why are you obsessed?
It's all because Muhammad is a child molester. It's all because Muhammad is a pedophile. It's all because Muhammad is a piece of shit. And so is all the Muslims. Takbir! Muhammad Khanzir, Muhammad Khanzir, Muhammad Rasul al-Khara, Muhammad Rasul al-Khara. From the river to the sea, Israel, it's all you will see.
Good for you. I'm happy for you. So basically, the claim in the title that he was eliminated, I just want confirmation of that because I don't find any official confirmation. What is wrong with you? Every time you people make a room, it's always like look, he gets off to this. He gets off to this. It's so true. I'm happy for you, bro. I'm happy for you.
You want the confirmation? I'm going to give you the confirmation.
Please do.
Hold on a chick, hold on.
You're so obsessed. You
Hold
are
on.
so obsessed.
Hold on a chick, hold on. Here is the confirmation. No, I'm going to explain you. I know that you're Muslim and you're stupid. And the problem is that you're sucking too much of a Muslim dick. So the sperm does not develop your brain. It's actually doing the other thing. It's destroying your brain. So, but I'm still gonna try. The fact that Hamas not denied that he got killed, giving you the confirmation that he got killed. Because if he was still alive, Hamas was so happy to show that he's still alive, and he will show him, because that was the upper hand, the standard point that they had, and now they lost it, and they lost it immediately after he gave a threat to Israel.
So now they are so fucking embarrassed, so they putting their tail between their legs and running back to the tunnels like a rats.
So normally, when they try to assassinate Abu Ubaid and they failed in the past, does Hamas immediately come out and say,
100% correct. 100%. You're absolutely right.
So maybe he is dead then.
He is dead. It's not maybe.
Takbir!
Muhammad Khazir!
Bro, he's fucking dead. He's like burning in hell. Get the fuck out of here. He's burning in hell.
All right, everybody. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. It's been a fun morning. Thanks for waking me up, Shuki. Thanks for making Buttercup into a puddle of butter. I'm going to go put it on my popcorn. Thank you very much. Have a great day, everybody. Great work. Take care. Bye-bye.
All right, brother. Take care.
Chanel, I think you're the one that's actually obsessed because you're always in our.
You're my favorite too.
Aw, besties. That's so sweet.
Oh, there's my all-time favorite.
All-time favorite. That's what I like to hear. I say friends for life.
Petition for him?
Yeah,
Send me your petition.
Well, I need your help on X. Just retweet all my stuff. Go to John Kitover IL.
I already did, so don't ask me anymore.
Great work, Abby Gaganes.
You're welcome. So, guys, can you sign this petition so you can become a congressman?
I want him to be president.
Okay, do it then.
Wow. Well, first we gotta get to Congress, then we're gonna get to the Senate, then we're gonna get to the executive office. Jeez, just gotta take one step at a time, oh boy. Wow.
Yeah, one step at a time. Like,
are you canvassing on the streets?
Yeah.
I told him too.
I just tell everybody download Clown House and sign my petition.
No, don't do that.
Imagine Clubhouse just becomes Chicago.
Here, Ryan. I put the link on. Can you guys sign a petition for him so he can he can become a congressman?
That's not a link. That is a picture.
Yeah, but if you go down to the comments, it says.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
Craigslist.
Really?
That's Craigslist posting. Can I get a direct link? God damn it.
Yeah, John Kitover.
She gave you the link, you fucking F word. Jesus. Click the fucking link. Yeah, no shit, it's a link, stupid. Click it and retweet it. All right, you're fired. You're no longer working for the campaign. You're terminated. You talk too much. You don't do shit. You're a talker. We need doers. Bye.
So, rockfords.craigslist.org/
Yeah, that's a job posting. So you have to respond to that. Then he'll send you a fucking link to maybe he'll send you something else.
I'm out of here, Abuela. You're wasting everybody's time. I got other Clubhouse rooms to get to work in. Stop talking. Just click and do. Retweet. This is the problem with people. Retweet it. Just post. Just click it and post it. Just stop. You can't sign it. I need your digital media support here. I don't need your signature. Jesus. Get me all worked up over nothing. I should go stretch in the other room and do yoga.
I was asked to sign a petition, not to retweet anything. This is the first time.
This bitch doesn't speak English. This is an ESL room for her. She's just learning English, Abuela.
There we go. It's retweeted.
Wow. All right. Finally, we got some work done for the campaign this morning. Great work, Abuela.
Kitover for Congress.
Say it loud, say it proud.
Retweet it then.
Say it loud, say it proud. Say it louder.
Julian SeaWorld's retweet it.
I have one question now.
What is it?
What, nigga?
What's your opinion on Luigi Mangione and what do you expect from his trial?
Are you talking about post-execution? Are you asking about post-execution cleanup procedures?
What do you mean?
I'm saying that after we execute him, how are we going to clean up the mess and dispose of the body?
What does this mean, you Kitover?
You don't understand what I'm saying, Julian?
No, I don't think he does.
That's okay. I got work to do anyways.
What do you think of the protests that will happen after this accused man to death?
I know.
I just want to quote Shuki and say, Muhammad was a pedophile.
Shut up, Ryan. Who's this beautiful woman next to you?
Oh, stop. That was funny.
Mojo, who's that beautiful woman next to you, that blonde woman?
I don't know which one you're talking about.
The blonde woman next to you. Oh, girl.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, shit, it's disappeared.
I met this. Are you talking about?
We're all gonna be exact.
I met this. I'm not sure. Oh, that chick is a chick that I met through politics. But she doesn't.
She's hot. You should date her.
I did, but then she dumped me. So she's like, you're crazy.
Why?
She's like, you live stream everything. You're on YouTube all day long. Like, you're crazy. You just live stream YouTube all day long.
There you go. See.
But I had.
That woman is beautiful. Wow. Like, imagine.
Yeah, she's a beautiful woman. She's got breast implants too, which is. You know.
Oh, no, that's
nice.
No, I gotta say that aesthetically they look amazing. It's like, whoa, wow, amazing.
Here, I put it in the chat. If
Yeah.
she does breast implants, how is she gonna breastfeed your child?
I don't think she's gonna have children because she's like, over 40.
Yeah.
Really? Oh, she looks younger than Issa.
Well, Issa's fat, like you.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, you have nothing to say. You're gaining weight, John.
You're right. I should get out of the hole and go to the gym.
I won't be mean to you because you're running for Congress, already stressful enough. But she's beautiful. Oh my gosh. I wish she was lesbian.
That's crazy.
She could be my mom.
You never know. Women can become bisexual like instantaneously, and you're like, oh.
That's true.
But she looks like she has fake teeth. Like, at least my teeth are real.
No, her teeth are real.
Especially when you're dealing with a man-child like John Kitover.
Kind of looks like a woman's version of Diogenes. Maybe that's why I like it.
Ooh. Your first dio transo.
Hold on, let me see.
Imagine fucking.
You
want to? Not only do you want to fuck Diogenes, you want to fuck his female trans doppelganger. That's how fucked up you are.
She's trans?
She's trans?
No, I'm saying that Abby would fuck a trans Diogenes because she thinks the Diogenes is hot.
I'm saying it's a female version.
Listen, I'm saying I gotta take the Cosby kids to the beach.
Can you look at that woman and see what I mean?
What woman?
It's in the chats, in the room chats before you lash out. The last link that I put.
She actually does look like she's trans.
Really?
Yeah, she kind of does want tea.
Oh, maybe that's why I like her too, because she looks like
See,
a
I
man.
told you.
What about her looks like a man? Do you
Her
think
jaw, she's got a fucking sharper jaw than.
Oh, is she transgender?
I don't know. Look at that thing.
It's a
Look
woman.
how square that thing is.
Actually,
this is a really bad angle for her, though. I feel like I need a more.
Yeah, we need more pictures. What's her name?
Right at the outer sensor. She's got a nice nose, nice lips, nice eyes, nice eyebrows.
Yeah, everything is fake there.
So this one and the other was from the Atomic Energy Commission.
Look like Diogenes,
And they have about 3 or 4 of them now coming in from Atomic Energy Commissions from various places. But
I don't think so.
the
I think the eyes.
Maybe.
Look at the. It's not.
Maybe.
question.
Do I have to answer your question?
Yeah, I want the answer because you see, you have to ask permission to people.
Yeah.
So specific stuff. If someone thinks you don't want to come involved.
Oh, your finger's not here.
Yeah, that's it. My parents, my parents.
What gives you the right to think I owe you an answer?
Because you're recording for no reason, and it's actually illegal. I've never seen that.
Illegal?
Yes, it's illegal to record without permission. You should know that by now.
Do you want to call the police about that?
You should be ashamed of yourself. That's what you're doing.
For what?
You're recording people for no reason.
Who told you I'm recording people for no reason?
It's recording, so it's still recording.
How do you know it's recording?
You said, okay, you're up.
Na festa do fim de semana, só o limão. Ela chega e diz: na festa do.
This one looks more like Pepe.
Interesting.
Congressman John Kitover.
Life is a moment in space.
Oh, he smokes.
Oh, my bad. I'm unmuted. Good thing you didn't hear me farting.
I've been spending all day watching the court.
Try reading a book,
proceedings on YouTube.
going to the gym. It helps a lot.
Please.
I'm going to read you all a magical poem now because this is Abby's SeaWorld where mystical, magical things always happen. I
Yeah.
hope you enjoy. So take the deepest breath of the day. Hold it for 10 seconds. I may be clapping my hands, but I don't belong to a crowd of clappers. I'm neither this nor that. I'm not part of a group that loves flute music, or one that loves gambling, or one that loves drinking wine. Those who live in time descended from Adam, made of earth and water. I'm not part of that. Don't listen to what I say here on Clown House, as though these words came from an inside and went to an outside. Your faces are very beautiful, but they are wooden cages. You'd better run from me. My words are fire. I have nothing to do with being famous, making grand judgments, feeling full of shame. I borrow nothing. I don't want anything from anybody. I flow through all human beings. Love is my only companion. When union happens, my speech goes inward towards my clubhouse friends. At that meeting, all the secrets of language will no longer be secret.
Why are border collies so intense when nothing's happening?
Gotta take a poop. Do you know who Point is on this app?
No, I do not.
It's this white guy who pretends he's a gay, or it's a gay white guy who pretends he's a black woman. And he talks like this, you big stupid dummies. You're just mad at me because I'm on television. You're not on TV like me because I'm successful, you big stupid dummies.
He sounds like a silly goose.
Well, what I like to do is I go into his rooms and I go, Point is John Kitover. Fucking Point is John Kitover. He's running for Congress. He's impersonating being a black woman. That is a gay white man pretending to be a black woman. He goes, shut the fuck up, and he kicks me out of the room. And then everybody all the time now is saying, like, that's John Kitover. That is not a. It's really funny.
Well, he sounds like Mickey Mouse.
Basically, yeah. Hi, kids. Welcome to the Mickey Mouse Clown House Show. I'm your host, Mickey.
The voice you had before sounded like Mickey Mouse.
Oh, that one doesn't sound like Mickey. Well, Julian knows what Mickey Mouse is because Julian's just a child. He's a moron, a low IQ dingbat.
Damn.
But in Abby's SeaWorld, the sequel, he's just a man on a Sunday with no fun day. We gotta spice this Sunday fun day up, kids. It's 12:57.
He's going to the mall. He's gonna get some stuff.
I can't see.
Yeah, I'm going to enjoy myself and reflect on supporting John Kitover's campaign, knowing that he doesn't support the oppressed people of Italy.
I'm out of here, Julian. You got to deal with your own issues yourself, man. I can't be your therapist anymore. I'm quitting. Take care.
Sorry, just really quickly. I put it in chat, but I just wanted to say
Things that are not
any reactions on it. Also, we need to understand that in the critical theory paradigm, those two projects have completely different goals, right? The critical race theory is looking to kind of showcase the identity and cement it in terms of its positioning and analysis. The gender studies, they do the opposite. They want to neutralize it. They want to, both of them are destructive in nature. It's just that is doing it through basically, emphasizing the problem and making it bigger and putting more fuel into the fire. The other one is trying to deconstruct the very
I missed some of the conversation. I had to drop something off, but there's 1,000 reasons to wear this PTR. Andre, what do you see when you see this PTR?
I see it. Well, my initial question was whether it was a campaign for white people so they can virtue signal their righteousness in public. But what's interesting is if it's a Alibaba type of outlet, it's most likely that AI is doing the marketing, and AI is doing it regardless of skin color. It's doing it by demographic, and it's the propensity of people actually seeing it and getting offended over it. So without any kind of motivational backbone. But in our current climate, if it's done intentionally as a PTR or like somebody wears it in public, I see it more of a troll than anything else. Unnecessary troll.
Yeah, Andre, that's why my first question was like, which fashion house, put out this T-shirt, right? Because there's plenty of fashion houses that do crazy stuff. But yeah, it wasn't. It was just like, that's why it's just like a like you said, like an Alibaba, a Temu, a Shein. It was like just like a cheap T-shirt with a crazy saying with an AI model, basically. But fair enough to Monica. If she wants to post it, fair enough. It's free country.
So, Andre, you said unnecessary troll.
Yeah, because things are already at the boiling point. I don't think people need to. I think everybody kind of understands where the opposition stands, and I think it's time to reconcile somehow, find common ground, find people who are not so infected by this toxicity that they can still be kind of pulled out. And the more people get aggravated, the more they try to stand their ground, dig their heels in, and be unmovable.
So I'll agree that it's a troll, but I'll fight you on the unnecessary, because when you show me a black model wearing a T-shirt that says "I love being a white woman," and show me the reactions in our culture to that, then I'll say it's an unnecessary troll. When you show me that, then I'll say, oh, okay, I'll ease up, I'll back down. Because
the issue is that internally that ideology does not accept the reciprocal vector in both directions, and just saying it can go only in one direction. So you sort of have to start on their ground and work them back to the middle in order to find any kind of consensus. Otherwise, it's just going to be fight.
So show me also a white model wearing a shirt, "I love being a white woman," who wouldn't be equally harassed or harmed.
But that's the whole point, Monica. There is no shirt that says "I love being a white woman."
Correct. There is no fashion brand. There's no actual fashion label that's doing that. Exactly.
Should there be or should there not be? And if there shouldn't be, why?
I mean, the fashion houses have been doing crazy shit for a long time. I mean, I wouldn't put it past them, but as of right now, it doesn't exist.
Yeah, I think to Andre's point, unnecessary troll is, for me, from my perspective, I agree. I don't think that it's the way to engage in conversation that is going to be productive in people understanding. I mean, is it provocative? Sure. Will it start conversation? But you can't be surprised when people misjudge you and believe all of the racist trope stuff about Monica when you have that kind of PTR.
Yeah.
I don't think
What's the upside? What's the upside?
What's the upside to my trolling behavior?
No, what's the upside to the PCR?
There's like 5. I think it's hysterical. I think it mocks the left's insistence that people can be whoever they want to be. And we have to honor their lived experience as rainbow-colored people. I think that the only people in our society who can't be insulted or offended by racial tropes are white people, and I think that's unfair. I think it's pretty cool to be a black woman. So I'm actually not insulting black women because I think they're pretty awesome for the most part.
Yeah, but with all due respect.
The fifth one, That's not what the shirt says. The fifth one is I can.
That's very
and I'll
true.
face the consequences.
Yeah, Monica. With all due respect, what would you know about being a black woman? With all due respect.
I don't think you're catching on to any of the reasons I listed for the upside of having this PTR of a white man.
Say this when you got green beans. They just want to cut you off.
You're going to have to deal with the fact that it's the moderator preference thing.
I mean, I'm a black man. I kind of...
Yeah, that's not all you are. Well, you can. Next. It's a great look at that.
A white dude. I love being a black woman.
Why are you laughing if you're offended? Why you're laughing if you're offended?
Because
if you're offended, why would you be laughing? So you're really not offended. You're just trying to enact powerful.
No, I'm offended, but
no, you're not. Because you're laughing.
Okay, let me ask you something. Are you a white woman?
Nanya. Next question.
Are you a white woman?
It's none of your business, Bruce. Next question.
Okay, so you could be a black woman or a white woman, but you feel that this is okay, a white man where I love being a black woman. Sure.
Or you think it's a problem to love being a black woman, you bigot?
He's a white man. He's a man, period. And then he's a white man putting a shirt that I love being a black woman. He's not even a black woman. Yes, this is totally like nuts.
Why is that offensive?
Technically, you don't know if he's a man. You can ask him.
What? She has
or her or they.
Okay. See, this is where at a level we just need to calm down. Maybe take a breath.
You just need to calm down.
And just start thinking about what you do.
You mean you just need to calm down?
Okay, so everything a white person do, I just need to be happy about it. Well, all right, yes, go ahead and do it. Do it. But if that's the case, then everything a black person does, y'all need to calm down too.
Whoa. How do you know the
just do it that way?
Is not a black. Have you looked at their genitals?
Dude, that is not a okay. So you're just trolling, all right?
I'm not trolling.
No, you're trolling, dude. That's ridiculous, man.
Bruce,
Come on, man.
Bruce, hold on a minute. I think you're missing a little bit of context about the rest of the conversation in this room. We've been talking about the shirt and people's reactions to the shirt and good, bad, or ugly, like the premise behind the advertisement that's in the PTR. Don't make assumptions that anybody's thinking any sort of way. Like, the whole purpose of this room, I think, is just to have the conversation about why some people may find the shirt triggering, and is it one of those things that is culturally appropriate or not?
See, with me, I just think white people just don't give a fuck. That's all black people do because of slavery and all that shit. No, listen. I just think white people, y'all just don't give a fuck. Y'all just do what you want to do. And laugh at everything. Y'all laugh at being called a cracker. Y'all laugh at being called a hug. Y'all just don't care. And then y'all have motherfuckers that do care in the black side or whatever Hispanic side or anything. And that's kind of offensive. But maybe we shouldn't just give a fuck then. So maybe we should be like, you fucking Peckerwood and laugh at that. Or show something. I love being a white woman and show a black man's face. Maybe we need to start doing that. Maybe we need to learn from you guys.
Maybe you should.
Do it. All right.
I'm serious.
I'm cool with it. I'll call you crackers all day. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. But the whole point is offensive to other people. I really don't give a fuck. I'm going to tell it, man, you do. I have white fucking actors. I have black actors. I really don't give a fuck. Like, I'll call you crackers all day.
Tell me again how much you don't care while you're talking about how much you care.
No. If you guys gonna start doing that and just, it's I guess we evolving or whatever, and nobody wants to care about racism. Then that's what we're gonna start doing. So if black people call you a nigger, a cracker, or whatever like that, then you can't get mad about it.
I don't mind being.
I'm just saying.
Like what?
No use of the N-word on stage, y'all. No use of the N-word, please.
Oh, now don't use the N-word.
It's a house rule.
It's a house rule.
It's a house rule.
Oh my God. Anyway.
Not my house. It's a house rule. We like to be consistent.
So I can call y'all Peckerwoods, crackers, rednecks, all day.
You can call me a fucking white bitch. I don't care. Like, but you can't say the N-word or the J-word.
Y'all just don't care. So maybe we need to start not caring. Fuck it. Maybe just
No. We're having the conversation.
I'll let y'all say the N-word.
We're having the no, it's not permitted in the house. It's the house owner's rule. Here's the thing. We're having the conversation because we care. Like that, you're missing the whole point. The whole point of the conversation in this room is because we care. We care about, the offensiveness or whether or not we should or should not be offended by the shirt. That's the point of the conversation.
That's so offensive. It's super offensive. But you know what? I'm 50. I don't care no more. It's just I'm numb. Like all the races I've been through. No, listen. All the races I've been through and stuff like that, dude. I don't care no more. Y'all can do what you want. Dude, all I think about is my actors getting my actors fucking money. And I don't care. Y'all can do what you want. Regardless, y'all can say shit. I don't care about I've been called nigger 100 million times. So it doesn't really matter to me. I might even care about it. Go ahead. All right. Say have a good day, huh?
Lisa's been trying to talk for a minute. I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name. So let's give the floor to Aoife for a minute.
Okay,
Whoa, you went on mute. Was that a Clubhouse audio thing?
Can you hear me?
Now I can. Yes. Where'd he go?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay,
Yeah, get a new phone.
Ephra, we can't hear you again. It muted you up. This is a Clubhouse glitch. You have to close the app and then come back.
Control-Alt-Delete.
can you hear me now?
Yes. Let's see if it doesn't mute you.
Okay, so if you have to talk for 3,000 hours and 50 million, use 50 million words to describe how much you don't care about a subject matter, you probably care. So the reality is you care a lot because you have a hypersensitivity due to your perceived oppression, not real oppression, but perceived oppression. The perception
No, I don't care anymore.
Bruce, don't interrupt.
But I'm telling you, I don't care anymore.
Okay,
No,
Bruce,
no.
don't interrupt.
Bruce,
That's why you need to clean up.
That's why
Fucking white
you
people,
need
here you go.
Whoa. Okay. That's why you need to prove constantly that you don't care, because you do care desperately.
I don't care, cracker.
Care. No, you do care. You care so much about this thing, and the fact that here we have a black woman on Monica's PTR, clearly a black woman wearing a black T-shirt, and you have not.
How do you know that's a black woman? It's a white dude.
Because she's wearing a shirt that says "I love being a black woman."
Did you ask them?
But it's a white dude wearing it. Y'all think that's just normal? Do you think that's
normal for a black woman to wear a black T-shirt? Why do you assume that this person is a black woman?
You know what? I get on this because I love serenity.
Let me read something. If I could just mind, I'm just trying to give a submission, but some people are
Okay, Bruce, I'm going to stick you in the audience for just a second. I will bring you right back up, I promise.
I was just trying to land and give a submission. I don't know why he cares so much and so desperately and deeply about this. Clearly, Monica has a very visually clear black American woman on her PTR. Okay, that is wearing a shirt talking about how much she loves being a black woman. I don't know if you've actually examined the genitals of this woman to confirm whether or not she's a black man or a black woman. Okay. And why it upsets you so much. It's just the hypersensitivity of your perceived oppression. It's not even real oppression. Nobody's oppressing you in this room. But because you're so desperately attached to being oppressed, and you need to be oppressed, you desperately, that is your norm. If you wake up in the morning and you go through the entire day without feeling racism or oppression, you will not be able to live. It's like your oxygen. You need to be oppressed. So you choose oppression in your day. When
Control, Ephra.
Okay, so I'm depressed. I'm oppressed.
Bruce, don't feed the trolls.
Yeah, he's a troll. He's a troll for real.
That's one of my five. That's one of my five serendipity. So I actually thank Ephra for that.
Let me off. No, he's a troll. But see, so it really makes y'all look bad. It makes y'all look bad for the ones that are really cool with black people and stuff like that. These trolls come on here and say some ignorant shit.
Let me offer something.
I can cut the black man. Yes.
I'd like to hear from Dr. Jordan for a minute.
So I don't know if this is comparable, but when the Hebrew Israelites kind of jumped on the app, I don't think, and I'm Jewish, but I wasn't personally, didn't faze me. I think the Jewish, and I'm not saying the Jewish community is a model here, but what happened was,
do I live in a Jewish community?
Oh my God!
Let him finish. Let Dr. Jordan finish.
So the Jewish community on here, we seem to, some people were very offended, but they were only offended, I think, when the
Israelites, that contingent started to deny the fact that the Jews, and it was mostly Ashkenazi and Sephardic Jews, were not Jewish. So, and again, I'm not saying that we're a model group or anything, but what we did do was, I think we were accommodating of anyone can call themselves whatever they want, but when they start denying someone else the opportunity to identify as such, that's when I believe it became most controversial, and I could be wrong. So I guess my question is, I'm not sure that, like, well, it may be, I guess, it may be bothersome. If people want to identify as a cat or a frog or whatever, I guess the way we look at it typically in America is that unless they're bothering you, what does it mean? But if Bruce feels it and he's entitled to feel this way, if he somehow feels that it's diminishing or oppressive in some way, he's also entitled to feel that way. But I'm not sure that it accomplishes anything.
All right, let me tell y'all this right now. This is gonna be the end of this. I'm just gonna let it out. All right, when you guys, whites and whatever, you guys don't have no fucking like, oh, don't call me a crack. So we know that. A lot of black people know that. Like, y'all don't give a fuck about being called a cracker, a freaking hunky, or skinhead or anything, because y'all feel in a way that you're dominant in this world, but you're not. Just gonna let that go. We all equal. But the whole point is the insecurity is a bitch, Bruce. Okay. But I'm not insecure. The whole fucking thing, I know shit. And so the whole fucking thing is you guys just feel you can come on this app, whatever. And I try to really, as being a manager, and I manage all kinds of races, but I try to come on here and connect with people, not fucking like hear the ignorance that's coming out your mouths. And it's a bunch of ignorant ass shit. So, I mean, it's cool, and you want to do that, I'll leave. But the whole fucking thing is have respect for races, dude.
Right.
You gotta have respect for black. Listen.
No, you listen, because you're making statements about my room, and I want you to hear me for a minute.
See? That's what I'm saying. You don't have respect.
Wait.
And I'm older than you.
No, Bruce, listen to me. I need you to listen to me for a minute. I'm going to stick you down in the goo for just a second, and I'll let you back up to respond. You are misconstruing the context of the conversation in this room. I'm aware of some of the racism that goes on this app, for sure. I see a lot of it, okay? In this room, though, we're not number one, I don't think I am a better race or I'm higher than you. So when you make blanket statements like you white people think you're in control or whatever, like, no, nothing could be further from the truth. One of the women that I am nearest and dearest to on this app is a black woman sitting on this stage right now with me. And I adore her and I love her. I would not hold a room that made insinuations that white people were better than black people, because I don't believe that for a second. So I'm not discounting maybe some of the experiences that you've had on this app, but you came in here and in 30 seconds you made presumptions about what you thought was being said on this stage, instead of sitting there and listening for a minute to the conversations and the dialogues that we've been trying to have.
You're cutting out.
Here and make the assumption that this is a room where superiority complex. Sorry. Okay. Anyway, I'm done. But
you're muted. No.
It was a purpose for her to get cut up. That's the whole thing. Because she just said something, and she I love you to damn death. Always gonna follow you, but
I just want to let you know we respect white women. You need to show me respect for white women.
No, I'm not doing it.
Bruce always shows me respect, and I like Bruce.
Thank you.
Bruce is always welcome in my rooms. You didn't give an opportunity to hear what this room was about. You're making assumptions.
But you have people on here that are fucking like trolls, dude. So you need to understand that.
I'm not a troll.
You got trolls in this room.
I have two black friends. You can't call me racist.
Dude, you're... Anyway, alright.
He never insulted you, Bruce.
I never insulted you. I said
your name is David. You have verses in there.
Whoa, what did I do to you?
And you got
that is kind of like a troll response, right? Just saying I have black friends, like that's the mean response.
That was Ephraim.
That's black friends, Bob.
That was Ephraim, not David.
No, you do. I'm just saying that's a mean response.
Oh yeah, well Ephraim's clearly a troll.
I'm just saying I have black friends. He thinks I'm racist, but I have black friends. How can
you are racist, dude. You're racist. You're racist as fuck. So I don't care. Y'all do what you want to do. I like Serene. You know, she's my girl.
I love you, Bruce.
So y'all do what y'all do in this room. Y'all can ring your mouth and talk ignorant shit. But I'm gonna do what I'm doing. Make some money. All right, y'all good.
Bye, Bruce.
Love you, Bruce.
Fuck you. Thank you, baby.
Whoa.
That was serendipity.
Yeah, that was
No, I said I love you. That's what I'm talking about. Serendipity, not you.
Yeah.
Did you say F
So just get it straight. No, don't do that. Don't do
say
that.
F you too.
You, all you motherfuckers except her. Love her. Bye.
Oh, Bradford's here. I've been so excited for Bradford to come into the room. Can somebody please drop a couple of red pills in the chat because he was missing them in another room the other night. I want to make sure he gets his red pills while he's here.
So one final comment, and then anyone who wants to reply to. I know this is one of Serendipity's least favorite topics. That there are people that perceive that I'm targeting a historically marginalized group or additional mockery, censure, or oppression. And I'm not. But if you think I am, I'll let you think that because it saves me time. I stop explaining myself to people committed to misunderstanding me and why they do the things I do. And I love Serendipity because she's so patient with me while I troll.
You should do a poll.
What would the poll say, David?
Is this shirt okay? Yes or no?
Yes, I mean, most people say yes. We should just accept that, and all the no's have to be willing to accept the truth.
See, I don't think Ifra is a black woman, but he has a black woman as his PTR. I actually suspect he's a black man trolling, and he can, but that's just a suspicion. He's got a new party hat, so welcome to Clubhouse, but the voice is very familiar, so I don't believe that it is a new to Clubhouse person, but I could be wrong.
Is Ifra a variation of Point?
No. Yes. He's not Point, but yes.
Who's Point?
I'm convinced it's Otis.
It's not Otis.
I am not convinced that it is Kitover like many people.
Wait, y'all, it's Seneca. Y'all know Seneca, right?
Yeah, that's that. Wait.
Hold on. Ifra Seneca or Ifra or okay.
I like Seneca.
I like you too.
No, you liked him before you pulled this trolley stunt, and now you're mad.
I can appreciate a good troll every now and then. Okay. Yeah. I can appreciate a good troll.
Oh, I thought everybody knew it was Seneca trolling.
I did not know it was Seneca.
I did. That's all I keep spoiling is Seneca. I thought everybody. I keep telling you guys, Point is Otis.
Are you sure Point?
No, it's not. He's not. It's not.
Kitover. You know how I know it's not Kitover, Nye? Kitover and Point were in this room at the same time, both off mute, over talking each other. Kitover would have to have some mad skills to be able to pull that off.
Yeah, I was in that room, and I don't know serendipity. I don't know. What's his name? Kitover.
Yeah.
I'm like 90% sure it's Otis.
It's not. It's just like it's not goat. It's not any of those. Huey. Oh, see, every time I tell y'all I know how I know, it's like evidence that I've been paying attention to someone doxing someone. But in the early days of the app, Point/Cappuccino, I believe, shared a photograph. It's not none of those gentlemen. And I changed my mind on the replay. I think this room has been pretty emotionally draining. I'm not going to do the Am I Racist documentary today. I'm already aware that I probably pressed the patience of people that I love greatly on the app. I'm really not interested in having them not like me anymore. So we have to come up with another replay. Give me 10 minutes and we'll do whatever you guys want. Put a poll up. Whatever you guys want, I will do for an hour.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's just a t-shirt. It's just a t-shirt. Like, I don't know why people get so emotional.
People got emotional about Uncle Herschel, which I just learned a couple days ago is the name of the old timer in the Cracker Barrel logo. People will get emotional over things that they perceive are personal attacks. And everyone is concerned about their own in-group genocide, with the exception of woke white liberals. They actually advocate for the genocide.
I was surprised, again, like I said before, like I've never been to a Cracker Barrel. I don't even know what the whole thing is about. But the backlash from, I guess, mostly conservatives go to Cracker Barrel, I guess. I don't know. There's a lot of backlash just from chasing the logo. It's crazy.
It's similar to Sydney Sweeney's American Eagle jeans. I count those in the same vein. Okay, I need 10 minutes, y'all.
Yeah, but the difference is like a lot of people from left and right shop at Gap or American Eagle, sorry. But I don't know I've never been with any Democratic friends who have ever been to Cracker Barrel.
Yosh, I want to talk to you. Check your back channel. I think I sent you a message, but I can't remember. I might not have. Hey, Yosh, how are you?
I'm assuming I know how to use the back channel.
I wanted to put together a 2A room having you and Stilgar represent less gun control and your knowledge about all the Second Amendment rights and whatnot, and then also have two hopefully strong proponents of people who support gun control reform, and let you guys kind of ping pong back and forth and have a discussion about it and kind of get both of the talking points out there. Would you be interested in doing something like that?
When would that be?
I don't know. We can work around your schedule and everybody else's.
Yeah, schedule's a little crazy at the moment.
Okay. Well.
Yeah, haven't done one of those in a while.
Yeah, I might try to wave at you at some point and see if we can nail down some potential times. I think it would be a really great discussion, and I'd like to have a few people that are like extremely articulate on the topic. Kind of.
You need sick too.
Yeah, that's fine too.
I swear it's still garbage. I know sick and I heard.
Yeah. So, okay, cool. I'll reach out to you about it.
Right. Cracker Barrel. That's been kind of fun.
Have you eaten at Cracker Barrel before?
I have once a long time ago. They're not really in my area, but if I go from Southern California to Arizona, you start to see them pop up. So I think maybe once I've eaten there, but you know, the continuity of people that might have gone there with their grandparents and now their parents and grandparents, and you know, having that family there and that experience seemed to really affect people's opinions when they decided to tinker with the logo and the motif. They were going to redo all the restaurants, and they were going to be very sterile, like what a lot of other restaurants you go to. So it was getting away from they're walking away from the brand, and I don't think that this the CEO thought that would be an issue, but obviously they struck a chord. And you know, a lot of people that do eat there and know about it said, you know, you'd be a lot better off improving your menu and doing better food than you were to change the whole concept of the business.
Yeah, so like I was like talking to a friend of mine who also is in marketing, and like the day, like 2 days before they decided to go back, and like a week after the change, they did like an experience in Hell's Kitchen in New York City, where they invited a bunch of influencers to show off the new logo, and they did a whole experience, the whole thing. Meanwhile, there's no Cracker Barrel within like, I don't know, 40 miles of, you know, Midtown Manhattan. So I don't know why they decided to do it there. I guess media reasons. I don't know, but you know, I was talking to my marketing friend. I was like, it's basically like the C-suite was basically listening to, you know, the East Coast and the West Coast. It wasn't listening to their actual demographic. They weren't listening to the people that actually go to the restaurants. Middle America, apparently, and they just decided to do things based on, you know, marketing speak.
Yeah, you know,
and not with their customers. Yeah, not listening. No, you're good, John.
You know, what happens is they decide, oh, maybe our markets are slipping. What do we need to do? We'll hire a PR company to come in, a marketing company, and tell us how to change things. And of course, I think they hired that company for like $700 million. So what are they going to do when they come in? They're not going to go, oh yeah, you're good, just tweak this and tweak that. They're going to come in with these broad strokes, saying, yeah, you do this and do that, and don't spend all this money justifying $700 million worth of fees. I mean, you're going to come in. It's like when you go to a surgeon's going to say, cut. If you want a different opinion, you can trust somebody who's not first instinct in all their training, and everything they do is all about surgical intervention.
But you know, Yash, I mean, to be fair, if it's a good company, if a good marketing company, what they can do is use the same money and accentuate whatever it is, like the style, the atmosphere, the tradition and stuff. Or they, as you said, they can make it sterile, like completely real. And I think it is like what David was pointing out, is more of a problem of who are you listening to. Like it's in Southwest and Midwest, that's a huge problem with people from the coast, like either New York or San Francisco or Boston or like
Yo, Andre, you're breaking up.
And the locals who. Oh, sorry. Can you hear me? No.
Yeah,
I was going to say, like, the people who are the locals, the beneficiaries of those. Yeah, supposedly beneficiaries of those ideas, they are the ones who reject them wholesale.
Yeah, that's why, Andre, that's why I found it so surprising, like, when I saw, like, in Hell's Kitchen, they were doing, like, an influential experience to kick off the new logo, right? Again, like, in Manhattan, they have a Cracker Barrel, like, relaunch for the logo, which that is not their audience. They should be like somewhere in Nebraska or something, like kicking off like their new campaign. But no, they decided to do it like in no sense.
when you bring a bunch of influencers in, that's not your demographic either, right?
That's true.
You should be
That's true.
asking parents with children and grandparents what they want Cracker Barrel to change. If they want it to change at all, the influencers should probably have people that are under 30, and they have a totally different view on everything. And they don't have children, most likely, so they don't have this idea of this kind of traditional place that maybe you had made memories with your grandparents, and then wanting to share that with your kids.
So, in other words, they put wiser in themselves.
100%. And, unfortunately, in the United States, across the United States, we're seeing this homogenization of architecture and strip malls. You could go from one city to another. I had friends that came down from Oregon to visit me in Southern California, and they were looking at the malls that were being built or the strip areas with businesses. It looked exactly like what they have. One thing that was pretty cool about where I lived is that it was a lot of Spanish-style architecture with tile roofs, and they just don't build that anymore. So we look like anywhere else. If I go to Phoenix, I'll see the same architecture. If I go to Oregon, I'll see the same architecture, and it's kind of losing the flavor of going to some place and having that unique experience of what they traditionally have for that particular location. It's like everybody come out of architecture school is building the same thing.
And that was kind of my outsized reaction to the Cracker Barrel changes to Sydney Sweeney's Blue Jean ad. That was innocuous and actually heartening to regular Americans to see a beautiful young girl with good jeans, wearing good jeans. There was no calculated Nazi-ish genocidal agenda. It's just representation. So I had a title of a replay called The Decharacterizing of Americana. And it's not white genocide, but it's modern art gone really, really wrong. And I hate to see it.
But Monica, to that point, they attempted it in Hollywood. They attempted it with DC and Marvel and Star Wars, everything. They tried to homogenize it. The message was the central thing, and it was so violently rejected because they thought they're gonna get this new audience, very loud, social justice warrior crowd. But the problem with it is it's just very loud. It's not very numerous, and so the numbers plummeted. Yes, they got good reviews by the acolytes of the
woke intelligentsia.
Well, it's not even woke intelligentsia because it's a very long stretch to call those people anything with a word intelligent in it as a root. But they are definitely influencers, and they have a lot of clout, and they have access to a lot of audience. But the audience, they're not willing to spend their dollars on a mediocre product just because it will make them look good in their own eyes. I mean, people vote with their dollars. So, and that was a big old failure.
Yeah, but to be fair, Andre, the whole Marvel thing, all their movies have been taking a downswing lately anyway. I mean, with or without woke, or I haven't seen the new Fantastic Four movie, but I wouldn't call that woke. But I don't know. Maybe it is.
Shut up! Shut up about some woke shit. You don't know anything about woke. You know what? Let me tell you something right now. Y'all don't even know about woke. White people don't really know about what is woke.
Somebody was talking though, Bruce. You have to chill. He was talking though, right?
I don't give a damn. Y'all come in here and shit like that and whatever and want to talk about some woke shit.
Let him finish. Who's speaking?
No. Let what's woke mean?
Okay, we're gonna go ahead and
define woke for you if you need a definition.
Yeah, I just want to.
No, go ahead. For the white person, what's woke mean? I'm gonna tell you what it means for black people. But what's
Okay,
I'm only gonna define what it means for black people.
I reserve the balance of my time. You go ahead.
I can't stand your ass, David. You're so racist. I can tell.
We are not racist. We have that.
Not some of y'all not. No. Some of y'all not. But David is.
But wait,
David's racist.
David, was that David speaking? Did he get a chance to land?
I reserve the balance of my time anyway.
So we're passing it.
So go ahead and talk about Fantastic Four and why it's woke. Why it's woke.
Hold on. What's that, Andre? What are you saying, Andre?
I just want to finish the conversation with David before we move on to Bruce's, new topic. So, I would push back against the idea that all the movies were on kind of on the down low, because certain things like the second Top Gun that came out, like, the new Mission Impossible, those type of movies that are like wholesome entertainment for the sake of entertainment, I think they did really, really well in the box office in general. So I think it does have to do with the fact that, the message has been pushed down people's throats for so long in such an awkward, unartistic manner that there is a rejection of the very, even notion that it's going to be present in them.
Yeah, like my statement, Andre, was going to be like for the, again, like I haven't seen a new Fantastic Four, but by all accounts, it's just like a regular Marvel movie. But there was no, they're not trying to push a message or anything like that. It's really just like an action movie. But even then, it only.
So if you haven't seen it, David, then how you been just saying that?
Okay, but
if you haven't seen
my point is on the content. My point is
I've seen it. I've seen it.
Okay.
Okay, so why would you even say that if you haven't? You can't say anything about it if you have not seen it. Like you can't, like, why? Because of the characters, or what? The roles, or tell me, explain it.
What do you want to? What do you want me to explain?
I mean, Fantastic Four was good, and there's people like you that make movies fucking bad because you haven't seen. I go by
what the critics say, and apparently
so that's what you go by, but you don't go by what
I go by the box office as well. The box office.
The box
was
office
well below
was because the whole situation is the box office because there was other movies on there that people wanted to see. So people need to stop doing that, man.
Okay, so the box office is wrong. The critics are wrong. What?
Dude, I'm a critic. I'm a critic, and I love fucking.
Are you in a credit? Are you in a credit critic?
So I gotta be credit. Okay, there you go. All right.
Well, otherwise, then we're all critics.
That's what y'all think.
A critic.
Dude, there's critics that said that was good, and there's critics that said it was bad.
Well, that's how everything goes. People say.
So, but you need to watch that shit yourself, David.
Okay, I get it. I need to watch it, but I'm just talking about facts. Like I deal in, numbers. I deal in real.
Watch it.
I don't deal with feelings.
Watch it. That's it. Don't deal with facts. Don't deal with what everybody else says. And this is wrong with the world. Everybody just blah, 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 blah.
From now on, I'll deal with feelings.
Stop doing that, dude. Just watch the fucking movie.
To watch the movie, I just know what people say. I take experts at their hand.
So weird. That's weird.
So you watched every single movie that's ever been published? Amazing.
I watch a lot of freaking movies too. I'm a talent manager. I have to do that. I gotta focus on my actors and what they. So yes, I watch movies all the time. Matter of fact, I'm watching a movie right now while I'm talking to you guys. How about that? It's a man, my actors.
And Bruce, with all due respect, maybe you didn't hear me, but I made a point going into this conversation about Fantastic Four that I was trying to say, like, it has nothing to do with woke. That's what I was trying to say. And right away, he came in and said, what did David say about woke? David likes woke movies?
Oh,
like, David
I
didn't say that.
Okay.
Next time, I think.
I just always hear people talking about woke and movies, and then they say something like, yeah, it's, and I mean, a lot of people don't even know what woke means. So, I mean, the standards or whatever. So, I apologize. I'm sorry, David.
If no
what
one's,
does woke mean to you? What does woke
yeah, I
mean?
was gonna ask, like, if no one's gonna talk, then maybe you should explain.
I mean, woke to me, somebody else got to say something. Okay, woke to me. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know you were thinking the definition. Go ahead. I thought you were asking.
No. Woke to me as a black man is totally different as everybody thinks. I know the gay stuff's happening and all that, and everybody's like, that's woke. That's not woke. To me, is as a black man, a lot of black people is consciousness of dealing with us. Like, in other words, like the way we think and stuff like that. And
yeah, but do you realize, like, saying dealing with us already has a negative connotation to it.
Yeah, wokeness is you guys, white people deal with wokeness in a whole new different, like everything's got to be okay. For instance,
Bruce, can I just really quick make a recommendation?
Go ahead.
Don't ever say dealing with us, because that has such a negative connotation.
Yeah, there you go. So that's a wokeness. There you go.
No, but you're the one that said it. You said dealing with us.
I can say that. I can say that because y'all been saying stuff for years, and now all of a sudden we can't say it. See, this is the problem.
But Bruce, it's
y'all been saying they, them, and all this shit for years, but now that's part of wokeness because we waking up as minorities and stuff, dude. Y'all been claiming fucking all kinds of stuff for years. But Bruce, what y'all think about if y'all listen to us and understand, then maybe you guys can understand and like, okay, maybe we need to think about something different. But if you can't do it, if you can always interrupt me like the world, it's just like, why are we talking to you? Why are we even doing it? So what? Go ahead.
I thought you were finished.
And I called a comment to Andre. Why don't you go first?
No, just Bruce. I just wanted to note something. Like words have tendency to change meaning, and yet gain new meanings or lose some of its meaning. And I completely agree with you. Like that, the origin of the word and was about being aware of the discriminations towards minorities and how there is structural, basically the structural discrimination that is in the society. And that was like 30s of the 20th century. The word got transformed in the 60s, 70s, and 80s specifically. Hold on 1 second.
All right, I'll pick up where he left off. There are three definitions.
Sorry, it got transformed through the social justice warrior meaning that got injected into it, and it had to do with a very leftist view of being awake, having awoken consciousness, right? So it was kind of taken over by this idea that a person who has experienced life through different lens has gained a certain level of consciousness and therefore is much more truthful about how reality works. And that idea comes way before, that's the French Enlightenment with Jean-Jacques Rousseau, and the idea that people who are on the lowest level of the social ladder, they have to live their own reality out and the reality of their masters, and therefore they have two dimensions to the reality, and they understand reality in much fuller and better way. So that got injected into the understanding of the word woke, and it got taken over by a very leftist ideological trend. So what you were talking about, the origins of the word and how people use it in the critical theory and critical studies, it has, you know, like it has a canyon between those two meanings. And this is not how people in the social justice warrior environment use that word anymore. And that's unfortunate, you know, because at first it did have a positive connotation. It doesn't anymore.
You know we created the word woke. You know that, right?
Say it again, sorry.
I'm just putting it out there. Like I mean, you know, woke and all that was created by us. I'm just letting you know. Y'all just change it. Everything you said went through my head like blah 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 blah, because we actually created that word woke for us to show you guys, like, you know, we're open to new suggestions. You guys made it another whole, yes, we made it a whole new another level or nothing that we really like. Okay, like it's strange. So what you guys did, okay, for instance, so I'm gonna use woke because a lot of movies and stuff, and everybody's like stay woke and all that. You guys, I'm just gonna say that. So y'all dealt with, okay, for instance, what did I use? Oh, I used a Marvel movie because I love Marvel, and I wish everything stayed the same, not be woke as you say. But they used that series. She was Arabic. Miss Marvel. Miss Marvel never been Arabic, so she was white. Miss Marvel was white.
Keep your shares
so
brief,
listen. I'm just listen.
Wrap up,
So
Bruce. I've been waiting.
Okay. The whole thing is a lot of white people. I look at comments 100 million fucking times because I want to know what people think. So I seen a lot of white people like, oh yeah, now this TV show is woke and all this shit because she has a Arabic, which was stupid anyway. But the whole thing is they had an Arabic Miss Marvel.
Okay.
Arabic. Yeah, she was Arabic.
I'm gonna give it.
The whole.
She was Pakistani.
She was Pakistani. You know what? And this is what white people don't let you talk. Y'all really gotta like.
Oh my God, Bruce, I've let you talk for the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'm about to go
Okay,
in serendipity. I'm about to go in serendipity.
No, let's not. I'm trying not to go him.
He thinks he owns a place. What's the name of this place?
But
It's not Bruce's bar.
I'm going to let Monica go and have the floor because she's been waiting very, very patiently. I just wanted to draw everybody's attention to the poll at the top of the room. This is not like exclusive private invite only. Anybody that normally and regularly participates in the muff and its conversations would absolutely be welcome, whether we love you or like you or hate you. But it would eliminate the Kitover issue. So if you could please vote, I'm curious about opinion.
So we talked about this. I'd rather just move on because Bruce is not going to understand that there were 3 definitions of woke, and the first one wasn't.
I understand the whole complete thing about woke.
And the third one that he resents so much was not created by white people. It was an observation. It was an observation of the.
No, it actually was.
Why are you interrupting me? Because why? Is that your privilege? Is that your Bruce privilege?
So go ahead and say it.
Bruce privilege, obnoxious privilege.
Right.
I could go worse. You want me to go worse or you going to be quiet?
No, go ahead. Go worse.
No, I really don't want to. It's not my style, contrary to popular opinion. So, like, the third one is the observation of the hijacking of the second one, which is to be aware and alert to injustices in society. The third one was overtaken. The social justice movement overtaken by woke white liberals, and they're the ones who did it, and we just put a name to it. All right, so back to the room thing. So So I mentioned one concern is that we would call people and then the conversation would be smaller instead of branching out. The second one is, if you're not a House member, can you come into the room on anonymous?
No, you cannot if you're not a House member.
Because that would have been, so then if we see anonymous people in the chat, then our choices, because we can't remove them, would be to boom the room and open another one and tell everybody, hey, if you're coming in on anonymous, we will not let you listen to us. We need your PTR, even if it's a picture of a daffodil. We need you, not anonymous, in these spaces.
There's a couple ways it would be handled. The House could be made private, which would eliminate all pink tickets, anon and otherwise. Or the room could just on a daily basis be private, and you'd be welcome to ping in people that wanted to participate in the conversation. Listen to the conversation as long as we know who they are. Just no anons.
Yeah, Monica trying to kick my ass out.
What are you talking about, you deluded alcoholic?
You asking too much questions about kicking out and all that.
You think that my discussion with serendipity has anything to do with you?
Yes, I always.
Oh, so you're an egomaniac too.
Monica, I'm watching you. I'm gonna watch you. I'm watching.
Go drink your beer with ice.
Why? You know what? I'm sorry. All right. I do got beer with ice though.
I know. I know.
Well, at least you know that.
Well, it's not like we haven't interacted for 4 years on the app, Bruce.
Oh my God, Monica. Why? You hate me so much. Why is that?
Nah, you're referring.
Oh, Serena, I know you don't.
It's serendipity.
I can call her Serene. I can call her Serene if I want to call her Serene. That's the short. I'm drinking. Like, just let me have that.
No.
Okay, wait.
Oh,
Can we just, hey, Bruce, can you just try and say it once?
No, I can't. You know I can't. That would
please.
Serene pity. So, you know what I'm saying.
Actually, I can build
Just
with
say
that. I can build
Shut
with
up,
that.
Monica.
I can
I'm so
build
tired of
with
your
that.
shit.
Oh no, my finger slipped. Oh man, I hate it when that happens. He can come back up in a minute. He can come back up in a minute. No, I moved him down. Serendipity, when have I ever kicked people? Come on. I don't kick people. I will mute and move.
What, Yosh?
I said, if you're talking beer and ice in the form of michelada, I'm 100% down with that.
Well, we'll pull him up in just a minute. Let me get my sentence out because this is another thread of the conversation. People will call you whatever they want to call you, whether you want to be called that or not. Doesn't matter what they call you. It matters what you answer to. So, serendipity doesn't mind Bruce calling her Serene, even though it rankles me to my soul. I will let her be called Serene, knowing that it could be a Bruce inability to say serendipity, which is something I didn't consider, or it could be the effects of ice. Well, ice being in it. All right, I can bring it back up. Curse at me again, Bruce. You will find yourself silent in the goo, because I don't need that. Not here. All right. Go ahead, Yosh. You're talking about beer with ice. We laughed at Bruce when we told him.
You are a black woman that sound white. Shut up. But the whole fucking thing is I told you to shut the fuck up because you moved me down.
No, Bright One. You told me to shut the fuck up and then you got moved down.
Really? Who says Brightwood?
Me. You want me to hear it again?
Oh my
Look,
God.
Yosh was talking, Bruce. You interrupted him. Can you
know what?
Please?
No, I was just throwing the thing in the
Go ahead, Yosh. Go ahead. Go ahead, Yo. Go ahead and say
we were
something.
talking
White.
before we got sidetracked. We were talking about the Cracker Barrel decision and how it was a bad business decision. David was involved in that one. When we're talking about the brands of Star Wars and Marvel, this was another bad business decision because the majority of the people that consume that content are men, and they just went down the rabbit hole of making everything about women and she bosses in those Marvel movies, and they just totally lost the plot. I mean, and then Star Wars just got lazy because they just reinvented Luke Skywalker's last three movies and just made it a woman, and it was the same thing. there's a woman barely making it on a desert planet, and she gets taken off the planet and becomes something. It was Luke stories all over. It was just so lazy.
Please, moderators, if you do move someone down, please tell me.
I just put it in chat, Mom. I was aiming to give Yosh the floor for a minute without interruption.
Bruce might not be able to read. I mean, sorry, might not have read that.
There he is. I was like, where did he go? Uh-oh. I can't invite him.
Serene did it, Bruce. Serene did it.
I sent too many invites. Can somebody else invite him back up?
Monica, you gonna stop doing that shit.
Serene did it.
No, you did.
Bruce, that last time was me so that Yosh could talk. That was all.
Well, just mute me. Stop putting me down.
But muting you doesn't work, Bruce. You're just
Yes, it works if you want me to shut the fuck up. I'll shut the fuck up. Just mute me. Hey, yo, dude, I just want to say.
Are you gonna apologize, Bruce?
Monica, fuck you.
That doesn't seem like a really good apology.
Monica, I don't
You can
trust
do
you.
better. You can do better, Bruce. I'm sorry, Monica, for wrongfully accusing you.
Okay, I apologize.
Thank you.
But Serene, don't,
I apologize, Bruce. It wasn't personal. I was just trying to give Yosh the floor for a minute.
Dude, just mute me and then let Yosh
Okay. Yosh.
Yosh. I'm not good with names.
I would never imagine that, Bruce. I actually get quite tickled when you try to say my name.
Okay, Yosh, go ahead.
Wait a minute. I
He already
remember,
did.
Bruce, you've been in here before, right, Bruce? Because I remember.
Yes. Bruce is a regular. I don't know why he still has a pink ticket.
Yeah.
Because y'all give me a goddamn pink ticket. That's y'all.
No, you have to join the house, Bruce.
I joined the house.
He was removed?
Y'all.
I didn't remove him. I don't think he's joined the house, y'all. I don't even think he knows how to join the house.
Y'all green beans to remove me. You did, Serene. I know you did. Stop fucking having so many green beans.
It's only Bruce. All I had to do was Serene, and I'm like, I remember Bruce.
Yes.
I'm tired of this shit. This is why I got off for 2 years. Well, I had to work, but 2 years. I've been off for 2 years. I had to work on some movie sets and shit, so yeah. And then COVID hit, so. But y'all gotta stop taking y'all. Shit.
I mean, we've only had 6 votes. I guess they don't care.
I'll tell you my vote verbally. Like I said, I'm not voting anymore because I don't like that sits on your profile. But I think we should have a private house, yes, to avoid the riffraff. Which is why Bruce needs to join because the house may go private.
I want to hear Yosh. I'm trying to get on here.
He did while you were down in the queue.
Already.
I know, but I want to, because I want to have a conversation with what you said about the Marvel.
Okay, so you heard what I said about Marvel?
You said Marvel and DC, and then
Star Wars.
I was trying to get on. So what you saying?
They ran the brands into the ground because they weren't targeting their audience, which is the majority of men. And they went down the whole thing of, well, I just say Star Wars was lazy because the last 3 movies with Rey was basically redoing Luke's story again.
Yeah, that was lazy as hell.
Ultimately lazy. I mean, there was nothing new in that. It was really disappointing. And then Marvel, they went down the whole thing with the Marvels, and it was all these girl boss superheroes, and the guys didn't really dig that and buy tickets and want to watch it.
You know what? I really believe that with the females were the bangers to me, because I love that, like with Wanda and all that. But you're right, like you gotta mix it up. So hopefully this year, this season, hopefully they starting on Marvel like the next level next year. Hopefully it should be good. It'll be better, because they just did Fantastic Four with somebody just talk shit about, which I didn't like. But the whole thing about that is they on level 4, I think. So hopefully it be good.
Yeah, and they're look at what they're having to do. They're bringing back Robert Downey Jr. to be Dr. Doom.
That's the dumbest shit ever.
Yeah, well, he was the cash cow, and they're hoping that they can hitch the wagon to that again.
But that is the dumbest shit ever. Like
that's what I'm telling you. I'm telling you, they're running these things out. People aren't gonna want to watch them.
Yeah, with Robert Downey Jr. playing fucking Dr. Doom, that's dumb. How you gonna have somebody playing Iron? It's just dumb, man. Like, it is what it is, man. But
they should have
Fantastic Four
all those things tied up with the last So what was it? What was the last Avenger movie? With Thanos.
Fantastic Four, well, they're not Avenger movie, but
the previous set with the original cast. That was a good
you talking about with the last one, like a year or so ago.
Yeah. They should have tied that up, put that cast to bed, said their perpetuity is a great run, and then moved on to some new cast members and something else. I mean,
All right, let me get in here. Go ahead, Yosh. Complete your thought. Didn't like the fact that.
I didn't like the fact that they redid Captain America, not because he was the Falcon, which was a cool character, but the fact that Captain America was Captain America because he had that experiment done on him and altered his chemistry, and so I don't know where we got to the new one. And
see, this is what I'm talking about.
Bruce.
With white people, no, I'm just saying, like.
I'm just saying, you're saying a lot. Man, exchange of ideas necessitates more than one person talking. So I have a huge problem with female superheroes. I think there's a flaw. Storm from the X-Men, perfect superhero. She was amazing. Jean Grey, solid. Mrs. Marvel was unstoppable. The same problem happened in the Superman cartoons of the 60s or 70s, I think, that he could juggle worlds. There was no flaws. So he became incredibly boring. So they introduced kryptonite as a flaw to humanize him and make him more approachable. I see this with the female characters too. Like they're unlikable, and it's terrible and overly aggressive and mannish when there's no need for women to be like men. Tomb Raider, Lara Croft, cool heroine. And then they uglified female characters in games and movies. And there was no need. Thank you for letting me get my thought.
So, you're not going to talk about Scarlet Witch, the powerful person in Marvel. Not at all. Everybody else is like, they suck.
Who is the bad woman with the green, scaly skin who can transform into
Scarlet Witch was the
I don't
baddest.
think those characters. I mean, X-Men. I wasn't too thrilled with Holly Berry played Storm, but I don't think it was her fault. I think it was more. I don't want to get into it. But anyway, I don't think that.
I think Halle Berry was good with Storm.
Jean Grey or even Storm were masculine. I don't think that was, at least for those movies. Now, other movies may have a problem, but I don't think they did in those movies.
Yeah,
I like Halle Berry.
Halle Berry was not good, but the whole thing
What do you mean
about
she
us,
wasn't good?
she was not good at all, dude. She
Why?
wasn't good at what she was the cat. What's the movie?
Yeah, she won
Catwoman. Yeah.
What is that award you win for doing really bad? She won that.
Razzie.
She should
She
have
won a Razzie, yeah. And she went to extra.
Oh, she won a Razzie. Okay, that's bad. Yeah, that's bad.
So the top Catwomen, in my opinion, are Eartha Kitt,
Michelle Pfeiffer.
Michelle Pfeiffer.
Yeah.
Michelle Pfeiffer was the best for me. She was the
Eartha
best.
Kitt, in my book, Eartha Kitt was amazing.
I said that.
Well, also the way that the Joker, Jack Nicholson, played off of her during in that movie, the Tim Burton movie, was amazing. Especially the art museum scene. Come on, that's a great scene. Great music, great scene.
You know, I can't get too deep with DC, man. I mean, there's some like the new Superman that came out now. That shit's good. That shit was good. I ain't gonna lie. That he did. They did good. They made him look like a weak person though. They did. But
Okay, Bruce, click the Jumbotron to see if you can join the house, and then I'm absolutely taking this link down because.
why you taking the link down?
I don't like the wording.
What wording?
Nye gets it. That's all that
Oh,
matters.
Monica wants you to join in the muff. You don't like that? Monica, why do you always got problems?
I did that for you, Bruce. And see, nobody goes unpunished.
I can't join it. It says you can't join this house. So I can't join it.
That's unfortunate.
Oh, Monica, you just gonna take me out, huh? All right.
What are you talking about? Monica actually put the link up there for you to join, Bruce. She doesn't want to take you out. Apparently, the owner or one of the other leaders must have you blocked.
Aren't you the leader, the owner, Serena?
No, I'm not. This is not my house.
Serene owns
You need to start making your own house, Serena, so I get that thing joined.
I think that's a great idea. What title should your house be? Let's do a poll. Unless you have an idea already.
I don't.
Now, serendipity, on the other hand, has some pull in it.
Yeah, serendipity. Oh, I said it.
You did. You got it.
No, you can't join this house, so Monica, you did something.
Oh, I'm sure it was 100% me.
No, I can't join. It says
I'm running out of descriptions for low IQ morality. I need some new definitions. I'll be back.
I can't. Okay. I wish I could screenshot the shit. It says in the muff.
No, I believe you. That must mean that
It says in the muff, join. And I'm hitting join. Okay, now I can do it. Now I can do it. No, now it says you can't join this house.
It says
No. It said yes. I can't join the house. So that's on you.
No.
I can't join the house.
It
I
just
can't join this house.
It just means the owner or one of the other admins has you blocked. That's why you can't join it, probably. Sometimes Clubhouse gets a little glitchy.
There's a lot of people that don't like me. There's a lot of people that love me, and there's a lot of people that hate me. So it's good.
Yeah. But this is
my house. Be sensitive. I don't give a fuck. I don't make money. I don't care. But the whole thing is.
Weren't you supposed to leave an hour ago because you were offended by my PTR? No.
I started a room called the Short Yellow Bus, but nobody signed.
Nice. I joined that house. I would join that house because I think that's hilarious. All right, you guys ready? Dumb, slow, simple, thick, idiotic, foolish, dull, ignorant, dense, silly, unintelligent, unintelligent, dopey, fatuous, obtuse, irrational, insane, mad, soft, unreasonable, doltish, boneheaded, brain-dead, vacuous, thick-headed, mindless, brainless, witless, lame-brained, bonehead, dorky, crazy, senseless, dunderhead, opaque, dim, pinheaded, oafish, weak-minded, dopey, idiotical, that's a good one, moronic, lame-brained, soft-headed, dim-witted. Isn't that cute?
No, I don't like that wrestler. Yeah, that's the dumbest shit ever.
Exactly. That was good.
Just change the room. What y'all gonna do? God dang. Hurry up.
We're waiting. Oh, you talking about the replay room? Serendipity hasn't told me.
What are you doing?
I'm doing atonement. I'm doing penance. I will do whatever replay Serendipity wants because of
Monica, let me ask you something. Are you black or white? What are you?
I am Monica. Hear me roar.
God.
Great. Monica, please answer the best question.
No.
Yeah, I
No.
swear to God.
He doesn't get to know.
Answer those questions.
She's
Yeah, I know it. She's rainbow. Okay, she's mixed. Okay.
Bruce, what do you think she is?
To me, she's probably white. She's like blonde hair, probably. Blonde hair.
I'm shutting my back.
She said, tell that black ass woman to quit throwing me out. We have to find a way to get you in the house first. We must find a way.
What about politically? Are you politically?
Maybe he's making it count.
She's white. She's white. She gotta be white.
Is color still a thing?
Yes, color is always a thing.
To be fair, there are two different, levels. And we have to ask if politically she might be white, by birth, but politically she might be.
No, that's never gonna happen. Ever. Like in life.
Why not?
You just can't say that, Andre. Andre, you black. I can already tell. But
Don't let
no,
the
Andre, you
accent
black. I know you. No,
I think about Brazil.
Dr. Mitch, I know you white.
Andre, you take that card and you run with it and maybe even put it in your bio because that's hilarious.
I know she's white. I love Serena. But Roe might be white, black. We don't know. And Edie, you white shit. And then New York, you black.
You're white
Monica,
shit, Edie. You're white shit.
She's white as
Put that in your bio too.
But I don't know if I say white as shit.
No, I'm not saying white as shit. It's just, black. But New York, definitely black. Monica, you try to find out.
Keep it that way.
No, I'm like that. I want to know everybody's race.
Stop.
And she's so white. I don't know. JC podcast. I know he's white as hell. Ephra, she's black. Dr. Mitch, she's white.
Ephra, she's black.
Definitely.
Ephra, she's black.
Andre's black. David definitely is white. That's that Martian race. So let me get everybody. Wallace is black.
No, hold on just a second. Ephra, hold on, Bruce. Ephra, did you lose your primary or did you just having access to? I guess what I'm asking is, did your account get clipped and are you appealing it so I can write a letter asking Clubhouse to reinstate your old account? That's kind of where I was going with that.
Listen to Monica. I think she's like half black, half white. I think she got some ghetto in her.
Do you want to hear my impression of a black man?
Oh my God, here we go. She got some good in her. So she's.
Pause.
Kurt, she black as hell.
Stop me saying, Bruce. You're supposed to know.
That nigga fucking black as shit.
No, you said the N-word.
Oh my God, really? I'm black. Can I say that? I didn't say that. let y'all rule this room.
Okay, we were talking about Serendipity's new house. I kind of like a coffee cafe kind of theme, but then also maybe we should step away from it.
Right.
Maybe we should do Cheers, where everybody knows your name.
Yeah, well,
Like
it's
a
a
bar
white house or
scene
black house.
instead of
It's a mix out.
it's a racially ambiguous house, sir. How dare you? It is. I like Cheers actually.
I swear to God, Monica
There's
sounds
a lot we
like
can do with that.
Cheers. Yo, listen up. Listen up, bro. You hear me? Let me tell you. Let me lay it down. Listen up, bro. You're off the mic continuously. It's getting a little old. You understand? You feel what I'm saying? Can you process that information appropriately? Huh?
Did you just say appropriately? You just said how you have a ghetto ass voice and then gonna say appropriately? Like this, that didn't exist.
Allow me to elucidate the situation appropriately.
Monica, how do you do it?
Compromised testosterone produced. This daily dual action pill includes prescription strength to dollar pill for longer lasting erections and to help you feel younger, stronger, and more energized. Let's think.
Whatever, Monica.
Hey, Bruce, I think you should do the white guy next. I think that would be
Well, hi guys, how you doing today? I'm really in.
He said a bad word.
He needs to do. He's got to do the white woman. He's got to do the white woman.
No, I can't do the white one. That's Monica. She can do that shit all day. She can do that all day.
Who's my provider?
We can't do that.
Oh, let me do Moose.
Excuse me, sir. Can you please not touch the lemons? Those lemons are for him.
Not too much on Moose, okay? Not too much.
He said the women's.
I cannot believe you guys are in here mocking the noble black people. You guys think it's funny to imitate them and it's so disrespectful. I'm going to have to judge you as race-based bigots and feel superior in the goo because I am only insulting white people, which by necessity makes me superior to all of you. That's Moose. And Jarl. I really can't distinguish them. I think they're the same people, Serendipity. I'm pretty sure.
They're not the same people.
I've never seen them. I've never seen them. I've never seen them in the same place at the same time.
He's not even here anymore. Let's not do that.
Because he had to stamp his Canadian bacon foot and exit like the Karen, the total male Karen that he is.
She sounds just like you.
It's Jarl, not Charles. It's Jarl.
Oh my gosh, she sounds like you, Suri. I'm sorry.
That sounds like
You said a bad word. You're a
She just said Monica sound like you.
And I can't message Moose. So does he have me blocked?
No, he doesn't have you blocked. We've already had that conversation. I remember
still
you asked him, and he said he had his profile locked down.
Mm-hmm. I think he's
He
fibbing.
did. He's not fibbing. He doesn't have you blocked.
I think he's fibbing.
He
Anyway.
just doesn't want you harassing him.
I don't.
Man, leave him
I
alone.
don't.
Monica just
But
sound like you.
Serendipity, look in the chat. He came for us first. He can't just laugh. He's got the sense of humor of a sponge. It's so annoying. Tofu has more comedic timing and hilarity than Jarl and Moose.
You trigger people sometimes.
They're Canadian.
They misunderstand you.
They're Canadian.
But we don't.
They're Canadian.
not in here. Let's
He
not
said
do
that
that.
Canadian is. I love
Wait,
Canadian.
are you saying Canadians aren't funny?
No, Kate,
Are you-
it's cool.
Yeah, kids in the hall. Kids in the hall.
The funniest Canadians have become American. I've adopted them, so my point stands. Canadians as a whole.
Isn't this Canadian? I didn't even. Isn't this Canadian?
Oh, Canada. Monica, that was a black laugh. You just laughed really hard. That was black. That was black. So I'll find out who you are now. Got you. Got you, Monica.
Oh, goodness.
Donald's here.
Donald is.
Mr. President, I'm happy to see you're here and well, and the rumors of your demise were premature. Welcome, sir.
Well, thank you very much. Look at all these wonderful looking people in here. This is amazing. I was hearing you talking about Canada earlier. It's not a very funny country, actually. I thought about buying it, but who knows? You know, I've been terrified my ass off. We'll see what happens. That's a horrible impression.
I think it's.
I like Cheers.
Cheers is fun, and we can do happy hour legitimately.
She said she likes chicken. Oh my God, y'all killing me.
I like Cheers.
It's got a great theme song already built in.
Everybody knows your name. That's very black.
Hey, you know what?
I don't think they have one black person on that show.
No, it's not. When I actually go to a bar like that, I'm the black person. No, seriously, I'm the black. Yeah, look.
I feel.
Laura Hoot.
It's
I
okay,
feel
Laura.
absolutely right.
Do you feel welcome, Bruce, or do you feel
You're always
patronized?
welcome to my house.
Actually, no, I feel great, dude. I'm going back around like I'm cool.
I love that.
I get fucked up and they talk
Yes,
shit.
yes.
They talk shit.
The Cheers room is derailed right from the get-go because Bruce doesn't know your name.
Oh.
Exactly. You're right. But I just get fucked up and have fun with them. And matter of fact, I'm going that to tonight. Thank you guys. See, y'all make me. See, I love it. Y'all make me. You know, I'm going out there. I'm going out there tonight. It's like
I
on
hope
North
you're taking
Hollywood.
an Uber, Bruce.
Yeah, I need.
Serendipity, you didn't like the topic idea in the text.
Oh, hold on. I don't even think I saw it. Hang on. Did I?
Well, Yosh is here, so he would be so helpful in that replay. Oh, this must-see guy, guys. He's a troll. I mean, y'all can lit him up if y'all want to laugh for a minute, but then we're gonna. Yeah, must-see
You gotta
cracker
be
guy.
black, Monica. You gotta be black. I swear to God, you just said some black shit.
I'm just trolling for psychiatric patients, you know.
Me and Andre, we hood. Me and Andre.
Oh, super small pecker. That's what you're
We'll
talking
find
about?
out, Monica. We'll
Yeah,
find out.
he's very inappropriate.
Oh, I mean, we're in the muff. I don't know that we can really have small pecker inappropriateness in the muff because
Why?
small peckers just ain't doing it for the muff.
Okay, you white guys are excluded from this
I
conversation.
get it. Micro penises need love too, but
Excuse me. I'll be honest. Excuse me. I think it's a lot more than that. Okay? Let's be honest.
I mean,
We don't need. You know what, Donald? You know what? How about you freaking like LA? It's a lot of homeless people in here. Can you do something about that?
Well, absolutely not. Only can I do something about it, but I will do something. But I've been doing a lot of things. A lot of things, okay? If you could just be patient. I've got a lot of things to do. There's a lot of things. Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay. Yes, I've done a lot of things, but there's a lot of things probably more we could do. But we'll see. You know, there's a lot of things doing. You know, but that's what I do. I do a lot of things. So we'll see what happens. Go ahead.
My things. I see that.
$170 billion for concentration camps, taking people off footsteps. Not the great one.
He just comes on stage
I don't know what you're talking about, but I will say this. Sleepy Joe Biden couldn't concentrate if he was our president, okay? Let's be honest. Okay, he would probably fall asleep.
That's kind of true. That's kind of true.
It's very true, actually. It's probably the most truest thing I've ever said, let's be
Donald,
honest.
what do you think of super small peckers?
Well, I think, that's just a pandemic thing. I think it's fake news, I think, a lot of people have talked about my age, and I'll tell you, okay, I don't know if you saw the South Park guys, but that's fake news. It's actually a cartoon, okay, it's not real. Those guys are telling us bums. They don't know what they're talking about. Should have been canceled a long time ago.
Well, let's see what the super small pecker has to say about that.
Excuse me, I think a lot of things about my penis. There's a lot of things been said about it, but I'm gonna be honest, okay? It's insanely larger than you think, okay? A lot bigger.
It's huge.
See the hand motions too. Like I have to give him a 7 out of 10. I think he's better than
Well, there's a lot of chatter about my penis. There's a lot of chatter, and I can see why. Okay, let's be honest.
All this pecker
Well,
talk in the mouth.
that's the president. Shit, you heard it from him.
There you go. Super small pecker, what have you to say for yourself?
First of all, I just want to thank you for your service here, Mr. President. I'm honored to have you.
Well, you're a lot welcome, and I'm so sorry about the size of your pain, but let's be honest, okay? If Sleepy Joe Biden would have won this, you wouldn't have any health care to have some extensions to make your bean a little bit bigger and a lot better than it looks right now.
And I've been scamming so much since you've been in office. I've made so much money. It just wasn't.
Well, excuse me. Let me give you a little word from advice, okay? Go to Walmart.com after you get off this show, okay? Order you some Nair and shave your pubes. Let me tell you, it's amazing. You might get another 1/4 of an inch and make your micro thing great again. Let's be honest. Cool. And that's a plug from Walmart.com, okay? They're great. They'll deliver it straight to your door. You don't even have to leave your house.
Man, thank you, Mr. President. Wow. What would I do without you? You got my vote again in 3 years.
Me too.
Well, that's great, but a lot of people's asked me too. They said, Trump, you got to run a 3rd term. I said, I don't know if I can, but we'll see what we can do. There's a lot of things I've been working on. Trust me, I'm gonna be. Stay tuned, buckle up, because we're not even in a year into my 1st term, okay? And I've done a lot of things, and there's a lot more to do.
Motherfucking right, you can run a 3rd term. What they gonna do? How they gonna stop it?
Well, I've got a master plan, and I'm gonna break the news right here on your show. You guys want to hear it? Okay, here it goes.
All right. Need any help?
There's been a lot of chatter out there. Is Trump gonna run a third term? I was talking to Vlad the other day. I call him Vlad, and I said, Vlad, you gotta stop all this crap over here. It's just stupid. There's thousands, there's millions. There's trillions of people dying of that like this. And he said something in Russian, and I said, I can't understand you. And I looked at my guy and I said, you know what? I got a wonderful idea. It's a big, beautiful idea. It's a gigantic fluid. Let me tell you, it's a humdinger. And I think what I'm going to do at the end of my 4th year is I'm going to announce this right now. So write your pens out and all this fake news, write it down. I, Donald Trump, will be identified as a woman. Okay? It's genius, I know, but think about it. I can run for a 3rd term as a woman and be the first woman president, as well as the first trans president. It's absolutely genius. It's wonderful, and it's gonna happen.
Dad. Man, I didn't think of it.
Y'all.
Hey, I'm
It's amazing.
Bruce, it's his name is President Trump.
I'm sorry. President Trump. I'm sorry.
Well, you can call me President Trump now, and I guarantee you in 3.5 more years you'll be calling me, and I want to be calling from here on out Madam Trump.
I'll do that.
It's gonna make America just as wonderful as ever, because I'm going to allow women and man sports and man's and woman's sports, and it's also thinking about the Indiana Fever. Okay, there's been a lot of dildos thrown on the court, but when I'm Madam Sarah, this has got to end.
Okay, all right, Mr. Trump. Sorry,
8 more years.
Serendipity. Can I ask you what's your opinion of LS's PTR in the good?
LS.
Well, I love the NCAA. I think they're a great organization, but the NRA is another good one. Let's be honest, okay? But I'll tell you that SOB Vladimir Putin is just bouncing around and he's playing with fire, okay? I talk to him, all the time.
Kitover?
Excuse me?
We're trying to figure out which clubhouse you are, sir.
I own all the clubhouses.
You have the best clubhouses. Nobody has clubhouses like you have clubhouses, I understand.
I have more clubhouses than anybody I know.
Superior clubhouses, for sure.
Wonderful clubhouses. There's a lot of wonderful people, too. A lot of hard-working people. But you know what? The thing is, there's a lot of hard-working people, but they came here, and they came here one way, and say it loud and proud with me, everybody, if you know at home. They came here legally. Okay?
Legally. That's a good one. You say that really well. Legally. So, Serendipity, so when I'm putting up PTRs that people find, like, inflammatory or possibly offensive, and then I see LS's, I'm like, I know what that PTR is about. They're calling Trump Hitler. And so they get to, right?
Right.
And then we get to have a conversation about it.
I think my impression of LS's comments in the chat, which is I think all I've really heard from LS, they don't bother me.
May I jump in?
Sure.
So, do you know what those words mean?
Not my Führer, not Hitler, not my.
No, it means not my leader.
Oh, Führer means leader?
No, if Führer means leader. So, I have that up there because I don't want people to confuse me for someone who does support our current leader. That's all. That's all it is. Not
Hashtag not my president from 2017. Okay, just recycled with a connotation of harkening back to the Third Reich and Hitler.
Well, that's in your head.
Right.
You think that's about it. You think of calling the current administration Hitler. That's in your head.
Now I know you in that voice. He's talking. Who is he? I know you, LS Love, but you've changed your name.
No, I have two accounts. One is just LSL, and one is LS. That's it.
Yeah.
2 different devices.
I know that voice though, and I don't remember you by LS.
What part of the country are you from?
Right now, I'm in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Grew up in Jersey and Los Angeles.
Oh, I'm out of Jersey. North Jersey or South Jersey?
South Jersey. If you want to look at my PTR, my picture is right in there. I don't pretend. I'm 75 years old.
Well, hold on. I don't mean to downpile him.
Wow, you 75.
Wait a minute, Bruce. Bruce, stop it.
75.
Bruce, stop it. So thank you for joining us on stage.
Why are you so mean, dude?
Because you lack self-control and it annoys
you. Know you lack self-control.
Whoa, that's racist. That's racist.
So LS.
Black as hell.
LS.
You said I could mute you, Bruce.
Ellis, have we had conversations? Move him down. Because honestly.
You're interrupting. They're trying to have a conversation. Let's just give them a minute, Bruce.
And we can move on from this if you guys are bored. But Ellis, have we engaged in conversation before?
No, I've never engaged with you personally before.
I've seen you in the chat, though.
Yes, I listen to this room. I'm listening to JB's new room. I used to hang out in Healthy Debates before it went out of business last week. I only come up when I have something to say. I'm really just a listener.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So, thank you.
I've never been particularly, felt like any sort of way about his comments in chat either. I feel like he's always.
My comments are to make people think. Okay, I don't call anybody out. The only person I call out is the fake guy with the fake voice that Kidman do.
Yeah,
that's just the way.
Yeah.
So, Healthy Debates was ended last week?
I thought I saw a room in there yesterday.
No, they haven't had a room in a few days. JB has now been eliminated as one of the house runners, and he's got his own thing going. It's a very good room.
You guys, you don't get it.
Super, you have a hot mic, David. What do we not get, David?
Too much. No, we gotta do mute up when you're not talking, please. The background noise is insane.
You know what? We're gonna fight.
So Bruce is fighting himself in the goo. He'll be back in a minute. I did have one more conversation for Ella. So thanks for joining the stage. And you have a good voice. You should consider using it more often.
Well, I've been doing radio shows and podcasts in regards to the use of medical cannabis for like the last 20 years. So thank you for liking my voice. I appreciate it.
Also, your PTR reminds me of the No Kings protests from May. I think it was in May. And the comedy that I found in England participating in the No Kings protests.
Was that a question or a statement?
Sound like a statement to me.
It was just so funny. I'm like, you guys have a king, and you're doing a No Kings protest.
Who's you guys?
England.
Oh.
Have you ever dined at Cracker Barrel?
One place to another for a couple of days. I did have breakfast at a Cracker Barrel.
What did you think of it?
Good breakfast.
Was there too many white people?
I don't know. I don't know how to answer that.
That's a really good fried steak. I totally recommend.
I apologize. I'll rephrase it. Were there a lot of white people?
I see people.
So
I see dead people.
I was in the Cracker Barrel Friday, and there were all kinds of people enjoying the food, and it's a good experience of Americana, not white, just Americana.
Hey, what do you mean shopping?
Donald Trump. I actually think I'm gonna visit Mar-a-Lago. Might be on my bucket list, sir. I'm not a big golf player, but I'm interested in supporting conservative-run businesses, even though you're mostly a Democrat.
Well, I don't know about that, but it is a wonderful place, and I hope you can come there because there's a lot of things going on. There's a lot of golf, but I'm gonna tell you right now, we got a gigantic Walmart there. It is unbelievable. Okay, it's open 24 hours, like it should be. Let's be honest.
I sound
It's
like I
amazing.
shop at Walmart. I think you just insulted me.
I never said that. I never said that. That's fake news. You can rewind it and tell it again, but I never said it. Okay? I just said we had a gigantic Walmart down there on the island, and it's there when you get there, and it's open 24 hours. You're welcome.
And for the record, saying that you're offended by Walmart means that you're offending people that shop at Walmart. So actually, you're offending people who shop
I was there yesterday. I just don't want people to know that I shop there.
Well, that's offensive to people that shop at Walmart all the time.
David, I'm sure you've seen the People of Walmart videos, and I'm sure you understand what I'm talking about.
I'm sorry to cut you off, but I really have to say this. I'm gonna pee my pants. I'm gonna give a plug to Walmart Plus, okay? If it's for people that want to go there, but they don't want to go there, but they still can go there, but kind of not. Well, basically what you can do is you can go on your telephone and get anything you need and get it delivered right to your door. And right now we got a special for $9 a month. You can get it every delivery and everything for free. Okay, totally free. Everybody likes that, but it costs $9.99. You're welcome. Good.
Yeah, because things are already.
Okay, so we have a house name. Cheers. Seems like we need a little bit more than just cheers, though.
They want us to clean this up, and we have entrusted you with this serious task. Because of the nature of the working area, you will each have no more than 90 seconds to solve this problem. You will enter reactor building 3, climb the stairs, but do not immediately proceed to the roof. When you get to the top, wait inside behind the entrance to the roof and clear the ground. They all must be thrown over the edge here, moving fast. From this opening, then turning to the left and entering the workplace here. There's a hole in the roof. Take care not fall.
Oh, for sure.
It's time to go.
Ellis, what do you see as one of the biggest constraints right now for the Kitover? So I guess that's a it's going to limit their ability to be effective in the future. It's a constraint.
So you answered your own question. You're saying that you're seeing that possibly things are going to get turned around and they may not be able to do everything they want. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying that we were told that the immigration and deportation policies of this administration would focus on the criminal element, the drug dealers, the rapists, the murderers, the animals that have come in without invitation.
And is that what they're doing now?
In California, they're raiding Home Depot parking lots, pulling dishwashers out of restaurants, and pulling people off the line of car washes.
So that's sort of the opposite of what they said they were going to do, right? They just grab people in general.
You know, whenever you give law enforcement a quota and a directive, they're gonna meet it. You know, it's human nature to kind of do things the easiest way as possible. And it's very hard to catch criminals. It's very easy to pull people off a restaurant. So the short answer is yes, pretty much the opposite of what was advertised.
Right, they're doing whatever they want to do. So with no constraints, they're just doing something.
Well, there's big, follow the money. They've allocated $170 billion for the construction of for migrants. At the same time, they're canceling food stamps and medical benefits for people with Down syndrome. So, yeah, I got a beef with them. I think it's going to be a tremendous political football in the next election. I think the immigration thing is going to backfire in a big way.
Well, when I'm elected to my third term as a woman, there's going to be a lot of change. There's going to be a lot of change, let's be honest. There's going to be women's and men's sports. I'm going to make dildo throwing stopped. It's got to stop immediately.
Is Caitlyn Jenner going to be your VP?
Excuse me?
Caitlyn Jenner.
Well, I don't know. We'll see. There's a lot of good candidates out there, but we got to see who's still kicking in about 3 years. That's still a long way off because, like I said earlier, we're just one way. We're not even a year in my first term yet, okay? And we've done a lot of things, and there are many more things to do. But I do feel like my trans thing is quite absolutely. Excuse me. I think a lot of my trans thing is absolutely genius. And I think once I'm in my third term and the first ever openly trans president and also the first ever woman president, it's just going to add more acolytes and we're going to make a lot of things a lot better and things are going to be great once again.
Serendipity, are you still carrying stuff? Because I really got an epiphany. I want to name the house the Green Dragon Tavern. Can I name the house Green Dragon Tavern? Called GDT.
I have a house something tavern, right? The Elite Tavern or something.
Well, Green Dragon Tavern is where the revolution started.
Oh, it's
Yeah, from my understanding, that's where the rebels met to hatch their revolution.
I like it.
The Sons of Liberty. It might be a little bit of a mouthful, so if Serendipity hates it, we won't, but I like that so much. When I went to see the Henry Ford Museum, there was a section about American history, and they had a mock Green Dragon Tavern. Like the Thomas Paine's Common Sense, it was posted under a pseudonym because it was so dangerous for people to know who they really were. And when people say people should use their real names on Clubhouse, I'm like, do you understand that the biggest ideas have to start with anonymity by the idea's creator, just to give the idea an opportunity to be tested?
Yeah, well, people who say you have to use real names here either haven't been on here much, haven't seen what goes on,
right?
Or they want people's name for some reason. So, whatever to that.
Who's whining?
I don't know. Who's whining? Will said, why all the whining?
I think people are just tired. She said, do I want coffee or do I want food? I think I want coffee. It's a whole thing.
I mean, it's a Black Rifle espresso salty caramel. It's okay.
much, but you're gonna hate it. I already know. I already know. The Green Dragon Tavern. It has all my favorite things. Taverns, dragons, green. But it's also meaningful because it was the start of the revolution. The Sons of Liberty met there over ale to discuss how to become free.
I like it. William Wallace likes it.
It's a very Monica house.
I know, it might be too Monica.
It's not a serendipity house.
Fair enough. Let me go change one of my houses. I have my Mojo Casa. My Mojo Casa from the Barbie movie. What was that? What house was that? Go change that one.
I think
to the Dragon Tavern.
The Elite Tavern. Remember that? You can just use that if you want. Just knock out anybody who's still in there that we don't want.
Mojo Dojo Casa House.
That's not the kind of house that I want, though.
What do you mean?
Which is going to be really hard because it would be nice to offer a John Kitover free space. But, like, I don't really want to. It's not about having a house full of. I don't want another echo chamber. Does that make sense?
Yeah. But is it going to be you let anybody in who wants to come in? You just want to know who's in there? And not have enough?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Right? I mean, you can still apply house rules and whatnot. You can still moderate, but I don't want it to just be.
You just don't want.
I keep cleaning it up with, you know.
You just don't want anonymous accounts, but anybody can go in on any account and still record, right?
Correct. It's more about John Kitover's anonymous recorder account.
So, yeah. But he's got 40 of the named accounts.
He's got 60 phones, so he's probably got 60 active accounts. Many of which we all know, but I'm sure that he's got plenty that we don't.
Well, if I could take a minute, I would like to say thank you for bringing me up, but I need to step up because Melania and I have a date. We're going to Long John Silver's, and I want to tell everybody thank you and God bless you all. And let's make America great again, and I will talk to you very soon, okay?
Bye, Mr. President.
Thanks. It was hilarious.
He was no Josh at Woodside. Josh is the best Mr. President. What's really funny is when he does Mr. President and Biden talking to each other. Oh my gosh.
So is that John in the audience listening to us sitting?
Yes. Yes. In a room, he's streaming it in another room. It says, enough has gone downhill.
Wow, such.
I know.
It's never been. We're just missing Mojo.
Right. That's the problem.
He's a great leader.
Yeah, we are missing Mojo in the mob.
Rogers. He used to be so cranky. Now he's so nice. I don't know. I think it was a put. Maybe the cranky thing was just a put up.
Yeah, he's definitely been a lot nicer in the mob. But there's just enough spicy, you know? He can pull his asshole right out if he wanted to, but there's just enough spicy. I don't know, Mom. Marshall?
We're just
Settling down after trolling hour.
glad I missed it.
Yeah, we're trolling for I'm trolling for psychiatric patients.
Only for psychiatric patients.
Like I heard there's unlimited
You
supply.
right. You should be a patient.
Oh, let's not go.
Well, you are definitely trolling the right pool, Dr. Mitch.
I'm just kidding, of course, but I can't help myself because there's so many crazy people who go.
That is very true.
There are quite a few crazy people.
Yes.
So I was in a room, in the back fool's room, and I had one of the guys try to go back over 2020 and did it was rigged, and I fucking lost my shit. I was like, that's dumb. We lost. Get over it. It really frustrated me.
What, the 2020 election? Is that what I heard you say?
No, people telling me that Trump won it even though we didn't. I get irritated by that. I'm just like, look, the loss is not that hard. I get it, you may not like it, and I get that that's not the way you wanted it to go, but like, the other person won, so might as well just like get ready for the next one. I don't know. There are lots of things that frustrate me about it, but I will say, for example, MAGA, it took me 3 years to understand MAGA's perspective, probably because I'm part of hearings.
Like not physically, but just you don't hear what you don't want.
Well, it's active listening, and what happens is I'll say a statement that he's heard over and over and over before. So he's heard that part of it, and he's able to dismiss it because he's like, no, that's, so maybe we should use the January 6th model, Marshall. And so I've never supported the violence that happened on January 6th. And I've also said people that call it an insurrection and a coup are not describing that contentious day in history well. Truthfully, it was a mostly peaceful protest.
It was very poor security, and that might be intentional. Hey, Marshall, I don't know if you noticed, but Trump signed an executive order today stating he wants government ID for voters. I don't know if you saw that.
You mean he wants some sort of national ID?
Just for people to have a current government ID. Well, I'm in California, and you don't have to be a citizen to get a driver's license. No, but you don't have to be a citizen to get a driver's license. So, in this case, I don't think it would work. But
Wait, so you're saying?
But doesn't it say on the driver's license whether you're a citizen or not?
I'm sorry, Godfrey. So in California, a driver's license is not a government ID because you don't have to be a citizen to have one?
no, it is a government ID, but you don't. It is a government.
So
He was saying that's going to create a confusion because, people who have government IDs are not necessarily citizens like in California. My question is, though, isn't there something that indicates that you are, you're an immigrant or a legal immigrant? Because I remember, when I was, before I became citizen, my driver's license had a special, not only expiration date, but it had a special string of letters that identified it as not a citizen's driver's license.
Well, you know more than me because I don't know anybody that's not a citizen that I've asked to see a driver's license of. So I can't say that. I just know that you don't have to be a citizen to get a driver's license. That's all. That's as far as.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're lawful. You can be a lawful alien.
Yeah.
It may surprise you, but I'm very much for voter ID. I don't think you also have an
It may surprise you, but I am for voter ID.
And I heard a really good argument from Douglas one day, Douglas, he's not on the app, but it was like there was a liberal who said that essentially people that were black couldn't afford IDs. And it was like, that's the most patronizing shit I've ever fucking heard. You don't think like